Mr. Xia, this is mentioned in the agreement we signed. Mr. Su had me ask you to take a look. You can sign it if you don't have a problem with it.
Where's Su Yan? Is he not coming?
You know that he's very busy.
Then I don't need to look at it. I left the marriage with nothing. I knew that this would happen.
Agreement. 5 years ago.
You're so pale. Other colors don't look as good on you. This jade suits you best. People say that jade only needs to be nourished for 3 years, but it can nourish the wearer for their whole life.
I found his words cloying, so I didn't really listen to what he was saying.
Ting, wear this ring for the rest of your life.
Yes. I didn't want to marry him, so whatever I wore wasn't of any concern. Unexpectedly, it only lasted for 5 years.
Mr. Xia, I have something else to do. I'll take my leave now. Mr. Su said he wouldn't be back for the next few days. You can take your time with packing. We'll have the chauffeur drive you. And also, the media will definitely ask questions. What Mr. Su thinks is, the less you speak, the better.
Summer is here, as is the rain. I'm waiting for you under the tree shade. You're the sweetest peach hanging from these branches. Su Yan to Xia Tinguan.
You won't write poems for me ever again, will you? I hated the way you threw around your status. You always forced me to do things I didn't want to do. You forced me to sign the contract, you forced me to live with you. I was a popular celebrity, but after that car accident, I turned into a disfigured celebrity disdained by all. It's been 5 years since then. Yet now, you've chosen to abandon me. Compared to the pain that the car crash brought me, what makes me feel sadder is that he no longer loves me. He truly doesn't want me anymore.
5 years ago.
The cast of Whale Speak is meeting the media today. I told you about it yesterday, didn't I?
Yeah, sorry, my friend organized a meetup last minute yesterday.
Next time, don't drink so much before an event. Sometime after you get in, hide from the reporters.
Outside the Peninsula Hotel.
It's Mr. Xia Tinguan.
Congratulations on winning Best Actor at the Cannes Film Festival.
What are your thoughts on the character Xia in the movie Whale Speak?
About him,
Recently, in the tabloids, there have been many articles about how you go to nightclubs regularly.
Are you embodying your character outside of filming? Do you see yourself as Xia, looking to the outside world for reassurance?
There are so many people here. I can't breathe.
Okay. Tinguan's the most talented actor I've ever had the pleasure of watching.
It's the director, Su Jia. Cameras.
Mentor, thank you.
During the auditions, I asked him, how would a child who was abused for a long time interact with the dog he was closest to? He said, I'd kick it viciously, and when it cries out in pain, I'd cuddle it in my arms and comfort it. At that moment, I knew that Tinguan would be the perfect male lead for my movie. He's the enchanting color of the deep sea. I'm not exaggerating. He will be the symbol of beauty in the coming era.
I got nervous, and I couldn't remember the model answers. Do I have to show up to these extremely stuffy, superficial events? So cool. But those eyes, is he scrutinizing me? Who is he?
Wipe yourself down. You still smell a little like alcohol.
No need.
Other people will still be able to pick it up if you only wash your face. It'll be better if you wipe yourself down.
This scent of cologne. Thank you. I'll buy you a new one. What does he want?
After you.
Who are you?
I'm a fan of yours.
Peninsula Hotel, media interview.
I'd like to thank everyone for supporting the movie Whale Speak.
Mr. Xia, you presented the character Xia, a victim of domestic violence, so authentically. Have you experienced similar events before in your life?
The question I don't want to answer has come up again. It's him. I don't have any similar experiences of my own. Actually, when it came to portraying this character, director Su gave me a lot of inspiration and assistance. That should do it, right? Why is that fan sitting in the same row as the investors?
At the venue.
Where's Tinguan?
Have him come out and drink with us.
Ugh, I hate crowds like this.
Tinguan, I need you for something.
What do you need me for, Manager Zhou? Something good?
Someone wants to treat you to a meal. Don't drink too much. It's bad for you.
Which millionaire is it today? Or is it some director? I'm not going.
You must show up. Mr. Su is not someone you can refuse. Tinguan, I know you. I wouldn't have asked if it wasn't necessary. Tinguan,
Mr. Su, with your status, did you really need to go to so much trouble to treat me to a meal? He looks charismatic, but he's just doing what all the other millionaires do. He wants to grab my attention, then arrogantly force me to bend to his every whim. How hilarious. You didn't need to lie to me and tell me that you were a fan of my work. It's simple, actually, if you want to treat me to a meal. Someone once wanted to pay $300,000 for the privilege, and I said no.
Tinguan, stop talking.
So Mr. Su, maybe you can consider using that as a yardstick? Oh heck, I was so furious last night that I made up that story about someone offering me $300,000. It's not rare that something like that happens, but no one talks about such things in the open. According to Zhou Yang, this man is not someone I'm allowed to offend. Did I put Su Zhu into a difficult situation? Whatever, I already said it anyway.
Sorry. I wanted to buy you dinner because you looked so down. I should have asked you personally. But I wasn't able to catch you when the event ended. So I could only have Mr. Zhou convey my invitation to you. A misunderstanding must have been created when he relayed my words to you.
Oh, is that so? I so was rude to you, Mr. Su.
As for my identity as a fan of your work.
Bodyguard.
This is a Blu-ray disc of the movie I had someone purchase on my behalf. I brought it here today because I wanted you to sign it.
You.
I really am a fan of yours. I didn't lie to you. But isn't it a little awkward to ask for a signature now?
It's not. How did I screw up this time? Luckily, Mr. Su didn't think anything of it. He even gave me a way out.
Mr. Xia. In the future, if anyone else offers you money in exchange for you joining them for a meal, no matter how much they offer, have them go away. If trouble ever finds you, you can seek me out at any time.
Here.
Thank you.
The Su residence, in Xiangshan, the couple's bedroom.
It's already the 8th day, he never leaves me alone for such a long period of time. If I send him a message.
Messages search, Su Yan, Zhao Nanzhu, boss, give me an answer. Zhou Yang, the company has begun to deal with the related matters. Reporter Wang, hello, Mr. Xia. Reporter Li, hello, Mr. Xia, I'm Lil, you from Weekly. Reporter Zhao, Mr. Xia Tinguan, we want to interview you, Editor Li of Weekly. Can you tell us your thoughts about?
Sir, if I told you that I missed you.
Ting, I'm back.
Would you immediately appear by my side, as you did back then? I really miss you. Why did you leave me behind?
Mr. Xia?
Outside the Zdangshan house's front doors.
Let's go.
Do I drive you home, Mr. Xia? Or?
Home. The home where I always get beat up when he wants an outlet for his anger?
That Zhang Xueqiao. She left me for someone else because she thought I was useless. You're no better than she is. You're her son.
Tinguan, you have a new father. I gave that drunkard father of yours more than $200,000 to bail you out. You have to be filial and grateful to the two of us, understand?
Mom, it hurts.
It won't hurt once you rub some ointment on it. Remember, always smile in front of Uncle. Stay sharp.
Yes.
Tinguan, Uncle put in a lot of effort to save you back then. Now that his business is failing, you have to help him. Marry Mr. Su. I think he's genuinely nice to you.
Or the home where I'm only a bargaining chip to them. A life they use to exchange for other things they want.
Ting, we can't change our pasts. But as for the future, I can give you a new home.
You're probably going to ask me to beg Su Yan to make everything go back to the way it was before. You wouldn't care whether I lived or died.
Mother, Zhang Xueqiao.
Mr. Xia? Are you going home?
I no longer have a home. Take me to my assistant's place.
Boss. Look what I bought.
Zhao Nanshu, Xia Tinguan's personal assistant and friend.
Good morning.
It's already nighttime. What do you mean good morning? You've been slacking here at my place for more than 10 days since you came back from Fragrance Hills. Just look at you. Mushrooms are gonna start growing on you.
Oh.
You can't just continue being dejected like this, so, boss, let's have a crawfish night. Let's forget about the men in our lives. These are 13 spice flavored, these are mala flavored, and these are garlic flavored. I bought too much, but it's okay. We should go wild today.
I shouldn't drink. I haven't drunk any alcohol for 6 months, ever since I got involved in that drunk driving accident.
Is it because of Mr. Su?
He didn't say anything, but I knew that he was very angry. I'm willing to change, but Su Yen won't give me a chance to do that anymore. I guess I reap what I sow. I don't dare to drink anymore.
Boss, you can't get over your failed relationship if you don't drown your sorrows.
It's not a failed relationship. It's a breakup.
Why does that feel even sadder?
Whatever. I already broke up with him anyway. Why should I care about what he thinks? You're right. I have to get my spirits up.
I'll pay homage to my breakup with beer.
Good.
You don't know, that young actor's face looked so green when he walked out of the filming set.
Hee hee. Where did you hear all that gossip from?
What's wrong?
Nanshu, do you still remember the crawfish we ate back at?
Boss.
I was at Fengxian for a whole month. I could only eat dishes cooked at the farmhouses there. I posted on WeChat, saying that I craved crawfish. Unexpectedly, 3 days later, Su Yen came.
I finally found a chance to treat you to a meal, Mr. Xia.
Thank you, Mr. Su.
Don't mention it. It's my pleasure.
Everyone in the film crew enjoyed the meal that day. Thinking back, I wasn't just happy because I got to eat crawfish. What made me really happy was the fact that he was beside me. I can't live in a world without you, sir. Will you be disappointed if you see me in my current state?
Of course I remember. Don't cry, boss.
I miss him so much.
Don't be sad, boss, or maybe you shouldn't give up now. You could try again?
How do I try again?
I just think that you lived together for 5 years. I never saw Mr. Su love someone so deeply. He must find it hard to give up on this relationship too. He didn't show up when he proposed the breakup with you. Maybe he was afraid that he couldn't bring himself to do it if he saw you.
Really?
Boss, what Mr. Su thinks isn't that important. If you really miss him, try to get him back. Even if you fail, it can't get any worse, can it? At most, you'll embarrass yourself a little. You two were so close back then. Which side of you has he not already seen? So what if you embarrass yourself in front of Mr. Su? Boss, do you want to cover that up?
Leave it be. He's seen each and every one of my scars. He has never showed disdain to me because of my scars.
Boss, how did Mr. Su talk to you about the breakup?
We spoke over the phone.
Ha! You didn't even meet him face to face to talk over such an important matter, and you just agreed to it?
I didn't know what I was thinking back then. I agreed to it very decisively. Maybe I felt like there was nothing I could say when he had already decided on the breakup. Thinking back, I wasn't really ready to let everything go, but then the next day, I sent a sort of goodbye message, thanking him.
Su Yen, thank you for everything over the past 5 years.
I was really dumb.
Ah, that's enough. Stop thinking about the past. Haven't you already decided to talk to him? I'll drive you there.
Do you think he'll be willing to meet me?
You'll know when you get there, won't you?
This is the rose garden that Su Yen planted for me 5 years ago. The roses are blooming well. Is he still tending to the garden meticulously? Sir, can we still go back to how we were before? To how we were closely intimate, to how we could talk about everything to each other. Sir.
Mr. Xia.
Who are you?
Please wait for a moment. Brother Yan, Mr. Xia is here for you. Come in.
He called him Brother Yan, and he greeted me like he was the owner of this house. Who is he? Who is he exactly?
What's the matter?
Sir.
Mr. Xia is here.
I want to talk to Mr. Xia alone.
I'll go upstairs to take care of Ning Ning then, Brother Yan.
Come in.
Returning to Fragrance Hills is the worst decision I've ever made.
Do you need something?
I found out today that I haven't received some of the things that I packed.
I'll have the butler to do a check, and if you're really missing some things, I'll have someone send them over to you tomorrow. Is there anything else?
No. Su Yen, why did you want to break up with me? Did you fall in love with someone else? But you told me back then, you said it before. That I'm your little prince and forever will be. Did you forget that already?
Xia Tinguan. When we got together 5 years ago, the one who said that he was forced into this, the one who wasn't willing, that person was you. The one who got wasted, kissed another man, and happened to get his photos taken by tabloid reporters was you. The one who threw a tantrum, ran out to get drunk, and started car racing half a year ago was also you. You are insecure and only care about yourself. Even when you do something wrong, you'll only give in when someone else persuades you. You've never cared about my feelings. For so many years, just because I loved you, I've given you my dignity. I've also given you my heart and soul. Did you really care about our relationship? I'm tired.
My actions have hurt Su Yan so deeply. Over the past 5 years, I have lived comfortably under Su Yan's gentleness. I was so impudent because I knew that he loved me. I was wrong. Sir, I know that now.
I'm tired. And I'm no longer willing to concern myself with your affairs. Since you've asked me, I'm telling you now. We didn't break up because of someone else. I don't owe you anything, and I don't miss you.
No.
I neither love nor hate you.
Stop talking.
We won't need to see each other again in the future. When I'm out, there are lots of things I want to share with you. But there's no rush. We can take our time.
You alone have triumphed over everything else in the world, as you're mine. I want to protect you for my whole life, Le Petit Prince.
I ruined it myself. I ruined the one chance in this life for me to be loved. Sir. Sir. Nanshu, he doesn't love me anymore. We're really done with each other, once and for all. Don't look.
Ting Ting. You're really beautiful.
Sir, don't hurt me. Can you promise that you won't ever hurt me?
Okay. I promise you.
Does he really not love me anymore?
Wealthy billionaire Su Yan's new boy toy. Reported by MSEG Entertainment recently, the media has taken photos of Su Yan going on a sweet date. That day, he and a mysterious man.
Boss.
Nanshu, is this true?
Ugh, typical of the tabloids. They're always making a mountain out of a molehill. Mr. Su's not like that. Boss, don't think about it too hard.
But, this man, I also saw him when I went up to Fragrance Hills yesterday.
I came here to tell you about that. My friend knows this man. He's a nurse working at Renai Hospital's pediatric. His name is Wenzichen.
Renai Hospital? I received treatment there when I got into the car crash, right? Did they already, at that time?
Maybe we can investigate Wenzichen? We don't have any ulterior motives. We can't give him trouble out of nowhere, can we? It's just to get to know the situation better.
A nurse at the pediatric department.
I'll go upstairs to take care of Ning Ning then, Brother Yen.
Ning Ning, who's that? Sure, I'll go out for a smoke.
Count me in too.
Didn't you stop smoking?
I'm doing this just for you. Boss, do you feel like this sometimes? Do you suddenly feel like you want to start over, return to a previous point in time, and maybe life will be completely different after that?
I did. How about you? If you can really do it all over again, when would you want to return to?
To when I had my first love. He was the captain of the basketball team at high school. Damn it, he was so hot back then, I couldn't sleep. I still have dreams of us kissing in the changing rooms secretly during break. How about you, boss? Mr. Su was your first love?
Before Su Yan, I might have liked Xinglu for a while.
No way, Xinglu? That Xinglu whose popularity is off the charts right now?
I don't know if that counts as my first love, though. Everything's kind of a blur. One time, we both got drunk, and we ended up kissing. Things became awkward after that. Maybe I don't really like him. I just thought he looked very handsome. After that, there was only Su Yan.
That few? Damn, that's sad. Boss, it's like gambling. How do you know if the person you're gonna sleep with your whole life is compatible with you in that aspect? Or if it'll be fun?
You're the sad one. You know nothing. Su Yan and I.
Boss. You look so cute when you're shy.
That's enough.
It'll pass. Really?
Yeah.
A few days later.
I've been consciously avoiding work and ignoring his phone calls these days. Hello? He won't throw a tantrum, will he?
Tinguan, how have you been recently?
I'm fine.
The hospital called me. They said that you didn't show up for your scar treatment appointment. What happened?
I've been in a really bad mood lately. I didn't want to go out, so.
Tinguan, I understand the problems you're currently having with your relationship, but you can't do something like that. Your face is not only your appearance, it's also your moneymaker. Do you understand? These past few months, you drove drunk and broke up with your partner. Look at what the tabloids are writing about you. I asked you how you plan to respond, but you didn't reply to my messages. How long do you think you can avoid me? When reporters ask you questions, what are you going to say to them? Do you have no plans to think about it? Or have you decided to leave the industry for an indefinite time?
I'm sorry, Zhou Yang. I really didn't think too much about anything.
That's right. This has always been your problem. You don't put much thought into anything. If only you didn't kiss the male model when you got drunk that time. Su Yan wouldn't have broken up with you, and the media wouldn't be making a joke out of you. You always do that. You hide every time you do something wrong. You never think about the consequences or the responsibilities that you're supposed to shoulder. You're the one who drank, and you're the one who drove the car. You're the one who injured someone else. You're the one who put that 6 centimeters long scar on your own face. In the end, Mr. Su was the one who dealt with the consequences. The company apologized on your behalf and did the PR I cared about treating your scar. How about you? You're in a bad mood, so you stay at home and don't give a mess about anything? Tinguan, you're already in your 20s. No matter how fragile you are, no matter how reluctant you are to shoulder everything, you have your own responsibilities. Fine, I have something else to do later. I'll change the date of your appointment. As for you, think hard about it.
Ha! Zhou Yang was right. I'm really living a terrible life right now. I should shoulder my responsibilities. Responsibilities? Wait, did Zhou Yang say that I injured someone else? Hello, Zhou Yang. I'll go for my scar treatment, but what did you mean just now when you said that I'm the one who injured someone else? He's still in the middle of a call. Zhou Yang.
There was a problem with the signal. I'll repeat what I said just now. Not only did you hurt yourself, you hurt others. Not only did you make yourself feel bad, you also made people who cared for you feel sad. I made an appointment for you tomorrow. Remember to go on time.
Sure. Was that what he really meant just now?
Boss, is the treatment really painful?
Not really.
By the way, boss. Regarding Wen Zichen, I have some information about him.
What is it?
It's important info. You gotta treat me to a meal.
Just say it.
I was just kidding. Actually, there wasn't much to investigate. He's just a normal person. He studied nursing at University N. After he graduated 2 years ago, he joined Renai Hospital's pediatrics department. He's got a good temperament. However, his family's financial situation isn't that good, and he has a very sickly brother. He had a really rich boyfriend before, but they broke up. Oh, right. Recently, he's been occupied with taking care of an important patient. So he only comes to work every 2 days. That's quite rare for Renai Hospital.
Which patient? What's his name?
I think he's an 11-year-old boy. His name is Ning Ning. He was admitted to the hospital after a car crash.
Ning Ning, a pediatric nurse.
I'll go upstairs to take care of Ning Ning then, Brother Yan.
You're the one who injured someone else. You're the one who put that 6 centimeters long scar on your own face.
Car crash. What Zhou Yang said about me injuring someone else. This kid, when was the car crash?
He was admitted to the hospital on March 15th, 11 p.m. Wait, March 15th? Weren't you in a car accident, boss?
It was me, I injured someone else.
After the crash, your license was suspended for 6 months, but that's all. The media never reported that, and no family members of the victim appeared. How is it possible that you injured someone? Is there a misunderstanding?
I really don't remember anything. I drank a lot that day. I just remember that there was a bumper in front of me. I couldn't hit the brakes on time, so my car crashed into it. Nanshu, take me to Fragrance Hills. I have something to ask Su Yan. I have a lot of questions to ask him. He knew, and Zhou Yang knew, all of them hid this from me. Su Yan. This little boy, is he?
Why did you come here?
How long are you planning to hide everything about the car crash from me?
Mr. Xia.
Take Ning Ning inside first. What do you want to know?
Su Yan, did my car hit someone?
Yes.
Why? Why? I thought I crashed into a bumper. How did I hit someone?
You were drunk. You didn't even see the bumper, so of course you didn't notice your surroundings. When you collided with the bumper, the car spun 270 degrees and skidded toward the right. Ning Ning and his mother were crossing the road then. Your car hit them after you lost control of it. You had already lost consciousness then, so naturally you wouldn't remember anything.
I hit someone. Did I really hit someone? But why didn't the media report this? Why didn't the police summon me? 6 months had passed, and I knew nothing. How is Hep? Is he doing okay? Where's his mom?
Ning Ning's mother only suffered a few scrapes. After the incident, she chose to accept the compensation for her injuries and did not pursue the case any further. She hasn't reappeared ever since. As for Ning Ning, his left eye was punctured by glass shards. He'll never be able to see with his left eye again for the rest of his life.
I did this to an 11-year-old child. I made him lose his left eye. I should have died in that crash. I should be the one blinded because of the crash.
You shouldn't have investigated the matter.
I shouldn't have. Su Yan, I'm the one who injured somebody in the car crash. Are you planning to keep this under wraps for your whole life?
We were still married when the car crash happened. I'll take responsibility until the end. Xia Tinguan, even if you knew nothing about it, I'd still take care of everything properly, including repaying Ning Ning as much as I can.
You. What makes you think you have the right to compensate him on my behalf? I should take responsibility for my own mistakes. It's my own business. I won't thank you for what you did. We already broke up. You no longer need to concern yourself with me.
Did you know? That day, after the crash, I saw you and the kid on stretchers with blood all over your bodies. You'll never understand the terror I felt back then. I was so angry at you, but when I thought about how you'd need to deal with the scar on your face when you woke up, combined with heavy feelings of guilt and self-condemnation, I couldn't bear to let that happen. Xia Tinguan, I couldn't bear to see you sad. I was always weak and indecisive. I always broke my own rules when it came to you. I am at fault too, as much as you are.
Can you tell me what else you have done on my behalf?
That night, after you lost consciousness, Ning Ning's mother agreed to settle out of court immediately. I gave her a sum of money that is way above the usual amount of compensation. 2 reporters arrived at the scene. I paid them off so that they wouldn't report it. If you asked me if I bribed the police or if I used the Su family's leverage to ensure that you weren't incriminated, the answer is no, but you're a popular actor. I bribed everyone on the scene. So I think, this means that both of us are guilty when it comes to our morals. Before Ning Ning's mother gave up her pills addiction, I took care of Ning Ning as his guardian. This is the only way I can compensate him.
No, Su Yan. The one who should compensate him is me.
Xia Tinguan.
I'll return and discuss this with you again. When I'm ready. I let myself be as flippant, prone to anger, irresponsible, and willful as I am. Due to my past misfortune, I've always seen myself as a victim. When did I start becoming the perpetrator instead? I've hurt Su Yan, who once loved me so deeply. I've destroyed the love between us. Now I've also hurt someone innocent. I'm the perpetrator. For that, I must pay the price.
That night, Xia Tinguan had a dream that did not feel like a dream. Every scene, every detail, was exactly the same as in his memories. They were just as beautiful. He was immersed in it and was not willing to wake up.
I want to get on this.
This?
A decade ago, the pirate ship was the most popular ride at City H's amusement park. Other kids would take the ride every now and then and return with photos and animated retellings for their friends.
You go. I'll wait for you here. I don't like going on rides like this one.
Xia Tinguan would hide somewhere far away and eavesdrop on their conversations. His jealousy etched these memories deeply in his heart.
I want you to go with me. Can't you? You proposed to me. Can't you even do this for me?
I'm sorry, we need 20 passengers to start the ride. You probably won't get to enjoy it today.
The two of us will buy 20 tickets. Start the ride.
Money can make anything possible. Everything has a price. You can buy everything, am I right?
Ting, don't act like this.
Su Yan, I don't want to get married.
Maybe the wind was too loud, but Xia Tinguan did not hear Su Yan's reply that day.
Su Yan, are you okay?
I need to sit down for a while. I'm fine. I just need to sit down for a while. I just can't get used to looking down from up high.
I've never seen Su Yan like that. So fragile. I want to hug him, hurt him, and kiss him. Why? What right does Su Yan and the others have to decide on what the rest of my life will be like? But why, aside from feeling furious, I want to sleep with you.
Let's go.
Wenhua Hotel.
You're not allowed to bite me anymore, little novice. Open your mouth. Have you learned how?
I can't.
Again, then. Will you still throw a tantrum in front of me?
I won't do it again, Su Yan, I won't dare to anymore, sir. Don't touch me. Don't look at me. I'm too ugly. You aren't allowed to look. I have many scars. Too many. I don't want you to see them. I don't want to do this anymore, Su Yan.
Ting, I understand. I understood, from the first time I watched Whale speak. You're not acting as Xia. I know. You are Xia.
My terrifying childhood is already a thing of the past, but I'll always be unfamiliar with certain things. This inability to understand will be with me forever, me, someone who is as ugly as anyone can be. Even though a dim ray of light would illuminate my life sometimes, I would always descend back into the same deep well of despair. This is unavoidable. I'm abnormal. I can't even let myself be touched by someone who desires me. I can't even do that.
Ting, did you know? You're the most beautiful scenery that I've seen in this world.
Why scenery, not person?
People are complicated. Sometimes, they want too much and become insincere. I don't like that. When I was younger, I went to Europe for university. One autumn day, I stood under the trees and watched as the leaves fell. It was a mesmerizing sight. I watched as a leaf struggled in the wind. I was curious. Why did it desire to be blown by the wind so badly? Then I read an anthology where the autumn wind was said to be wind that came from the past. Say, was the leaf so stubborn because it didn't want to part with its past memories? I found those things that existed in nature very beautiful.
Then, am I really more beautiful than the fallen leaves in autumn?
In my eyes, you're more beautiful than a combination of the fallen leaves in autumn, the cicada calls in summer, and the moonlight on a snowy night. Have you held snow in your hands during winter? It'd melt and trickle down from the gaps of your fingers. But that doesn't make me feel sad. We're destined to let some beautiful things in our lives go. I won't feel sad, nor will I feel regret. Because I'm already satisfied with the knowledge that it existed in this world once upon a time. But you're not the same. I can't let you go. I can't let go of you, like I once let melted snow trickle down from my hands. I want you so badly, Ting.
Su Yan, won't you coddle me some more? I really don't want to settle down in a marriage. I'm so scared. My parents, they were terrible. They started fighting amongst themselves after they got married. I'm really terrified. Su Yan, let's just date. It's about the same as a marriage, actually. I beg this of you. Please.
I'm sorry. I wasn't the one who brought up the issue. It was your mother. She wanted me to provide 30 million so that she could save your stepfather's business. I'm not buying you. You know this, Ting. I just can't bear to let you stay in that home. I can't bear to let it happen. I'm sorry, Ting, but this is the only thing I can't help you with. Forgive me. I'll make it up to you my whole life.
It's not that I want to say this, boss, but you look terrible.
I don't have much money left. At this point, I'm really the farthest thing from a star that was once wildly popular.
Maybe you and Ning Ning can live with me? Property prices are crazy recently. There's no need for you to buy a house now. And you helped me pay off this house too. You can just live here with no worries.
If I'm alone, I don't mind where I live. But Ning Ning's with me too. I want to provide him with the best option there is. This is what I should do. But what's the best option? I don't know. I've always hidden inside the security that Su Yan gave me. It was after leaving him that I discovered that the helplessness I'm facing now is an inescapable result brought by my stupidity. I like Su Yan, but I didn't have the energy to maintain our relationship. I disdained Su Yan's money. I was annoyed at how he could control me, but I never planned for myself in the long term. I entered a relationship with Su Yan because something went wrong with my stepdad's company. If my stepdad couldn't pay off his debts, he would go bankrupt. Zhang Xueqiao wailed and sobbed at home every day. With that, I went to Su Yan. We were still dating then. I merely wanted to borrow some money from him. I thought that I could return the money I owed him in no time with my popularity and skill in acting. However, what waited for me was a strongly worded agreement. I had no other alternative. I couldn't see through him. He's gentle, yes, but also domineering. I had no say in every important decision he made regarding our relationship. Whether it was getting together or breaking up, I had no choice. The agreement to take nothing with me when I left was only a pointless struggle on my part. It was an attempt to preserve my dignity. I decided cruelly that we didn't owe each other anything, so that I could feel less of the humiliation that came from being bought. How laughable.
The phone's been vibrating for a long time already, boss. Aren't you gonna pick it up?
Xia Tinguan, you're so arrogant now. You aren't going to pick up no matter how many times I called you. Isn't that right? Listen. You must come home tonight, or never come back again.
Are you going home, boss?
Yes. There's definitely a difficult battle waiting for me at home tonight.
I suggest that you don't buy it. In City H, the only place that's more expensive than that plot of land is Fragrance Hills. Many wealthy people live there. Even if your stepfather and mother move in there, they'll feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. Okay. I know. In the end, I didn't listen to Su Yan. I still bought it. Unfortunately, he was right. After buying the house, Zhang Xueqiao and my stepfather started to demand more. They wanted a car, servants, and a butler, as this was fitting of their status. After not working for a year, my bank accounts were almost emptied. However, Zhang Xueqiao and my stepfather continued to drain me of my money. I have to think of a way to sell their house. I can save some of the money they waste on pointless things, then use half to buy a house in a nice place for Ning Ning.
But will they be willing?
It'll be very difficult.
Damn, why is Mr. Su's car here? Boss, does your mother want to?
Mr. Su, you broke up with him so long ago, yet I haven't heard from you since. You should act more appropriately as someone younger, shouldn't you? You weren't like this when you said you wanted to get together with Ting Ting. Normally, when our daughters marry, we'd ask for some betrothal gifts in exchange. That small amount of money is nothing when compared to the Su family's wealth. It's only been 5 years since then. Is this how you're going to treat Ting Ting? Is this how you're going to treat us too? Of course, if you had an affair, we can forgive you. Everyone makes mistakes, but…
Mother, do you know what you're talking about? Why did you call Mr. Su here out of nowhere? We've already settled everything between us. We don't need you to interfere.
You don't need me to interfere? If you could get everything done properly, I wouldn't need to. I called him over here today to ask him a question face to face. Wasn't he the one who personally said that he'd take care of you his whole life?
Mother, stop talking about this. Don't annoy Mr. Su any further.
Why can't I?
Stop. We already broke up for good. Mr. Su is not responsible for me anymore. Please. Stop. We've already, he and I are done for. But I couldn't say it out loud no matter what.
He is not responsible for you. You are the one unwilling to date him back then. You aren't even 20 years old. You have a beautiful face, and you're a popular actor. What about him? He is older than you by 11 years. Aside from being rich, he cannot measure up to you in any way. If he didn't force you step by step, if he didn't promise decisively that he'd love you his whole life, if he didn't beg you earnestly, why would you get together with him? After he fooled you and got you to date him, he rescinded his promise just like that after 5 years.
Zhang Xueqiao, shut up. How can she do this? She turned all my merits, my youth, my good looks, and my status as a famous actor, into tokens, and screamed at Su Yan like she was selling pork at the market. She demeaned my Su Yan so cheaply, belittled the love between him and I. Did you really think that I got together with him because I wanted to save you and Chu Tianlan's damn business? Listen properly, Zhang Xueqiao. No one forced me to agree to everything with Su Yan. I got together with Su Yan because I was willing. Because I love him. Do you understand? I wasn't forced. I made the decision myself. You can't interfere then, so stop sticking your nose into my business. Don't ever call Mr. Su here again. Don't ever ask him for any answers. Do you hear me? Why now? Why? Why was I forced to say these things now? They should have been said in a better situation. Will Su Yan believe my words? Will he care about them? I loved him for real. I wasn't forced to do anything.
Auntie. I'm very sorry about the breakup. When I got together with Tingting, I once vowed that. For better and for worse, for richer and for poorer, in sickness and in health, I'd love and cherish him forever, until the day I die. I meant it. For better and for worse, for richer and for poorer, in sickness and in health, until death do us part.
You're so old-fashioned. Why did you repeat it again?
These vows are very meaningful to me. I couldn't fulfill my promise. I am very sorry.
Don't apologize again, Su Yan, please, don't say sorry. Su Yan's gotten thinner, and he looks weary. Was it because he didn't get enough rest, or because he didn't eat well?
I can understand that you aren't happy about it, Auntie. You asked me to explain, so I came. But the breakup is final. After tonight, I won't come here again. Also, there was no affair. We broke up on good terms. If you don't believe me, you can have a private detective investigate. If you find anything, you're welcome to hire a solicitor and sue me.
Su Yan. I want to look at him one more time or say goodbye. Either is fine. Maybe this is my last chance to do so, Su Yan.
It's okay, it's only the lightning, don't be afraid.
It's gone. The ring he wore for 5 years is gone.
You should go back inside.
Su Yan, can I hitch a ride down the hill? The roads here are steeper and narrower compared to those at Fragrance Hill. It's raining so heavily too. Zhao Nanshu's car is flimsy, and I get scared when the tires skid on the road. You know that, ever since the car crash,
Get in the car.
What am I doing? We've already gone our separate ways. But I still can't help but show my weakness in front of him. I am indeed a shameful and pitiful person. Su Yan, I'm sorry about what happened today. My mom, she...
It's okay. I don't mind.
A few days ago, I saw an article about you and Wen Zichen in the papers. The two of you went to eat Japanese food at Ginza and watched an opera. You're close to each other. Wen Zichen is probably your new partner. So, have you and Wen Zichen gotten together already? Finally, I asked the question. The question that I've thought about thousands of times. I know that my heart will hurt, but I still asked.
What do you mean by together? That kind where you sleep with the other, or the kind where you date the other?
I don't know.
After breaking up with you, I slept with Wen Zichen. Is this the answer you want?
Su Yan's words made me feel suffocated. I don't know.
Do you have cigarettes with you?
Didn't he stop smoking already? Su Yan, don't get with other people. I don't want you to. I really don't want you to. You're mine. You can only be mine. My possessiveness surfaced violently at this moment. Now I finally understood that classic line Zhao Nanshu quoted from that movie called Happy Together, don't abandon me. Su Yan, can we start over?
Before you arrived just now, Tinguan, Auntie Zhang was just blaming me for wasting 5 years of your time and youth. Actually, before she brought it up just now, I've never thought about it in that way. I'll be 36 after my birthday this year. Not old, but definitely not young. I remember that when I first met you, I had just turned 30. I felt very happy back then. You're a gift from the heavens to me. Aside from physical satisfaction, there was nothing else. That's why I often felt empty. Before you, I dated lots of people, but what I had with them was superficial. I supplied what they needed. I fell in love with you the first time I watched Whale Speak. I asked Suja about you first, and then slowly approached you. The you in real life attracted me as much as the you in the movie. Every time I saw you, I thought of you as a fawn strolling in an empty forest. You were natural. Your caution, your cute visage, everything was natural. You were a beautiful creature who acted based on instinct alone, without compromising yourself. Can you understand how I felt back then, to have encountered love for the first time after living for 30 years? From the start, I wanted to be in a serious relationship with you. You gave me 5 years of your life, but I also gave you 5 years of mine. When Zichin and I'll never date him, or other people. I can no longer give anyone else the same kind of love in any shape or form. Today, you said that you weren't forced into a relationship with me for the very first time. I'm very happy, really. But we can't go back to that anymore, Tinguan. I'm no longer the person I was 5 years ago. I no longer have the strength, nor the courage I had when I was 30. I can't do this again.
He said we can't go back to what we were anymore. Not only does he not want me, he doesn't want love anymore either. Su Yan, can I ask you another question? Did you decide to break up with me on the very day you heard that I got into the car crash?
Yes.
Was it because of that? I must stop running away. Both from the car crash and from the breakup, that was the catalyst for everything that's happening now.
I don't want to talk about it again.
Because of it, during the 6 months after the car crash, we could no longer gaze at each other sweetly, like we had done before.
6 months ago, Father hit me today. He hit me 12 times with his belt, and then he locked me in his room, and didn't let me have dinner. I won't eat sweets without permission again. Why are the other children so happy while I get beaten up? Father drank today as well. Is he going to beat me up again? If I die, that means I won't get beat up again, right? It hurts. I'm bleeding. Will I die? I don't want to live anymore. I'm so exhausted. I'm so tired.
Stop, please, Father, please stop.
You don't love me. You merely pity me. Am I right? Damn you. I don't need your pity. Su Yan, you feel for your brother, but you can't save him, so you want to save me instead. What right do you have to do that? You can't compensate for anything. You can't save me. I was beaten up so hard that I vomited blood. Where were you when I wanted to turn into a bird or a fish to escape this world? Did you think that you could save me just by giving me these things? You were too late. I'm already the person I am now. You said you love me. But actually you're just patronizing me with your sympathy, making it seem like you love me. You're merely using me to compensate for the guilt you felt for your younger brother, aren't you? Su Yan, you're a selfish and hypocritical bastard. I want you out of my life forever. Su Yan only told me after the car crash that Su Jin had killed himself at the age of 11. An 11-year-old boy might not know what death meant. He merely suffered and hurt so badly that he wanted to go somewhere else. I had entertained those thoughts before too when I was walking on the bridge with my school bag on my back. I couldn't stop myself from looking down at the cars speeding under the bridge. But I survived. Maybe in the depths of my heart, I still have an undying yearning for a good life. Maybe everyone's lives are like diaries filled with secrets. But Su Yan's were locked from me. He never wanted to share his moments of weakness and vulnerability with me. Is love really supposed to be like this? Su Jin's suicide must have brought Su Yan too much pain. What made me sad was that despite having been together with me for 5 years, Su Yan, who suffered from pain similar to mine at every moment, chose to say nothing about it to me. It's my fault. I wasn't considerate enough. I didn't care for Su Yan properly, and I even used the words that hurt him most against him. My apology fizzles out every time it reaches the corners of my mouth, and eventually disappears into nothingness. I've always fussed over these questions. I often felt that it was because of my willfulness and childishness that Su Yan was unable to reveal his weakness to me without worry. Every time I watched him sleep, I'd wonder about his childhood years. Were they as unhappy as mine? I'd feel so sad that my chest hurt, and then when it was too much, I'd get angry. Shouldn't love be something this simple? I let you see my past wounds, and you soothe them gently. Only after we've seen each other's vulnerabilities, can we feel for one another, and only then will love be born. The world is so merciless to us. Why can't we lean on each other? I didn't get to say all these words until the last minute. I wasted the last 6 months with him, and what waited for me was a breakup. But at least, at this moment, when no one can see me, I should still have this tiny right to secretly put on this ring and wear it to sleep.
Tianlan condominiums.
I finally bought the unit after I gathered enough money. It can't be compared to the villa that I initially wanted, but it's still clean and attractive. And the security's comprehensive. There's also a playground nearby for children. It's a rather nice place to live in. I've never concerned myself about money before. Now that I'm 25, I finally understand this feeling. Nanshu, am I too childish?
It's fine. You're a popular star. It's to be expected that you're distanced from the people. And Mr. Su protected you so much. You didn't feel threatened at all then, so what could you feel? It's fine. If you don't have enough money, you can always earn more.
Fragrance Hills, Su Yan's house.
Hello, Mr. Xia. You're here early.
Hello.
Brother Yan's still working upstairs.
This man isn't shockingly handsome, but he has tidy brows and bright eyes. If one looks carefully, he's alluring in a serene way. He's a completely different type compared to me.
Please do come in, Mr. Xia.
Although this battle was pointless, I still lost. I'm no longer the pretty and proud little peacock that could make Mr. Su stop in his tracks.
I heard Brother Yan say that you plan to take care of Ning Ning yourself, Mr. Xia. Is that right?
Yes.
Actually, Mr. Xia, I know that we aren't that close, but there's still something I want to tell you about Ning Ning. Ning Ning's doing quite well here with Brother Yan. In terms of life quality, his education, or everything else. I can completely understand why you'd want to take care of Ning Ning. It's out of guilt and a sense of responsibility. But Mr. Xia, you really don't need to force yourself.
I'm not forcing myself. Maybe it's because I'm inherently aware of emotions, and who they're directed toward, but I don't like Wen Zichen. That desperate desire to totally occupy the space beside Su Yan and to become the other male owner of this house, it irks me. In the past, I would have directly asked him if this was any of his business. But now I feel constrained, somehow.
Hi, Mr. Su.
You're here.
Tinguan bought some desserts for the child from the place he always frequents. We brought some volcano cakes for you. Would you like to have some?
I didn't expect a mature man like you to have a sweet tooth. You savor every bite, like an elegant old cat. Is the cake really that tasty?
Yes, it is.
Brother Yan, it's already late. You shouldn't eat so many sweets.
Why? Mr. Su, have you put on some weight?
No, Ning Ning, this is Brother Tinguan, whom I told you about. He's here to visit you. Go have a little chat with him, okay?
Ning Ning. He's on his guard, unsafe, and lost. There's also the stubbornness of a small animal. I'm so familiar with this gaze. He's also a kid that was hurt, just like me. At this moment, I can't utter anything else. Ning Ning, I'm sorry. Aside from sorry, I can't say anything else. I can't imagine how little Ning Ning was sprawled on the floor at the scene of the car crash, blood covering his face. Was he as helpless as I, when I hid in a corner, body covered by wounds? Or Su Jin, when he was beat up so badly he could barely breathe? Why? Why did they have to be beat up, abused, and abandoned? Why were other children loved and protected while they were mistreated by the world? When they didn't do anything wrong? Why did I grow up to be the type of adult that I hated the most? The kind of adult that recklessly hurt an innocent, pure child? Does Xia Zhongyu's blood, his disgusting and sinful blood, really flow in me?
Tinguan, Xia Tinguan. Be stronger. You told me that you want to take care of Ning Ning. Do you know what that means? You're going to take care of a hurt child. You must be strong and determined. You must deal with your guilt. Don't drown yourself in the past. Tell me. Can you do it?
I can. I can. Ning Ning, I'll come for you when my house is finished. Okay. What kind of room do you like, Ning Ning? Do you like pets?
Ning Ning.
Brother Zichen.
Brother Yan, I'll take Ning Ning upstairs first, if that's okay?
Yes.
I can do it.
Ning's mother isn't willing to give up guardianship, but she asked me to take care of him during this period as she's unavailable to. It'll be about a year or more.
Didn't she take the money and leave back at the hospital? Why this now?
No one can guess the actions of a drug addict. After she went to rehab, she probably recalled her responsibilities as a mother. She's Ning's mother, after all. No matter how bad she was at it, Ning probably wants to live with her more. I can only take care of him to the best of my ability when he's here. After the car crash, Wen Zichen has spent the most time with Ning. That's why he trusts Wen Zichen the most. You want to take Ning with you, but it isn't that appropriate to detach him from the environment and people he's familiar with all of a sudden. After you take him, he should come back every weekend. Familiarize him with both places, so he doesn't feel like he was abandoned.
Su Yan, are you doing well?
I'm fine.
About Ning, I'll take your advice. Your considerations are more thorough. But there's something else I need to tell you. It's about my work. Zhou Yang got me a job. He said that there's a slow-paced variety show named On the Road. He asked me if I wanted to join.
A variety show?
Who knew? As time passed, my most lucrative aspect became those old wounds I suffered from. Yeah, there's so much gossip and hot topics that revolve around me. 1. I'm an award-winning actor. 2. It'll be my first time joining a variety show. However, my love life and the fact that I was involved in that car crash will gain more attention.
You're going to a variety show now? Have you thought it through?
Yeah, I'm almost there.
If you've decided on it, it's fine.
And I'll visit more frequently this month. So that Ning Ning can get used to me. I'll take him out too, if that's okay.
Sure. I'll be here in the afternoon or at night. Just tell me before you come.
Oh, sure. Is he so free now? Wasn't he always busy with work?
Boss, Wen Zichen's quite interesting.
What?
With my sharp instinct, I can sense that he's directing and acting in a period imperial drama. You know, that kind where the consorts fight for the emperor.
Do men fight among themselves for another man too?
Of course. Hear me out. Let's say that Mr. Su is the emperor, your consort Xia who lost the emperor's favor, and Wen Zichen is consort Wen, who just entered the palace. The situation now is that consort Wen doesn't want you to get close to the Prince Ning, lest you obtain favor from the emperor again.
In your opinion, can I defeat consort Wen?
You're too naive. You can't do that alone.
Hee.
But if you count me in, you'll be in charge of the looks, while I'll be in charge of tactics. With that, little consort Wen will be done for.
Hey, Lil Anan, judging on looks alone, how does Wen Zichen fare when compared to me?
You're cuter, of course. Back then, they were so happy.
Mr. Su, you're so handsome.
Boss,
You got so drunk.
I truly believed that they would be together forever. Even now, after their breakup, this belief did not waver completely.
Cantonese home kitchen.
Come, let me take a look.
Manager Zhou Yang.
You attended the sessions before, didn't you?
I did.
Yes, it's coming along nicely. I'll have the makeup artist put on some concealer and look at the effects. It shouldn't be that bad.
Zhou Yang tends to be picky. If he said so, then I must look okay.
Back to the show. On the Road is one of TBN's key projects this year. It's a travel reality show. There are 5 fixed hosts, and there will be 10 episodes in each season. The details will be decided together by the hosts. The show will be shot overseas as well, but no translators will be assigned to you. They aim to let the hosts deal with sudden issues on their own as much as possible. To sum it up, the selling point of this show is the realist sides of the stars while traveling, which is to say that they'll be filming the real lives of the stars. I'll send you the details, but before that, there's something else. I think I should let you know before deciding. You know 2 of the other hosts for this show, Xing Lu and Kelvin Lee.
What? TBN definitely did this on purpose. It would be fine if it was only Xing Lu, but Kelvin too. 2 years ago, I kissed a mixed-blood model after getting drunk, and the paparazzi took photos of us. That model is Kelvin Lee. Inviting Kelvin Lee and I onto the same show, it's obvious that they have something up their sleeves.
Think. You haven't had many works in the past few years. You've relied on whale speak for too long. Although your drunk driving and divorce are hot topics, they aren't quite on the positive side. are they? TBN invited you to be a host without hesitation, and they offered you a lot of money. It's obvious that they're trying to use you to gain viewership. This is normal in the industry. There's no need to be surprised. And if the people are talking about you, that means you're still a popular star in their eyes no matter what you've done. Your private life is something worth discussing. This is not a bad thing. Our current situation decides what we should do. When life's going smooth for you, it's easy to aim for the summit. However, if you want to get up again after you've passed the peak, you can't do that with dignity. You said that you needed money. You got to exchange something for it. If you don't have the opportunity to exhibit your skills, you must have the determination to use yourself as fuel for discourse. Earning money is not easy. You might not want to accept this, but this is how life is. Think about it.
Now TBN's obviously planning to use my breakup to bring that incident back into the public eye. When that time comes, it won't matter if the things they say are good or bad, it'll be fine as long as they talk about me. But to bring my private life up just for attention, it's too degrading.
Xia Tinguan, Kelvin Lee, reading Mr. Su's love letter, I can't help but feel for him. His devoted love has gained him nothing but an adulterous partner. Award-winning actor making out with male model in pub. I heard that it was a dare. You don't need to be too serious. Even if they're playing truth or dare, this isn't appropriate. You should remember your identity. You already have a partner. How can you do something like this? You really disappoint me. Xia Tinguan, I'm no longer your fan, just look. They're gonna break up eventually. Xia Tinguan's just too indiscreet. Mr. Su, your green hat's here. Please sign this. Mr. Su, your green hat's here. Please sign this. Mr. Su, your green hat's here. Please sign this.
Did you kiss him?
I was wrong, sir. I know that I was wrong. Don't hit me. I was wrong, sir. I truly know that.
Will you still dare to do that in the future?
No, I won't.
I won't touch you this month.
Sir. Damn. I suddenly really want to do it with him. I lost my happiness, and I lost Su Yan too. Is there anything else I can't bear to lose? Zhou Yang's right. I can't think of preserving my dignity if I want to rise from the ashes. When I don't possess the fortune of a winner, I must at least have the courage to shoulder a loss. Let's try this out.
Are you sure you want to sign it?
Yeah.
I didn't think that you'd make a decision so quickly. Right. There's something I wanted to say to you last time, but I forgot. Suja will be back soon.
Really? When will he get here?
Probably in 1 or 2 weeks' time. I wanted him to help hire a manager for you after he comes back. You acted in that movie Fight for Mastery. After it flopped, you completely gave up and entered a slump. You aren't particularly ambitious, especially after you got together with Su Yan. I wonder if the way Su Yan treated you made you lose the anxiety and stress that a normal person needs to survive. For a period of time, I thought that you were completely beyond saving. I wanted to talk to you about changing managers, but then you got involved in that car crash, and everything was postponed.
I've worked with Zhou Yang for 5 years. We don't really have anything beyond our working relationship, but there's trust between us, and it's so hard to come by, if even he gives up on me.
But recently, I noticed that you've changed somewhat. I don't have the complete picture now, but I've still changed my mind. As a person, I don't really like you much. You know that too. But you seem to possess some kind of magic. You make it very hard for people to abandon you. I know that you're sad about the breakup, but from my perspective, it's an opportunity. Su Yan loved you like he would love a boy who was forever 18 years old. But you could have actually grown up and become a man. You just didn't know it.
Zhou Yang, you knew that I injured someone in the accident, didn't you?
Of course. Su Yan didn't want me to tell you. He dealt with everything in his own way. Nothing I said back then would have meant anything. I was merely an insignificant manager. I couldn't offend him. Actually, this was the logic behind Su Yan's actions. If something would hurt you or make you feel guilt, even if you were the one doing the hurting, he would resolve everything without telling you about it. Do you think he was being gentle? I think he was being domineering, and that's scarier than being domineering on the surface. If you didn't get together with Su Yan, you wouldn't be like this now.
Zhou Yang's right. But not completely, not really. I liked it when Su Yan coddled me. If he didn't, I'd make things difficult for him. But Su Yan coddled me too much, so I became like this. As Zhou Yang said just now, if I wasn't with Su Yan, what would I be like now? I can't imagine. I wouldn't be dejected and depressed. Both were feelings I experienced after he dumped me. But I wouldn't get to experience 5 years of pure unadulterated happiness either.
Kelvin Lee.
Hello, Tinguan. Long time no see. I heard that you've joined On the Road, too. What a coincidence.
This familiar chin again. This is a chin I should hate. Is one's perception of something they're born with, or is it developed after birth? If it's the latter, I'm sure that Su Yen was the blueprint for me. It was the first time someone had defined what it meant to be intimate to me. From then on, a man's sculpted chin is enough to seduce me. Su Yen. My head was blurred under the blinding strobe lights in the pub. I was drunk. At the sight of Kelvin Lee's face, his sculpted chin, I was definitely lost for a while. When I kissed him, I knew that he was Kelvin Lee, but for a moment, I imagined him to be Su Yen. I couldn't tell Su Yen that I kissed Kelvin Lee because his chin was similar to his, and because I was driven to buy alcohol. That was why I kissed him so boldly. I didn't dare to tell Su Yen about that at all. The original was at home, but I went out and kissed the knockoff version. This shouldn't be understood and forgiven. I might as well not explain.
Long time no see. I have something to do now. Let's talk again sometime later.
Is there anything else, Mr. Lee?
I just wanted to ask, Tinguan, does your ex know that you're joining this variety show?
I've talked to him about it before. Why?
Nothing. My manager isn't here today, but I can tell you that I signed the contract before I knew that you were gonna join. Ugh, this is terrible. We can't do anything about the editing, but we don't want to make a big deal out of it.
You don't need to worry. We also want filming to proceed smoothly. We'll do our best not to create any scandals.
Ah, that's great. It's nice to see you. Bye, Tinguan.
I didn't expect Kelvin Lee to be so uptight about his reputation.
What reputation does he have to protect? He's not the same as you. He's only a magazine model who isn't even that capable. He's not a professional actor, nor is he a singer. He'd actually benefit if he sensationalized your past association with him. Who knows what he's thinking this time?
Legal Affairs Department.
About these provisions on force majeure incidents. Not all hosts have them written in their contracts.
Only your contract is slightly altered. As you've been involved in a car crash in the past, and you were also a rampant alcoholic, we have to be more careful. If you suffer from sickness and injury due to your personal habits, drinking for example, it'll be treated as a breach of the contract. We'll be airing our show as we shoot it, so any minor mistakes will cause problems. We must be on our guard.
Let's go. Our next stop is to do makeup at Jaden's studio. I made an appointment with a photographer. We'll shoot both indoors and outdoors. Let's see how the results look.
Jaden has been in the industry for more than a decade. His specialty is in television and film makeup. He's most skilled at makeup that looks natural in front of the camera, so he's popular with several big shot directors, including Su Jia. When I shot Whale Speak, he did my makeup. I'm supposed to be familiar with him, but I'm still a little nervous. Ever since the last time Jaden did my makeup, I've changed too much.
Let's see how you look. With ample time, I use detailed techniques that I normally use for film makeup. This is the most I can do.
This is the first time I'm scrutinizing myself so carefully since the car crash. I was narcissistic ever since I was a kid. I was aware that I had an exceptionally pretty face, so I loved to look in the mirror. At that time, I couldn't articulate how exactly I was beautiful. When I started acting, Suja told me in professional terms. Both my skin and bone structure are perfect. That's why I'm still exceptionally pretty even when the camera zoomed in on my face. The face in the mirror is familiar, but at the same time also strange. After applying makeup, the scar doesn't look that ugly anymore. It makes me look somewhat fragile. It's as if the owner of this face has a sad past, and he's just waiting to tell someone about it. I haven't looked so pretty in a long time. To be precise, I haven't appreciated my looks in a long time. What a pity. As Suja once said, if a beautiful person is not narcissistic, his confidence in his beauty is automatically discounted. 5 years ago, I still bloomed with confidence, showing off my charisma. 5 years ago, the poems Su Yen wrote for me were filled with adoration.
When I saw you, it felt like I walked into a dream. The night made me feel pain, happy, as if I've lost my mind. When I woke up, you were not there, and my life became barren again.
I was someone that Su Yen once compared to a dream. Even if my face isn't as perfect now, it's still fine. I'm still narcissistic. At this moment, the charm I once possessed seems to have reignited in my body. I'm okay. We can start the shooting now.
Hashtag on the road. Hashtag season 1. 5 hosts have gathered together. At Tinguan, at Xingla, at Jijian, at Kelvinli. The first station is Phuket Island, Thailand. Let's wait for it. Comments. What the hell? Why was Tinguan first on the list? Is Tinguan the center now? Why not Xinglu? Tinguan got Best Actor in Cannes, yes. But after everything he did, he can't be the center, can he? Tinguan's still an experienced actor, after all. And this is his first variety show too. He deserves the position. So he can be the center even if he has a bad track record. Isn't this a bit too much? Poor Xinglu.
I didn't expect my first hot topic to be this.
Hashtag bad track record. Actor Tinguan doesn't deserve to be center. Hashtag.
Your fans are getting pummeled by Xing Li's fans without any warning. Soon, the first promotional poster will be posted. You'll definitely be jeered at again after that.
That's true. I didn't really care about that from the start. Xing Li's my childhood friend, after all.
You took this better than I thought you would. But there's something else you need to take note of. Xing Lu signed a contract with Shaoguang Entertainment a few days ago. You have to be more careful.
Shaoguang Entertainment?
Yes. Do you remember now?
How could I not? Su Yan once told me something. If someone else wanted to pay me to have a meal with them, I could just ask the person to go away. If I got into trouble, I could always seek Su Yan out. Yi Bingwen, one of the company's executives, was the first person I exercised this new power against.
The royal family of a small country in Europe commissioned us to make a complete set of jewelry. Not only are there more than 600 diamonds on the crown, we also used our trademark treasure, the 30-carat heart of light, to make a necklace for the bride.
How grand. Young Master Yi, when you get married, the bride will have to wear a go-carat diamond, won't she?
Tinguan, Shaoguang Entertainment has invested in a drama. Many people are eyeing the main role. If you're interested, maybe you can come find me at my room in W Hotel?
I haven't eaten enough at the banquet. Will you drive me home later? Sure.
Young Master Yi, our master asked Mr. Xiao to dinner just now. Are you coming as well?
I thank Mr. Su for inviting me, but I'm busy today, so I'll pass.
I shouldn't be so impolite. But if Yi Bingwen offended you today, I won't show him any courtesy. He knows what I'm implying.
I knew then that Yi Bingwen wouldn't dare to fight Su Yan for me, no matter what. That's how confident Su Yan was. But that confidence wasn't supposed to be mine. At that time, I didn't understand. 5 years have passed. The people around Yi Bingwen have changed again and again. He probably doesn't remember me now.
A few days later.
Mr. Xia, young Master Yi wants to meet you. Please get into the car alone.
Boss.
Mr. Xia, it's been a long time since we last met. Come in and have a seat.
Young Master Yi, may I ask why you were looking for me?
Turn here and look at me. Look at you. Your temper is much better compared to before. It seems that people do change, don't they? When Su Yan was backing you, you were so arrogant that you wouldn't even spare me a glance. Now that Su Yan's tossed you out, you're calling me, Young Master Yi, with such a respectful tone. You do really possess two faces, little punk. What? Are you pissed? It hasn't been long, but you can't keep up the act? Little punk, Su Yan's sick of you now. He doesn't want you. What are you gonna do now?
Let go of me.
You're making a fool out of me. Huh. You just want to humiliate me. Huh. Who do you think you are? Su Yan looked down on me. How dare you look down on me too? Even Su Yan found you entertaining for 5 years. I was quite surprised. You're merely an actor. What's so special about you anyway? Or maybe you're quite delectable down there. I'm really curious how you managed to hook Su Yan, the young master of Hungtai Corporations, for 5 years. You must be very outstanding in some aspects. I think I should get a taste of that too.
Let me out. The car doors locked. Without Su Yan's protection, my pride and dignity can be shattered under another person's foot so easily. I don't have any other choice but to yield. Please, young Master Yi. Let me out.
Don't worry, I won't do anything with you. You don't deserve it. Your face is already disfigured. How am I supposed to get hard at the sight of that? Xia Tinguan, you must compensate me. Both for the way you humiliated me that day, and also for what Su Yan did. I will wait for the day you come and beg me out of your own will. When that time comes, I'll tie you to the bed. I'll have you kneel and beg for mercy. Understand?
Boss, this won't do. What does Yi Bingwen even want? If he really intends to give you grief, there's nothing we do. If things go bad, we should ask Mr. Su for help. He won't be cruel enough to ignore you.
I don't want to ask for his help. This is none of Su Yan's business. I was the one who naively humiliated Yi Bingwen. I brought this on myself, but I still feel so dejected. Yi Bingwen called me a bastard. He said that Su Yan didn't want me anymore because he's sick of me. I've never heard Su Yan say something so cruel before. Su Yan is always elegant and proper. He loved me earnestly. He's different from wealthy people like Yi Bingwen who treat others like they're beneath them. Even though we've broken up, I still believe that fervently. But this conviction I have now will fade as time passes. Su Yan's gentleness and love are straying further and further away from me. They're so distant from me that now it feels like I naively built such a gentle dream by myself. When I open my eyes, the cold reality will be in front of me.
2 days later.
Yi Bingwen won't do anything to you right now. He wants you to lower your head, because he wants to humiliate you and make you beg for mercy. I sense he also wants to test if Su Yan will still protect you.
He won't. Su Yan won't protect me now.
You think he won't? Or do you not want to seek him out?
Zhou Yang is as astute as ever. Yeah, I don't want to seek him out. After the breakup, Su Yan got together with Wen Zichen, who's more obedient. Meanwhile, I am deep into this quicksand. No matter how much I want to climb out of there, my past wrongdoings keep weighing me down and suffocating me. Was Yi Bingwen really right? Was Su Yan a little sick of me? He made me believe in love so faithfully, but he never told me that a person's passionate love and cold resignation would feel so different from one another. But even then, I can't really give up on Su Yan. The breakup forced me to let go. But I didn't want to. I didn't. I was the one who was abandoned. Even when I bled from all my struggles, I still wanted to preserve some of my dignity in front of him. I still want to deal with this myself. I want to prove myself. Even if Su Yan no longer cares, I still want to prove that I can stand on my own 2 feet. As you said, as long as Yi Bingwen still wants to force me to sleep with him, I still have some leverage, don't I?
Yes, but you're at a disadvantage. You've signed the contract. Even if the show is edited in ways that don't favor you, you can't leave midway. The contract clauses are too restrictive. Yi Bingwen is probably aiming to pressure you with that.
I understand. I'll be careful during the shooting. I will try my best not to give them any materials that they can use against me.
Sure. I can't go over this time, but you can call me anytime if you need anything.
Zhou Yang, thank you.
Before this, Xia Tinguan would visit Su Yan's house at Fragrance Hills every now and then. Every time he visited, he would bring gifts and accompany Ning Ning for a while. He always took them with him in his Ultraman backpack. Gradually, Ning Ning was not as averse to him as he had been before. Ning Ning liked to draw. He liked the set of 120 watercolor pencils that Xia Tinguan bought for him.
What are you drawing?
A puppy.
Xia Tinguan waited until the handprint on his face had subsided before going to visit Ning Ning. This was also the last time he would visit Ning Ning before he went to Thailand for his variety show.
Sir, I want a rose. Pluck the biggest and most beautiful one for me. We were so romantic back then.
Mr. Xia, you're here. Brother Yan, why are you trimming the bushes? Just let the gardener do it.
You're here. When is your flight tomorrow?
8 in the morning. I won't stay for too long today. I'll just go on a walk with Ning Ning.
I'll change my clothes and take Ning Ning downstairs then. Let's go.
Did you draw today, Ning Ning? I still can't help it. I'll always feel dejected and angry at the sight of Wen Zichen, His existence reminds me every now and then that Su Yan is no longer mine. Luckily, I won't be staying for long this time. Ning Ning, do you want to play with the puppy? Ning Ning. We can go together. We'll ask the owner. We'll ask if we can play with the puppy, okay? I'll go with you. Let's go together. I'll go with you, okay?
Go.
Hi, can we play with? Thank you. It's alright. It won't bite. This is the first time I've seen Ning Ning lower his defenses and laugh like a normal kid his age. I feel like I'm close to Ning Ning. I know him, like I know myself. Is it because I've never really grown up myself? If Su Yan becomes a father, what will that be like? He'd probably be the kind of father who gives people a sense of security. I've never experienced paternal love. That's why I've always tried to look for it while depending on Su Yan. I'd try to make Su Yan angry. I'd tell him about models I found handsome, or stars I considered charismatic. But in reality, I was never capable of falling in love with someone my age. There was only Su Yan. Su Yan was everything that I desired. He completed me.
What's the puppy's name?
I don't know either.
I want to draw the puppy.
I'll go on a walk with you again around this time the next time I visit. Maybe we'll meet the puppy again. We can ask for its name and draw it.
Okay. Next time, when will you come again?
I'll be back in less than 2 weeks. I'll come and find you as soon as I come back from Thailand. This is the first time Ning Ning has asked me to come again. Ning Ning, do you want some fries?
Brother Zichin said that I can't eat junk food.
You can't abide by strict rules every time. He's right, you can't eat it often. But maybe sometimes, like today, for example, I won't be seeing you for another 2 weeks. I'll take you to that place if you want, okay?
But
Su Yan won't tell him that he can't eat junk food too, right?
It's crowded inside. Will you be identified?
Yeah, I didn't wear a cap and shades today. I can't enter in looking like this.
I'll take Ning Ning there for some fries. He's eaten dinner, so he'll just have some. We won't take too long.
Then I'll be smoking here while I wait for you. Let Ning Ning order by himself. Let him order whatever he likes to eat. They look like father and son together. As expected, loneliness is normal for me. In the past 5 years, Su Yan was merely a shooting star that happened to streak through my sky. What remained at last is loneliness. Eternal loneliness. Where's Ning Ning?
There.
You just walked out like that?
There are too many people inside, and it smells like fried food everywhere. I felt greasy and uncomfortable, and I don't know how to talk to kids. You tend to crouch down when talking to Ning Ning. Why?
I don't know either. When I was little, I found adults to be very tall. I couldn't see their faces clearly even though I craned my neck up. I didn't know what they were thinking, so I didn't feel safe. Whenever I talk to Ning Ning, I don't want him to feel like that, so I subconsciously crouch down. What?
I think you don't feel like someone who's 25. Only a small part of you is an adult. The rest of you, most of you, is like a child. It's quite cute.
Even now, do you still think I'm cute? How about when Zichin? Is he cute too?
He's a hardworking person.
Hardworking? Su Yan, you don't love Wen Zichin, nor do you like him very much. How can you get together with a person you don't like? Su Yan, sometimes I think you're very cold. What is our breakup to you? Did you just toss our love away right after you signed the papers? You can embrace someone else immediately and not put in any of your love. But I'm not the same as you. Did you know? Aside from romantic love, I've never experienced any other kind of love. You are mine alone, and you once said that I was also yours. But you still got together with someone else. That makes me so very sad. In your eyes and everyone else's, I don't have the right to be. After the breakup, we don't owe each other anything. Talking about this is meaningless. But I don't give a mess about what everyone else thinks. The pain and anguish is unbearable. Su Yan, now that I'm telling you this, will your heart soften just a little? What if it was me? What if I get together with someone else right now? Would it bother you at all?
Ting, you'll date someone else one day. Don't find someone like me when that time comes. Find someone younger. Find someone who's not as complicated. Eventually, you'll get over me.
Damn, he said it so effortlessly, he wants me to find someone else. Then why did he write those 138 love letters to me? We were in love for 5 years, but now he wants me to find someone else. He spoke words that he thought were considerate without thinking about how I feel. I'll find someone else to love. I'm not like you, Su-yen. I won't treat myself carelessly. Of course I'll find someone to love. I'll treat him well and be good to him. I'll become a better person for him, do you hear me?
What do you want for breakfast, Brother Yen? Anything is fine. I'll wake up late. At that time, he couldn't fall asleep. He would stare out of the window at night, lying down until the sun rose. But when dawn broke, he would realize that there was nothing to look forward to, and then he would find every day boring. Lying on the bed, he stretched his limbs out, but could reach nothing. This feeling of boredom was like a vine growing out from a marsh. Cold and sinister, it dragged him down deeper and deeper. It was only when he looked at his profile picture, a screenshot of Whale's Peak, where Xia ran toward the sea, that his heart started to beat. His heart would clench tightly all of a sudden, and then it would hurt. It was strangely gratifying.
This view of his back is too mesmerizing. When someone completely detaches themselves from the world, they will also destroy their own body and spirit, leaving no trace behind. There is pure beauty in this. Say, Suja, isn't that a scary thought?
Maybe there's a little of this in everyone. When we grow up, we become gray. We become feeble and hesitant. We don't strive to be perfect. Middle-aged people can't be idealistic. Only the romanticism of young men is resolute. That's why I had Xia Tinguan play Xia in the movie. Yang Dekang decided on Zhang Zhen for the role of 4 in the movie, A Brighter Summer Day. 4 unsheathed his knife and thrust it. His ideals were shattered, so he decided to destroy the world and himself alongside it.
Destroy the world, and himself alongside it?
Su-yen was 18. The coming-of-age gift the world gave to him was a pool of blood. He didn't antagonize the world. He kept the memories of Su-jin in his heart, locked it firmly, and continued to move forward, cold and detached. Maybe he would rather believe that he was not hurt. He was a middle-aged man since birth. The romanticism and devoted courage that he sought after was exactly what he did not possess. Until he met Xia Tinguan. After that night, when he stood at the balcony on the 2nd floor, Su-yen felt like he had fallen seriously ill, as if he had developed a high fever. He had no choice but to fall in love at first sight. After that night, he decided to pursue Xia Tinguan. The 31-year-old Su-yen made himself perfect. However, pursuing Xia Tinguan was a sweet kind of suffering. Xia Tinguan was a wild fawn. He did everything motivated by his curiosity and instinct. Sometimes, when he was throwing a tantrum, he would fend Su-yen off with his antlers. Sometimes, he would show his weakness and lure Su-yen back to caress him. This pursuit was like a two-man game. When one advanced, the other would recede. It was an unending cycle, where Su-yen fell, again and again. Xia Tinguan's actions confused Su-yen. He did not understand what Xia Tinguan wanted to do. He thought about it repeatedly, and he assumed that Xia Tinguan needed some space. And so he restrained himself even more after returning from Japan. They were only dating for less than a week when Su-yen went to the Middle East on a business trip. The adapter his assistant brought had been faulty, so he could not charge his phone. A whole day passed before he finally replied to Xia Tinguan's message. Xia Tinguan, shooting a film in the mountains. There are blisters all over the soles of my feet, and there's nothing to eat here. I want crab. Sure, I'll get some for you. But by then, Xia Tinguan didn't want to reply to his messages. He would not respond, no matter what Su-yen sent him, nor would he accept Su-yen's calls.
It's so rare that I took the initiative to message you, yet you took so long to reply. Humph.
Helpless, Su Yan could only ask Zhao Nanshu for the location of the shoot and when it was scheduled to end. After wrapping up his work, Su Yan rushed to Tea District.
I brought you some crab and liquor. Come with me. The crab will be done as soon as we arrive at the hotel. It'll be steaming hot.
Hot.
Do you still want your teeth? I'll do it for you. Are you full now? Go to sleep then.
There really are a few blisters on my feet. It hurts when I walk, sigh. Right now, everything feels sore. I never want to shoot in the mountains again. It's too taxing.
That's what he said, but he didn't even ask for a stunt double. He still finished shooting in the mountains. How is he so cute? I'll give you a massage.
This isn't appropriate, is it?
I was at the Middle East. There was a problem with my adapter. My phone ran out of battery for a day. I didn't ignore you on purpose. Don't be mad at me.
Okay. The director briefed me over the past few days, but I couldn't act out this specific scene. He said that I must act like I yearn for something greatly, but I was too stiff and got stuck.
Yearn for what? For it? I know a method you can use. You can act like you're yearning for food. A man's desire and his appetite have always been interconnected. Think about how you feel when you can't eat your favorite food even though you've longed for it for so long. When someone finally serves it to you one day, what kind of desire appears in your eyes? You'll want to open your mouth and swallow everything in one go. But on the other hand, you'll also feel greedy. You'll want to chew slowly and savor everything. I'll teach you how, okay?
Su Yan, I'm scared, it hurts, this is my first time. I'm curious, and I desire this. I want to seduce you, but I'm still scared. Scared of taking my clothes off, scared that this will hurt. Su Yan, will you force me?
I won't.
Then, can you tell me how your first time felt?
I can. The first time. It felt like swimming in a creek during summer. Looking at the rippling surface, you'd think that the desire you felt was too deep, so much that it would completely envelop you, making you feel scared. But actually, if you closed your eyes, took all your clothes off, and stepped into the water, you'd suddenly realize that you've always been a fish. And so what is there to fear? You're light and lithe, free to go wherever you please. You can float on the surface or dive deep down in exploration. The water will take you wherever you want to go. In the water, you can go anywhere. Toward the sky, underground, or to your sweetest dreams. You can sleep for a while, baby. You must be tired after shooting for the movie.
Where are you going?
To the room outside. I'm going to do some paperwork.
I can't sleep. Su Yan, I want you to swim with me. Take me to my dreams. Take me.
An adult peacock's estrus cycle goes on from June to August. By retracting their muscles, peacocks exhibit their grand and eye-catching tail feathers, fanning them out at their backs. Their feathers fan out and make constant whooshing sounds. This is how they flaunt their tails. After that night, similar events happened many times. After Xia Tinguan got the hang of it, he was obsessed. He started to pester Su Yan happily. They became increasingly intimate with each other. However, to an adult man like him, one-sided intim would undoubtedly feel like torture. Su Yan held himself back for half a year. Su Yan understood Xia Tinguan's fragility, so he didn't bring it up if Xia Tinguan didn't. Sometimes, he himself didn't know if he was really that persevering. He wanted his little peacock desperately though. He wanted him to lay in his arms forever. In the end, he broke his restraint once.
Su Yan, can I see yours?
My little prince, you can't continue tormenting me. I really can't take it anymore.
Su Yan, am I your little prince? Will I always be your little prince? Forever?
Forever.
That night, Su Yan was sure that he would be able to protect Xia Tinguan his whole life. Su Yan wanted Xia Tinguan to bloom forever without restrictions. He wanted everyone to treat Xia Tinguan kindly forever, as if he was a little prince. Su Yan once thought that there would be no end to the love he could give. But that was merely a false illusion that he enacted for himself 5 years ago.
The crew changed the first and second stations. I heard that it was somewhat related to Xing Li's health. But it's nothing. When you get there, report the situation to me.
Alright, I know.
Want a drink?
I quit drinking alcohol because of that drunk driving accident.
Sorry. Have one. You're always coughing.
Thank you.
It's nothing. Actually, I wanted to call you after the accident, but your ex. I was worried that he wouldn't like it if I called you.
Kelvin, you seem to be afraid of Su Yan.
You wouldn't know about it. After our kiss got on the tabloids, he came to seek me out.
Did he cause you any trouble?
Su Yan's car directly cornered me, in front of my house.
Xia Tinguan was drunk. How about you? I heard you can hold your liquor. Were you drunk too?
I can, but I drank a lot. I was really drunk then. I'm very sorry.
I happened to come across your live mukbang on TV last night. I'm annoyed. Excluding the ads and variety shows you've shot in the past, you are not to participate in any public activities in the next 3 months. If I see you again, I'll get really pissed.
He didn't say what would happen if I went against him, but I didn't dare to do so anyway. Sigh, I didn't take any jobs during those 3 months. That's not all of it. Do you know the scariest part?
What?
That incident was published on the tabloids in September, right? But do you know when he cornered me? December. 3 months had passed. He came to give me trouble 3 months later. What is he, the devil?
After that incident, Su Yan was awkward for a while. He hadn't been willing to kiss me for a month. But everything was back to normal after that, and he didn't show his displeasure in any way. How? So did this mean that Su Yan was unhappy even after 3 months? He was feeling jealous for 3 months, but he kept it to himself. And then when he really couldn't do that anymore, he sought out Kelvin. That's so cute.
Thailand.
We're going to shoot scenes where all the hosts are exploring the facilities in the villa. So we'll need you to appear surprised, as if you've just arrived.
Okay, sure.
It's still acting, but somewhat different from acting in a movie. How do I act on a reality show?
Ji Zhan.
I forgot to introduce him. He's Ji Zhan, a popular singer who is skilled at singing and songwriting. Even if I don't say anything, you should know who he is. He was the first to arrive here. He's already been messing around for half a day. Maybe you can have a chat with each other? Gu Qian's arriving soon as well.
It's already been 5 to 6 years since then. This is my first time checking out another handsome young man as a single man. He's handsome, but it feels strange. I better stop looking.
Mr. Xia, I'm a fan of yours. It's so great that I have this chance to work with you.
Gu Qian, famous starlet.
I'm happy to join this show as well.
I heard that Xinglu worked so hard that he fell sick. Isn't his schedule a bit too full?
Even if he got sick, it might not be due to work.
Aren't they from the same company? It seems she doesn't like Xinglu very much.
Sorry for being late.
It's fine. Come here, so we can style you. Makeup artist, you're next.
All the makeup artists were sent to help Xinglu. They have no time to touch up your face, so I can only do this much for you. But boss, isn't Xinglu a bit too arrogant?
After they're done over there, I'll have them make some final touch-ups. It's fine. I haven't seen Xinglu in years. When I was 16, he was my idol. I was obsessed with him for a while. After that sudden kiss, things became messy between us. It's quite strange. I liked him so much, but our kiss didn't feel dreamy. I still rejected it instinctively. Compared to my deep love for Su Yan, the feelings I had for Xinglu were like a gentle dream that I once had in my teens. All that remained was a vague good memory. It didn't stir my emotions that much, but it still felt nice. I end this place. He's the person I'm most familiar with aside from Zhao Nanshu.
I was already so eager to see you when I was on the plane, Lil One. I'm so happy that you joined this variety show as well.
It's been a long time since we last met each other, Lele.
Let's go. We're going to listen to the director as he tells us about the shooting arrangement.
Sure. When we hugged, I got a whiff of the smell of ointment. Is he injured? It's normal for him to get physical injuries, especially when his schedule is so full.
Today's tasks are simple. We'll shoot a scene of the 5 hosts arriving at the villa. And then there's the rooming arrangements. There are 3 rooms. Gu Qian's the only woman here, so she'll take a room for herself. The rest of you will have to split 2 rooms between yourselves.
2 of us in 1 room. Then my roommate will be
Ji Zhan.
My roommate's Ji Zhan, surprisingly. I assumed that the crew would put Xing Lu and I in the same room. But it was just a false alarm, it's Ji Zhan. This is my first time meeting him. I don't know much about him, but he seems like a nice person. I think he looks very cool.
We want to capture more of your real personalities during our journey, so we won't give you scripts too often. With that, you can feel more at ease. As for where we'll go, we've arranged the locations with both your safety and convenience in mind. You don't need to worry about those aspects. While we're filming for the show, we've assigned each host a cameraman who'll follow them around.
A cameraman who'll follow me, doesn't this mean that everything I do will be filmed?
Next, we're going to shoot a scene where the hosts discuss tasks for the first time. We'll start in 10 minutes. Please get ready for it.
Wow, what's this? Is this a surprise from the crew? There's an instruction manual too. While in Chiang Mai, the 5 hosts will share a sum of 25,000 baht to cover their travel expenses. The team leader will be in charge of managing the money. The hosts aren't allowed to spend beyond that.
25,000 baht, huh?
Isn't that equivalent to 5,000 yuan? Isn't that a little low? Oh, what am I saying? I can't say that. It's the truth, but this will leave a bad impression.
Lil One isn't used to traveling on a budget, so it's natural that he'll think that this isn't enough. However, for most normal young people, this is quite reasonable.
Yeah, when I was in college, I traveled on a budget everywhere. I stayed in youth hostels, ate at common stalls. I still miss it so much, now that I think about it.
Qian, don't you still go on backpacking trips every now and then?
Yeah. I'm used to being independent.
Should we pick Xing Lu as our leader?
Huh, no, let's vote instead.
It'll still be you even after we vote. You look like my class rep back in middle school.
Hee hee, that's so accurate. Lele was my classmate back in middle school. He was the class rep for a long time, and a student with good behavior and good grades. Lele, you'll be a good team leader.
Okay.
Just like that, our team leader was chosen. Xing Lu would be the team leader. For Xia Tinguan, it was good news. Or so he thought.
Wow. This is so fun. That bus ride just now was so fun. Are we taking it again when we go back?
Of course. How else are we gonna save money?
Let's have our dinner at this restaurant. The online reviews all mentioned that the food here is good value for money.
Sure. I'm about to starve to death now. I'm so hungry that I don't even care about what I eat.
Lele, can I tell you something?
Sure, let's talk outside.
Lele, I felt terrible in the Songthaw. It was too bumpy. I felt sick whenever it braked or accelerated. You should know that I got into a car crash after drunk driving. I've never driven a car since then. Whenever a car ride is too bumpy and shaky, I'll feel sick.
That's why you were frowning just now. I thought you were in a bad mood. Now that I know about your worries, I'll arrange for it. Don't worry. I'll call a taxi for you, and you can rest after you arrive at the villa.
All right. Thanks, Lele.
Maybe it was due to his instinct as an actor, but Xia Tinguan sensed the malice in Xing Li's gaze. When Xia Tinguan told them that he had to leave early, Ji Zhan said that he needed to return to the villa as well, so Xing Lu called a taxi for both of them.
Xing Li's cameraman follows him at all times. When the 2 of you went out just now, his cameraman followed behind you as well.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I'm just telling you about that. Don't think you can relax when your cameraman's not with you.
Senior, didn't you say that a taxi is much more expensive than a Songthaw? Don't we need to control our expenses?
Lil One talked to me privately. He told me that the Songthaw ride was too bumpy and that he couldn't get used to it. Lil One's a famous actor. This is his first time taking part in a reality show like this. It's already hard work for him. As the team leader, it's my responsibility to take care of him.
Actually,
Ha ha ha, Xing Lu, you were so happy when you heard that Lil Wan was going to be on this show. You were also scared that shooting an outdoor reality show would be too much for Lil Wan. In comparison, it looks like you don't care about me at all. The trip just started, and you're already taking such good care of Lil Wan. You're spoiling him.
Haha, I'm only a year older than him. I got used to taking care of him ever since we were kids. He's also a famous actor. This is his first time shooting a reality show. Better not spook him, or he might not shoot any more reality shows in the future.
they've only chatted for a short while, yet Xinglu has already spoken the words famous actor twice. What on earth is he trying to do?
We'll be spending more on transportation after taking a taxi, but there's nothing we can do. We can allocate some of the money that we were going to spend on other things, such as food, to our transportation expenses. Is everyone okay with that?
Of course. We'll listen to what you say, team leader.
He's doing this on purpose. He's trying to paint me as someone who is arrogant and spoiled, doesn't care about the team, can't bear hardships, and capitulates on their past achievements as best actor.
Elephant Camp.
Director, is this task really safe?
We've arranged for someone to watch over you guys along the way. Don't worry. Before we start shooting, there will be a demonstration for you guys. After getting on the elephants, you can just follow the guides.
But director, must we ride the elephants?
Why? Lil One, an elephant ride can be a bit bumpy. Are you worried that you won't be able to get used to it?
No, I noticed that the elephants get beat up when they do something wrong. There are scars all over their bodies. They're so pitiful. If we still ride the elephants, aren't we being too cruel to them?
Lil One, aren't you overthinking? We're here for work. The locals built the camp, not us, and we can't interfere with how they train the elephants. You make it sound like you think that the crew and the other hosts are being cruel. But none of us would ever want to hurt the elephants.
But if we still insist on filming ourselves riding the elephants despite knowing that the trainers are torturing them, we're encouraging more people to ride them. Which means that we're implicitly encouraging the torture of elephants. Aren't we hurting them, if that's so? I don't want to ride an elephant.
Director, there's too much talking for this scene. Should we cut it all out? Actually, Xia Tinguan has a point. Once the show is up, the people who watched will definitely want to come ride the elephants. If they later discover that the elephants are abused, someone might use it to our disadvantage. They might say that there's a problem with the underlying values that the show is conveying. This is a travel and culture reality show. If negative news like this gets out, it'll be really bad for the future of our show. Ha ha ha, this happened after we gave the elephants a bath.
You have a point.
What did the two of you do? Why are you all wet?
Ha ha ha, this happened after we gave the elephants a bath.
That's great. You look like you had fun. We'll take a taxi back to the hotel. You two should go take a shower.
Oh, is there enough money? Will we end up not having enough money for food?
It should be enough if we're careful with our spending. Lil One is special, so we should take care of him a bit more.
I think there's no need to spend the money. In fact, Thailand has lots of places to rent motorcycles at a cheap price. I can just ride a motorcycle with him while you guys take the songthaw. We'll follow behind you. This way, everyone will be satisfied.
Is a motorcycle stable enough?
You don't need to worry. I'm very skilled at it, and we can enjoy the breeze if we take it slow. It's much more stable than a song Theu. You'll know if you give it a try.
Sure.
Do you know what you look like when you're staring at me?
What?
Like my fanboy.
I'm not. Before coming here, I never heard any of your songs.
Now you've listened to some. Do you think they're good?
Yeah.
I heard this song when I was 6, and I fell in love with music after that. But I haven't written any song that moves people. I've been a songwriter for many years, but sometimes I find myself questioning what good music is. I can't reach that level, can I? Even if I can't, it's fine. I love music. So even if I lack talent, even if I can only be a tiny splash in the long, winding river that is music, I'm still satisfied. Really, Xia Tinguan. I rarely talk to other people about this, but I feel like you'll get what I'm saying. You're such a great actor. You must know art.
I don't know much about songwriting, but the songs you sing are the best as far as I'm concerned.
Did they make you think of a loved one? Who are they?
Su Yan, how are you? Su Yan is typing.
Su Yan opened our chat at the same time. That's why it says here that he's typing too, right? Does he have something to say to me, or does he miss me right now too? Oh no, if I can see that he's typing, that means he saw me typing too.
Su Yan, how, accidentally sent it.
Ah, damn it.
Su Yan, how? What happened? Are you free? I have something I want to say to you.
What happened? Is it about your work?
Yeah, there were a lot of things that made me unhappy. That's all. I feel like Xinglu changed a lot.
It's not strange that he holds a grudge against you. The role of male lead in Whalespeak was an opportunity that every actor dreamed of, because landing the role would change your life forever. You merely went with Xinglu to the audition, but accidentally got the role. Objectively speaking, Xinglu isn't suitable for the role of Xia, and he wouldn't have gotten it even if you hadn't gone with him. However, to Xinglu, you getting the role meant that your fates were turned upside down. This kind of malice and indignance is very subtle. Most people can't come to terms with it. I actually brought up the topic of Xinglu with you once.
Did you?
Yes. I mentioned him when you got Best Actor at the Cannes Festival for your acting in Whalespeak. I told you that Xinglu would definitely mind it, and you should pay more attention to him. I asked you to see if you could repair your friendship with him. If not, you should be ready, because Xinglu wouldn't treat you the way he once did. You got angry then. You felt like I was jealous of Xinglu and thought too terribly of him. Don't worry about the reality show. Everyone knows that nothing the cameras capture is 100% true. Xinglu put on a performance as a considerate, caring old friend of yours. That personality isn't remarkable in any way. He got too used to being an idol and forgot how a normal person should behave.
But this doesn't look good for me either. Xinglu is making me look like a spoiled baby. After the editing, won't it seem like
Tinguan, when you're not sure what to do, just be yourself. When you're not sure what to say, just tell the truth. If you become hesitant and cowardly, hiding your true self just because Xing Li's meddling with you, that's what I call not being cute. Just be yourself. The audience will know. As long as you don't give other people trouble, so what if you're a bit spoiled and naive? 5 years ago, you were the farthest thing from a model student that does no wrong, but everyone liked you anyway. Including me.
Su Yan, actually, are you disappointed in me too? All these years, I've achieved nothing.
I'm not disappointed in you. As a fan of your acting, I feel somewhat regretful. But I really wasn't insistent on you becoming a great actor during the 5 years when we were together.
Su Yan, when we were together, did you ever think about your hopes for me?
Maybe I hoped that you would be happy. Ting, I'm exhausted now. I haven't slept for 30 hours, let's do this all day tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, Su Yan really did love me. He also really wanted me to be happy. But I was too cruel. Su Yan loved me so deeply, but I never treasured him.
The news just reported a small tsunami near the Andaman Sea. It might affect your shooting schedule. I wanted to tell you about that, but the crew will probably inform you tomorrow. It's late. You should go to sleep. Tinguan, are you still listening?
I am. Got it.
Ha ha ha. I win. Xia Tinguan, be ready for your punishment.
Wait a moment.
Ha ha, Jijan, don't force this on Lil One. He cares most about his image. I'll take on the punishment on his behalf. Lil One, don't worry. I can still do this for you if you lose again later.
He's still selling that image of him being a compassionate leader, then I'll play along in this game to the very end. Su Yan's right. I don't need to worry so much. I can just be myself. Xinglu, you can be punished on my behalf, which means that I can help Jijan put makeup on you, right? Things are getting more fun. Lele, I'm sorry. The two of us couldn't win against Jijan in that card game.
Don't worry, it's fine. I'm happy as long as you are.
I am. All thanks to you.
Finish your drink. We're starting another round soon. It'll be my turn to draw on you after Xing Li's face is completely covered by drawings.
No, let's stop here. It's so late already. It should be time for us to get off work. I'm not gonna do this anymore.
You're really
Help!
What happened?
Xinglu lost his footing and fell into the pool.
I'm fine. My contact lenses were displaced, so I felt a little off.
Your lenses were displaced. I can take them out for you.
It's fine. No big deal. I'll have my assistant help me.
Oh, okay. What I saw just now, it seemed like a scar. Lele. There must be a reason why Lele changed so much in the past couple of years.
What's happening? You don't look well.
It's nothing. The evening sky today is so pretty. It's so beautiful. It gives out a sweet vibe.
Maybe the sky is especially beautiful because today's our last day of filming. I'm gonna go faster.
Ah! Ji-Jean.
You called?
Slow down. I'm scared.
You're so spoiled.
Slow down.
We've been shooting for so long. Actually, I have a question that I've always wanted to ask Tinguan. Today's the last day, and I can't resist the urge any longer.
What question?
How did it feel to work with an internationally recognized director like Suja on the movie Whale Speak?
He's very good at explaining the scene and analyzing the characters for us. I knew absolutely nothing when I started filming Whale Speak. He told me that acting is about the interactions between characters and the tensions in the characters, both inward and outward. Back when we were shooting, he explained Xia's emotions and feelings to me over and over again.
I heard that director Suja preferred method actors. Before Whale Speak, his favorite actor was Liu Xiangnan, who was a student at the Academy of Fine Arts. He retired from acting after he got into a relationship with director Su. Afterward, director Su chose you, someone who did not have an ounce of experience in acting, from the sea of auditionees. Looking back at it, director Su really had a sharp eye.
I remember one particularly classic scene. Xia peeked through the door crack and saw his teacher, Mr. Zhao, speaking to his father. Mr. Zhao said that Xia probably didn't like girls. I still remember the expression in Xia's eyes.
Ah, I remember that too. Tinguan, you should act out that scene for us now. I really want to see it live.
Act out that scene here. I'll just act with my facial expressions then. After all, there's no one here to play the role of my partner. Alright, that's about it.
That was amazing.
That felt more dynamic than in the film.
As expected from someone who won Best Actor. Lil Won is a really talented actor who doesn't need experience or technical skill. That's why many people thought that Lil Won had experienced something similar to domestic abuse in his real life, or that he knew victims of domestic abuse personally.
He knows everything. What I've gone through during my childhood, he knows everything.
Oh wee, Lele, this hurts.
He used a cigarette again? He's gone too far, Lil One, don't be scared. When we grow up, I'll protect you.
Okay.
The domestic abuse that I suffered is my most painful memory. And yet he can deliberately bear my scars so openly in front of the cameras. It looks like we've reached the point of no return. Ji-Jean. Ji-Jean, what are you doing?
Xia Tinguan. We get along quite well. Besides, I think you're quite fond of me, aren't you?
I don't dislike you.
That's great. I like you quite a lot. Wanna do it?
No.
Why? You're single. I'm single. We're interested in each other. So why not?
I don't have a reason. I just don't want to.
Oh. But you're ready. Xia Tinguan, you're too nervous. You no longer belong to Su Yan. The only person you need to answer to is yourself. Don't be afraid of your own desires. Be more honest to yourself. Relax.
That's right. Like he said, I no longer belong to Su Yan. I can let my desires run free. I can do it with Ji-Jean. With anyone. Yes, I'm no longer held down by shackles. I'm free. But I feel scared, as if I'm a puppy that can't find its way home.
Hey, don't cry.
Ji-Jean, I want to do it, but not with you. When I close my eyes, you're not the person I see. The one I want is not you, but Su Yan. Ji-Jean, I'm so sorry.
It's my fault. I didn't expect that the love between you and Su Yan would be like this.
Even after we separated, I sometimes still have the illusion that, whenever I look back, I'll see Su Yan standing beside me, looking at me the same way he always did in the past. When I think of that, my body will go numb with happiness. I feel like I can float for a few seconds. And then, immersed in my imagination, I'll walk forward without turning back, until that dreamy sensation completely disappears from my body. I'll return to reality feeling empty, but I won't look back because I know that he's not there. Of course he won't be there. Ji Zhan, have you ever had someone on your mind like this before? Have you ever felt like it's okay to lie to yourself for a few seconds? Just a few seconds. Have you ever missed someone to the point of insanity?
No, let yourself be free. When you see someone you like, don't hesitate. Give it a try, try to hold him in your arms. Take you and me for example. We've only known each other for a few days. If we're happy together, we can continue. And if we're not, we can just let go. No one will be terribly hurt in the process. Isn't a carefree and shallow relationship like this nice?
It's quite nice, really. Ji Zhan, I envy you for being able to do this. But I can't. I don't want a shallow relationship. I don't want to try. I want something that lasts my whole life. I can withstand pain and suffering. I don't want a love that is momentary, that comes and goes as free as the wind. I want something that leaves a mark. Something that can be written into my life. I want Su Yan.
I thought about it for the whole night, and I still want to respect your opinions. We're still friends, right? I'm gonna hold a concert next month. You should come. I'm off now.
Take care of yourself on the way back.
What a coincidence. We were sitting next to each other on the flight here, and now again on our way back.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Did Xinglu bring that up with you? I was roommates with him, remember? Once, I happened to see the many injuries on his body. And their scars from that, you know? Quite a lot of people in the industry know that Yi Bingwen, the boss of Xiaoguang Entertainment, is into kinky stuff. He's quite nasty too. Xinglu joined Xiaoguang Entertainment, didn't he? His injuries are probably related to this.
Yi Bingwen's a pervert. If Leilei's in his hands.
Leilei, how have you been doing recently?
Boss, what's the matter? Whose messages are you waiting for?
It's nothing.
Xia Tinguan didn't understand what Xinglu had gone through for him to still want to remain at Xiaoguang Entertainment even after suffering from such abuse. He also didn't understand why he still felt pain after hearing that news, even after he had planned to stay strangers with him just the day before. Xinglu never replied. Days passed, and it was again time for Xia Tinguan to visit Ning Ning at Fragrance Hills. To be precise, it was time for him to finally see Su Yan again.
You're looking good today, boss.
Mr. Xia, you're here. Brother Yan and I went out to exercise just now.
You're back?
Yeah. We couldn't go to Phuket Island for the shooting, so we came back early.
Mr. Xia, it's already so late. Ning Ning went to bed early today. Let's not wake him up.
Yeah, you don't need to. I want to talk to Su Yan for a bit.
I'll go home first then, Brother Yan.
I want to sit outside.
Sure.
I brought something for you. Durian candy from Thailand. I've tasted several brands there, and this brand's the sweetest. It's premium grade. I bought a small box for you, but I was in a hurry today. So, I only took one candy with me. Have a taste. Is it sweet?
Yes, it is. Thank you. Was Thailand fun?
Yeah. Here, I took some pics. Look, the evening sky at Chiang Mai is pink. It's so pretty, and there's no other place like it.
You know how to ride a motorbike?
I don't. I merely posed with it.
That's what I thought.
I really want to kiss him.
Ji Zhan, Tinguan, I've arrived at S City. I had hot pot today. Here are some pics.
I'll reply to him later. You can keep looking at the pics.
Ji Zhan is that guy who was on that bike with you, right?
Yeah. He's a new friend I made during the trip,
You said you had something you wanted to say to me?
Why is he suddenly sitting so far away from me? Yes. Those few days I spent in Thailand were very unforgettable. It's hard to sum up what I wanted to say in a few sentences, but I want to try nevertheless. You were right. I'm not suited for reality shows. I don't like interacting with the camera that way. I think I won't be joining any more reality shows after On the Road. I didn't plan my career much, but I'll work hard in the future. I'll look for movies that suit me. Even if the pay isn't much, or if I encounter a lot of difficulties, I think I can get past them slowly as long as I have a direction that I can work toward. Actually, it was after leaving you that I realized how hard life is. I had to earn money, so I joined a reality show. I found myself not suited for the task after joining it, but I could only grit my teeth and finish shooting it. It was so difficult. But I'm not the only one who finds life to be difficult. Xinglu has gone through a lot too. Sometimes I feel like he shouldn't be that cold to me, but sometimes I feel like I don't know anything about what he's gone through during the time we were apart. Maybe life was hard for him too. Su Yan, is life really that difficult?
Yes. I find life to be hard every second of the day. Sometimes, I feel like I have to grit my teeth so hard that they break into pieces in order to pull through. I was never allowed to do the things I wanted to do. I wanted Mother to stay by my side. I wanted to go to a local university, and I wanted to major in literature. But nothing turned out the way I wanted. I was 11 when Mother was hospitalized multiple times. She was diagnosed with serious depression as Father had multiple affairs. Soon after, I was sent to England for school. 3 years later, Mother died in the hospital. Father didn't even inform me about that. Maybe he thought that it wasn't necessary. When I returned to City H during the holidays, I could only visit her grave. I felt like it was too late for me to cry. When I first arrived in England, my English was terrible. I didn't have friends, and I couldn't really understand what the teachers said in class. Everyone around me was white. It felt like there was a layer of glass separating their world from mine. The first few months I was there, I would only order egg sandwiches when I went to the cafeteria alone. Those were the only words I could say out loud with confidence. I ate them until they made me nauseous. Even now, I feel like throwing up as I bring up egg sandwiches. Father forbade me from touching anything in Chinese as he wanted me to acclimate to the new environment. The Chinese butler he hired to take care of me also spoke mostly in English. I hid a copy of The Smiling, Proud Wanderer in my room, and I would read a few pages at night. I flipped through it so much that it practically fell apart. This was how I lived my teenage years. I was always lonely. So lonely that I would write letters to myself, talk to myself. I was the only person who existed in my world. 2 years after I went to England, my literature teacher read one of Byron's poems out loud in class. You know that poem? Everyone could recite a verse or two from it. If I should meet thee after long years, how should I greet thee? With silence and tears. I discovered for the first time how beautiful English was when read out loud in the form of poetry. I fell in love with the lyrical rhythm of it. With silence and tears. I couldn't help reciting these words in my mind. After that, I tried hard to adjust to the environment. I visited libraries frequently, read poetry from Byron, Shelley, and Tagore. I finally regained my drive. I thought I found the right direction in life. But I was wrong. When I was 18, my younger brother committed suicide and died. Father did not remain in grief for long. He flew to England and left only after witnessing me choose what I would study in university. I didn't get to major in literature. Instead, I studied business. As his son, I can't do whatever I want. Yes, Tinguan. I found life very hard. It might not have been hard to stay alive, but it was difficult to stay alive while feeling like it was worth something. Because, in this life, I rarely felt truly happy. When I married you, my family didn't approve of it, but I pushed through anyway. I merely hoped that you could be happy, that you could do whatever you wanted, that you could obtain true satisfaction and peace in life. However, I failed. I failed completely. I did many things wrong, didn't I? In the 5 years we were married, you wilted more and more with every passing day. The last year, you were never as happy as you were when we just got married, no matter how hard I tried. Sometimes I would wonder if I couldn't truly make you happy because I rarely felt happy myself.
No, Su-Yen,
So this right now is pretty nice. You've grown up. You know what you want. You now understand how complicated life is. You don't need my protection to live a happy life. That day, when you came and told me that you wanted to take up the responsibility and take care of Ning Ning, I felt like you grew up. Really. You're still so young, you'll meet many other people who are much better. Ji-Jean might be a good choice. You and I, all the things between us that made you sad, they'll come to pass.
No.
And then, you might star in a few more movies. I'll always be your fan, alright?
No. I don't wanna. No, Su-Yen, I still love you. Please, I still need you. I finally understand now, Su-Yen, your unhappiness, your suffering. It was like I experienced them in person, and I feel so hurt on your behalf that I'm trembling. I want to love you properly as well, can I? I finally understand everything now. Don't push me away now, when I finally know everything, no.
Listen to me, alright?
Su-Yen, do you still love me?
You should go home.
Su-Yen, are you brave enough to answer me? Are you brave enough to look me in the eye and not lie to me? Are you brave enough to tell me directly? Tell me that you no longer love me, that you've fallen for Wen Zichen instead. Are you brave enough to say these few words out loud? Su-Yen, let me go. Let me go. Why are you driving me away? Su-Yen, you don't have the courage to say it, do you? I won't give up. Su-Yen, I haven't given up on the love between us. I don't care if you'll agree to it or not, and I won't listen to your answer. Now you're nothing but a coward. A scaredy cat. But if you still love me deep down, if you still care about my pride, my feelings, you can't get in bed with Wen Zichen. You're not allowed to enter a relationship with anyone else. You hear me?
Boss, Suja called just now. He said that you didn't pick up the phone. He's back in City H already, and he asked if you're free tonight. He wanted to talk to you about a movie.
My phone ran out of battery.
What if we meet him tomorrow instead?
No, we'll go now.
Boss, are you really fine?
I am. If my mentor wants to discuss a movie with me, I should meet him as early as possible. And, I have a lot that I want to tell him.
Suja's house.
Mentor, I'm sorry. I said too much, and everything's really messy. When you weren't here, many things happened between Su-Yen and I.
I'll try to help you figure out the internal logic behind everything, mostly Su-Yan's emotional logic.
Thanks.
Tinguan, let's say that I made the story of your breakup into a movie. What do you think the main conflict would be?
It'll be the car crash I got in while I was drunk.
Yes. Let's analyze everything starting with the cause and effect of this incident. You read Su-Yan's younger brother's diary, threw a tantrum at him, got into a bad mood, then got drunk and drove off. After the accident, Su-Yen told you that Su-Jin committed suicide. That's what you know. However, there's a detail you aren't aware of, but I happen to know, which is how Su-Yan's younger brother, Su-Jin, died.
How did Su-Jin die?
You won't get this detail from his diary. Su-Yen told me a few years ago. He was 18 years old, and he came back for the holidays. He went out with Su-Jin, who was 11 then. They waited in front of the barrier for the train to drive past.
Brother, I want some ice cream.
I'll buy some for you.
He was an 11-year-old kid who always had suicidal thoughts. When the train drove by, he suddenly had an idea. He took 2 steps forward, and he died. Say, maybe Su-Yen thought that. If he hadn't gone to buy ice cream then, or if he had taken Su-Jin with him, Su-Jin would not have died. What do you think Su-Yen felt regarding Su-Jin's death?
He'd feel guilty.
Yes, he felt guilty. He blamed himself. All of that was mixed with pain and self-hatred. Su-Yen was 18 when he saw his younger brother getting knocked down by a train, reduced to pieces. How long do you think he needs to get past that trauma?
I can't imagine. 5 years, 10 years, his entire life, all of those are possible.
Let's go back to the scene of your car crash. Su-Yan's the first to arrive at the scene. He's also the first one to see you lying there, covered in blood. Maybe he thought, for a moment, that you died. That scene from 18 years ago occurred in front of him once again. How big of a blow do you think it was to him?
He must have felt so much pain then.
Not only pain. He felt fear and guilt that he hadn't felt before. Subconsciously, he would think that he was the reason you got into that accident. Not only did he feel like he owed you, he felt that way toward the kid you mentioned. Ning Ning. Tinguan, if someone has to shoulder such a heavy burden all of a sudden, they'd end up getting terribly hurt.
Mentor, even now, even though so much time has passed, has Su Yan never recovered from that?
During the few times you two met after the breakup, a lot of details worth analyzing were hidden in his attitude toward you. Maybe you didn't notice because you were too deep in your own emotions. Think back to the first time you met after the breakup. This was when Su Yan was the most assertive, wasn't it? He said hurtful things like, "I neither hate nor love you," and "I don't want to see you anymore." You must have felt that there was no way you could reconcile with him after hearing that. But remember, every hurtful word he said about your relationship then was false. Every time he met you again after that, he told more and more of the truth. He merely lied to you once, that first time.
He lied to me.
You didn't know about Ning Ning back then. Su Yan hoped that you'd never learn about his existence. That was why he was determined to shatter all your hopes about getting back together. He didn't want you to live like him, consumed by guilt. Keep thinking about it. After that, didn't he become more and more accepting every time he talked to you about your relationship? Tonight, he was almost completely honest with you. His words reflect more and more of his inner mind. He felt that he made you unhappy, that your life took a downward turn after he married you. For the 5 years you were married, he made you so unhappy that you hurt yourself. He destroyed the person he loved most with his own hands. That was why he finally broke down. I still remember how Su Yan looked when the two of you got together. After the ceremony, he got a bit drunk. He looked so happy, almost silly with how big the smile on his face was. I asked him, "Are you happy now that you're married?" He said, "I have a home now. No matter what I do in the future, now have someone to rely on. I feel grounded. I have somewhere to return to." I was quite touched then. The poems he wrote for you were beautiful, but he was truest to himself when he was saying those ordinary, simple words.
I have a home now. Su Yan thought of me as someone to rely on too. He felt the same as I.
Tinguan, you're my student. Compared to Su Yan, I care about you more. If you want to get back together with him, it won't be easy at this stage. For 6 months after the accident, Su Yan looked over you when you were hospitalized. He was already starting to plan his breakup with you. That was when he was at his worst. The pain he felt should have been reduced to a dull ache. But now you've returned to his life again, forcibly destroying the barriers he put up. You're pulling him back to when he felt the most pain. His instinct is definitely screaming at him to resist and evade your advances. The whiskers of a cat can help it to measure distance and airflow. In other words, they help it to live freely and give it a sense of security. Now, Su Yan has grown a lot of whiskers. Both his relationship with Wen Zichen and his repeated insistence that he's merely a fan of your movies are these cat whiskers. They're what that gives him a sense of security. You were honest with him tonight. You told him not to get together with Wen Zichen. To him, you're pulling out his whiskers by force. I don't know if that's a good thing. If he retreats consistently, you'll be like a moth diving into a flame. I'm afraid that you'll hurt yourself.
What is there to fear? He doesn't need those whiskers anyway. So why shouldn't you pull them out? He's not in his right mind and did something wrong. Why should you spoil him? Don't listen to Su's lukewarm words. He and Su Yan are both the kind of old men who start getting scared of being hurt after entering their 30s. If the two of you love each other, so what if one owes the other more for a moment? Getting together is the most important thing at stake here. It concerns your whole life. Su Yan's 36 now. Even if he'll suffer from pain for a while, you have 50 years left to love him with all your might. So why hesitate?
Yeah, why hesitate? I heard that director Su Zhe was hesitant for 6 years. He wasn't willing to make his relationship with Lu Xiangnan public. Lu Xiangnan gave and gave silently. He suffered a great deal while shooting Su Zhe's movie, and in the middle of shooting, he got severely ill and terribly thin. He was even sent to the ICU. Lu Xiangnan was brave for 6 years before his happy ending with Su Jia. Can I be the same as Lu Xiangnan? Can I be braver and more patient for the man I love? Okay, let's not talk about that anymore. I heard Nan Shu say that you wanted to talk to me about a new movie. I want to know more about it.
It's only been a while, but you've already calmed down and are ready to discuss work with me. You've grown up. I'll go grab the script. Wait for me here. I've wanted to make a movie based on this story for a long time. I wanted to have Nan Nan play the lead role. But with our relationship, I felt like having him star in this movie would be a little too. This movie won't be able to pass screening here. It's an art film. We can only see if the end product's good enough to win some awards. It won't garner much profit. I won't hold a mass audition this time. I've just talked to some actors whom I'm interested in. You're one of them.
Thank you, mentor.
Every actor will have to audition for the role, including you. And I think you'll have to read the script carefully before deciding if you're willing to act in this movie. There are 2 points. Firstly, there will be many scenes that require you to be naked, and there are many intimate scenes. Are you okay with that? I remember that you're very averse to intimate scenes. Of course, I understand that your personal experiences factor in that, so I've always been accommodating. However, for this movie, this is not negotiable. Secondly, this movie will be about the love between 2 men. With this topic, your orientation will be exposed. Many male actors have starred in such roles, only for them to be ridiculed and suspected of also being gay in real life. As a result, they never received any awards. Times have changed, and yet there's still discrimination. You have to be ready to face injustice.
I have to expose the wounds on my body and be intimate with another actor on screen. Can I really do it?
Read the script properly before making a decision. You can call me at any time if there's something you want to ask.
Okay.
Where Xia Tinguan lives.
Hello.
Boss. Good news.
What good news?
The unit you bought at Tianlan Condominiums has been fully renovated. You can move in now.
That's great. I'll go take a look right away.
This is Ning Ning's room. Look, as you've requested, the walls have been painted with a mural based on Van Gogh's Starry Night over the RHNE.
Ning Ning will definitely love it.
The house is fully renovated. When do you want to pick Ning Ning up? Next week. I'll bring the rest of the durian candies with me. Thank you, but I won't be at home. I'll be out of town for business. You're not hiding from me, are you? I didn't even say when I would come over next week, but you already know that you won't be at home. Tell me when you're coming, and I'll have someone meet you. Monday.
Ning Ning, have you packed up all of your stuff?
Yes.
Mr. Xia, you've really put in a lot of work, so that you can take care of Ning Ning. Uncle Shen, take Ning Ning to Mr. Xia's car first. Mr. Xia, do you really need to do that?
What do you mean?
You wanted to personally take care of Ning Ning so that I'd be forced to move out of Fragrance Hills, right? Mr. Xia, aren't you too cautious of me? Do you really feel so averse to me living in Fragrance Hills and taking care of Ning Ning? You've already broken up with Mr. Su. You really shouldn't meddle too much, don't you think?
Taking care of Ning Ning is my responsibility, not Su Yan's. I'm just doing what I should and carrying out my responsibilities. Wen Zichen, don't think about it too hard. I'm not taking Ning Ning away for any reasons related to you. Before I came here, I didn't even know that Su Yan asked you to move out.
Really? Then why didn't Mr. Su ask me to move out before this? When you returned from Thailand and met him, he told me that I no longer needed to live here and only needed to come on weekends.
Why didn't you ask Su Yan for an explanation?
You.
Mr. Wen, let's keep some distance between us. I've never asked you about what happened between you and Su Yan. As your affairs are none of my business. I don't care about you as a person, neither do I about your answers.
Xia Tinguan, do you think that you've won? Why don't you look at this from Mr. Su's perspective and consider what he needs? Companionship, love, whatever. If you won't give him any, what right do you have to stop others from giving them to him? Don't you want Mr. Su to be happy?
Wen Zichen, Su Yan makes his own choices when it comes to the things he wants. If you're confident that he needs you, you won't be telling me these things. Also, there's no win or lose between us. My opponent's not you. I'm so pissed off now. I blame Su Yan. If it's not for him, I wouldn't be in such an awkward situation. Wen Zichen didn't have the nerve to ask Su Yan, so he came to me and probed me for answers. Su Yan asked him to move out, but how is that any of my business? No, it is kind of my business. But if you still love me deep down, if you still carf about my pride, my feelings, you can't get in bed with Wen Zichen. You're not allowed to enter a relationship with anyone else, you hear me? Did Su Yan do that to Wen Zichen after listening to me? Su Zhe said that Wen Zichen was Su Yan's cat whisker, an excuse he used to avoid me. Now he's take my words to heart even though he's still avoiding me. Does this mean that he's slowly considering shaving his whiskers off?
Ning Ning will go back to school next month. Xia Tinguan started his life of being a full-time caregiver, but it wasn't smooth sailing at all. Xia Tinguan didn't expect his relationship with Ning Ning to go back to square one after their location changed.
I'm done.
It's still early now. Ning Ning, do you want to watch a movie with me or go to the park?
No.
Let's play a VR game together then. I've bought the newest PlayStation model.
Don't wanna.
What? Wasn't everything going well before? Why is he cold to you again now?
Dunno.
The weekend.
Brother Zichen.
Ning Ning, baby, do you miss me?
Yes.
Miss Wendy is here. Let's go draw, shall we?
When did you come back?
This morning.
Oh.
Don't feel too frustrated. It's only been a week, and Ning Ning's most partial to Wen Zichen. He isn't too close to me either.
Why?
I'm not really that good with kids. He feels awkward around me. He might be a little afraid of me.
I heard that you asked Wen Zichen to move out from Fragrance Hills. Why?
No reason. Ning Ning's at your place most of the time, and I'm not at Fragrance Hills often either. It'll be more convenient for him to return to his house.
Is that so? Su Zhe is planning to start filming a new movie named Search. He had me read the script before considering if I should join the audition. He said that this movie will involve a lot of intimate scenes where I have to be naked. It can't be screened in the country, and the theme of the movie's also quite controversial. He asked me to consider it carefully.
Yes, I know.
Ha! Did Su Zhe tell you about this?
No, I read the original novel. I read it more than a decade ago, when I was still in school. It's a sad story, so I always remembered it. Do you want to act in the movie?
Su Yan, this story made me feel lonely. I want to act in it. Very much. The character, Gu Fei, is practically made for me. He's a mute boy from a southern city with a faint scar on the right side of his clean and delicate face. He manages a small inn that was once a house, and he encounters a university student who came to the southern city to do life drawing. In a damp, cramped attic, illuminated by a dim, yellowish light, the two young men played and drew together. One would draw while the other laid down. They aired their clothing out to dry, lay on the balcony, and looked up at the stars, listening to cats meow in heat.
This is not an easy character to play. Gu Fei's mute, which means that he'll have no lines throughout the movie. You'll need to show your emotions through your expressions and actions. It's not easy.
I know. The intimate and nude scenes are very challenging as well. Not only do you have to trust the director greatly, but also, the other actor who will act alongside you.
Who'll play Su Rong? Has the actor been chosen yet?
Not yet. Su Yan, just if we hadn't broken up yet, would you've minded if I acted in a movie like this?
It's pointless to think about the if. When's the audition?
I don't know.
Su Zhe hasn't told you yet?
He hasn't.
I would mind. If we hadn't broken up yet, I would mind. But I would just keep it inside me, and I wouldn't tell you. Acting is your job. No matter who gets with you in the future, he shouldn't be jealous because of that, and you shouldn't think about such inconsequential matters. If you want to act as Gu Fei, do all you can to snag the role. Su Zhe has high expectations. If you have to audition for the role, he won't show favoritism.
I know. Su Yan, can you help me with something? I really want to prepare for the audition, but the part Su Zhe wanted to take a look at is the scene where Su Rong drew Gu Fei's naked body for the first time. I can't grasp it by thinking about it alone. Can you do it with me?
Do it with you? A nude scene?
Yeah,
Nope. That's impossible.
And you said just now that I have to trust the actor acting alongside me unconditionally for this to work. If you're not willing, who am I supposed to do this with?
Ning Ning, show Suyen what you drew just now.
Miss Wendy taught me how to draw this today.
Okay, let me take a look. What's this? Ning Ning, tell me about it.
I'm in the middle. On my left is Brother Su Yen, and on the right is Brother Zichen.
Ning Ning, did Miss Wendy ask you to draw what you think of as your home?
Yes.
Ning Ning, does your mother not exist in what you think of as your home?
I have something else to do. I'll head off now.
Are you really not gonna go with me?
Nah.
What happened?
Nothing. When you pick Ning Ning up, buy him some fries. He likes it.
Sure.
Xia Tinguan definitely minded it. Ning's drawing made Xia Tinguan more aware of how awkward his situation was. It was Su Yen who brought that awkwardness into his life. If Su Yen had not given up on their love, nothing like this would have happened. But he too knew that he had no right to blame Su Yen. He had done lots of things that were wrong himself. He still felt unhappy though. He was not willing to continue fighting with Wen Zichen for Su Yen. It was disgraceful, and it also puts him in a lowly position. Xia Tinguan did not want to be disgraceful. It made him feel so uncomfortable that he wanted to throw up.
Hey, Jijan, what's up? What? You're coming to City H?
Yeah, I'll be arriving after a few days. I'll stay in City H until my concert starts. You gotta bring me out for food when I arrive. Not just for a meal, you know. You gotta treat me to all the tastiest food in City H.
No problem, I'll take care of the food, but you have to sing karaoke with me, and you have to sing your own songs.
And you say that you're not a fan of mine.
Jijan, really?
A few days later.
It's raining, Ning Ning. I can't take you out to play today. Right, I bought a series of secret garden coloring books. Let's color them in together.
Sure.
Ning Ning, teach me. Which colors look good?
Use this to color in the owl's head.
Okay.
Oh no, you colored out of the lines. Ah, I did it again.
It's fine, Ning Ning. Don't be too hard on yourself.
I hate you. I can't see clearly. My left eye's always blurry. I don't want to draw anymore, never again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Ning Ning, you already know, don't you?
I asked Brother Zichen why I have to stay with you. Does Brother Su Yen not want me anymore? He told me that you did something wrong and wanted to compensate me so that I'd forgive you. I knew that it was you. I thought about why there's a scar on your face, and why you become weird when you look at me.
Ning Ning, I'm sorry. I know that there's no point saying it now, even if I repeat it thousands of times. Yes, I'm taking care of you because I want to compensate you. But to you, a compensation like this comes too late. You should hate me. You should.
I hate you and don't want to forgive you. No matter what you do, I won't forgive you.
Yes, don't forgive me. Ning Ning, don't forgive me.
Ah! It hurts.
Ning Ning, what happened?
My tummy hurts. My tummy hurts a lot.
Does it hurt? I'll take you to the hospital. Come on, I'll help you change your clothes.
No, I don't want to go to the hospital.
You don't want to? What should we do then? Come on, listen to me.
I'm not going to the hospital. I want Brother Zichen. I want Brother Zichen to stay with me.
Hello? Su Yen.
Hello? What happened?
Your voice, Su Yen, did you catch a cold?
Yes, I'm having a fever.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Did something happen?
It's Ning Ning, he has a stomachache. He wants Wen Zichen. It's late now. Is it okay for me to take him to your house? Yes, yes. Su Yen, are you okay? Should I visit you?
You don't need to. It's midnight already. You shouldn't go out. I have a doctor here at Fragrance Hills. I'll have the driver pick up Wen Zichen and take him to your house so he can help Nings do a checkup. We better not delay it, you don't need to worry. Go to sleep first. If things go south, I'll see how we can deal with it. That's all, I'll end the call here.
Su Yen, are you really that averse to meeting me?
No, cough cough. Tinguan, I'm going to recover soon. You don't need to come. What if you get infected again? Just listen to me.
Just listen to you, huh? It's been such a long time. He finally said those words again. It would have been nice if nothing had changed. If nothing had changed, I could lay in his arms willfully and catch a cold from him. He'd pull me into his embrace lovingly, but now I can't even get close to him. I can't catch him, no matter what I do.
It's only been a few days. What happened now?
He won't eat dinner and gets tummy aches. He insists on having Wenzichen with him.
What's wrong with him?
Just send him over. I've already called Su Yan.
Sure. But you can't spoil him like that. What if he did it on purpose and does it again next time?
There'll be a next time. You're having a tummy ache again.
My head hurts. I want Brother Zichen.
Ning Ning, it's not that I don't want to send you to Fragrance Hills, but I'm worried that you keep getting sick. Let me take you to a doctor so that he'll give you some medicine. I won't worry as much after that. Then I'll take you to Fragrance Hills.
I don't want to see a doctor. I'm not going.
Ning Ning, I'm not discussing this with you. If you're sick, you must go to the hospital. If you insist on not going, I'll have Su Yan send a doctor over and do a detailed checkup, so Su Yan will know what's up with you. Go get changed. I'll wait for you outside. You're done already. Let's go. It must be because of how irregular my meal times have been these past few days. My blood sugar level is low right now.
The elevator is under maintenance.
If it was any other time, I could take the stairs down without any problems. But Ning Ning said that his head hurts. What if it's true? Ning Ning, are you sure that you can take the stairs? Do you feel dizzy? Or should we call a doctor over?
What on earth do you want?
What do I want? He really does hate me. He's so angry right now, but it's not only because of his hatred for me. He's also lying. Ning Ning, are you actually sick at all? The first time you fell sick, I was so worried. I even woke Su Yan up in the middle of the night. But you've been lying to us from the start.
I'm not.
And then there was a second time. This time too.
I said I'm not lying. I'm not.
It hurts.
You.
Don't worry, I'm fine. Help me. Call Brother Su Yan over.
Tinguan, listen to me. I'll ask you a few questions, and you only need to give me simple answers. Did you hit your head when you fell down?
No.
Is there a lot of bleeding?
Not really.
Aside from your leg, do you feel pain anywhere else?
I don't know. Su Yan, it hurts everywhere. I can't differentiate it.
I'll be there immediately. Wait for me.
I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't know.
I know. Don't cry.
How did you fall down?
I accidentally missed a step.
Did you fall down by yourself?
Yeah. I told you, I missed a step.
I have to carry Brother Tinguan downstairs. Ning Ning, the stairwell is narrow. You should go down first. The car's downstairs.
Got it.
Do you feel pain?
It hurts so much. It's been so long since he held me in his arms. It feels like a dream.
I know, I'll carry you downstairs. You just need to hang on a while longer. I'll take you to the hospital immediately.
Su Yan, are you okay?
I'm fine. I was sick for a week, so I'm still feeling weak. I'll rest for a while. Just a while.
Thank God your fever is gone.
You're so heavy. Did you put on weight over the past few days?
When have I ever put on weight?
Brat.
Su Yan, you should put me down. Why are you so feeble?
I didn't have a good appetite over the past 2 days. My blood sugar level might be low. Tinguan, take my phone out and call the driver so that he can pick us up.
Okay. You still haven't deleted my fingerprints. He must still love me. It's just like Suja told me earlier. He's still feeling insecure right now, and he's grown several cat whiskers to protect himself.
Xia Tinguan?
Ji Zhan, why are you here?
Didn't I tell you that I'll be coming to City H this week? I wanted to give you a surprise, so I came without telling you. What happened?
I fell down from the stairs, and the elevator's under maintenance. I was just about to call the driver and have him come upstairs.
You're too careless. This must be Mr. Su. Going down the stairs is quite exhausting. I can do it, there are only a few floors left, so you don't need to call the driver up. It's just a waste of time. Mr. Su?
Thank you.
It hurts, Su Yan. Be more gentle.
Ting Ting, hang in there.
Ting Ting. Ever since we separated, this is the first time he's called me Ting Ting.
Your injury looks quite serious. You'll need someone to take care of you, won't you? But didn't you tell me that your assistant won't be here for the next 2 weeks? How will you manage?
Zhao Nanchu's not here. The elevator in your condominium is broken. I'll book a room at the Mandarin Oriental for you.
I don't want to stay in a hotel.
If you don't want to stay in a hotel, would you like to stay at my place?
No, you're busy. We shouldn't trouble you. If you don't like the hotel, you can come back to Fragrance Hills. Anywhere is fine. As long as you're by my side, I won't need to worry.
Su Yan's house. I did a good job, right? Didn't you notice? When I carried you down, Su Yan glared at me. I had to find a chance to piss him off. I lied about my place. I don't have a house in City H, I'm staying in a hotel too. Ha ha ha. You won't stay at mine with Su Yan here anyway. You'll die if you keep this up. Ha ha ha. I'll pay you a visit in a few days.
What happened?
Nothing. Ji Zhan said that he'll visit me here in a few days.
Okay.
I'm finally back.
You should sleep early today.
Where did Wen Zichen stay?
In the guest room on the first floor, next to Ning Ning's.
Oh.
Prop your leg up higher, or your blood won't circulate properly after you've fallen asleep. You'll wake up with a more swollen foot.
Su Yan, are you gonna sleep here?
I'm going to sleep in the study.
What should I do if I want to go to the toilet in the middle of the night?
You can call me, I'll come immediately, just listen to me, okay?
Okay.
Good night. Good night.
It's raining. What a rare sight, leave a small opening there for me. Aunt Rong, don't close the windows too tightly.
Lil Xia, you've woken up.
Aunt Rong, where's Su Yan?
He went out with the driver. You'll be staying here for some time, so he went out to buy some clothes and necessities for you.
He went to do that himself?
Yes. He didn't say it out loud, but he's very happy that you're coming back here. He started making arrangements early in the morning and gave the kitchen a long list of things to do. He said that after your leg has recovered and you no longer need to follow a diet, you'll definitely crave seafood, so he sent people out hastily to buy some fresh crabs and oysters.
Your script. I grabbed it from your house. How are you feeling? Any better? Does your leg still hurt?
You're finally back.
What's wrong?
I want to go to the toilet.
Ting Ting, there's no need to be hasty, step on my feet. Don't put too much force on your leg. I'll support you.
I'm done. Why is he blushing? He's seen it so many times already. How strange. Su Yan, I want to take a shower too.
You can't get water on your wound yet. No shower for you.
I want hot pot tonight then. I want hot pot, hot pot, hot pot, hot pot. Put some tripes into the pot first. It's good. Tasty.
Look at you, little glutton.
Do you have anything scheduled for tonight?
Scheduled for tonight?
If you're not busy, watch a movie with me.
Sure. Are you scared?
Not really. I don't find it scary. I just feel an unexplainable sadness. Su Yan, why? I don't understand. Can someone really love so deeply? To the extent that he would rather kill himself in his subconscious than acknowledge that he's the one alive?
I can understand. I understand, being alive and lonely is more terrifying than death. I didn't before, but I've started to understand after the car crash. That night, when I arrived, your face was covered in blood. You were slumped over the steering wheel, and the inside of the car was spattered with blood. It was terrifying. I thought, while you were sent to the I was so scared. Every second, I thought of what I should do if you died. In that 1 second, I truly hated you. I thought to myself, if you were so cruel, why should I continue to be in love with you? I would rather die. If I died and left you alone in the world of the living, would you feel even a bit of regret? After meeting and falling in love with you, I thought I'd never be alone again, but you nearly abandoned me. Ting Ting, do you know how scared I was that night? You felt so battered after the accident. You had so many bruises on your body, and they hurt at the slightest touch. Then there's that scar on your face. I felt for you. Sometimes it wasn't just my heart. Every cell in my body felt stabbing pain. I'd rather it happened to me. Ting Ting, why would you hurt yourself like that? You know that I wouldn't be able to take it. Were you angry at me? You were unhappy with me, weren't you? So you stopped valuing your own life. I wanted to ask you that every day, but I never could. Maybe I was also afraid of the answer that I would hear.
Su-Yen. No, it wasn't that. I wasn't unhappy. I was happiest when I was with you. I'm sorry, I really didn't know what I did. Su-Yen, I'll never do that ever again. I won't hurt you again. I'm sorry, I really regretted it. You have to believe me, okay?
Ting Ting, it's not that I don't trust you, but I'm still terrified.
Why?
I'm terrified of my feelings for you, terrified of something that I could never control, my yearning for you. Saying this out loud is embarrassing, but I'm happy that you came back here to stay. I want to stay with you. Even if we do nothing, I'm happy just being with you. But when I think of what happened, I'll become weak again. I can't stop thinking of running away. Can you forgive me?
Su-Yen, let's just stay together. Don't think about anything. You don't need to think about anything. The label of our relationship is not important to me. If you're willing, we can do many intimate things together, anything. I really miss you, do you know that? But I won't ask you for any promises or pressure you to make any decisions. Don't feel pressured. There are many things we've hidden in our hearts from each other. About our pasts, and our futures. I'll act well in movies, and we'll go to the movie premiere together. We'll take it slow, okay?
I'll wait for you.
Yeah. I guess it'll take some time for my leg to recover. Remember to tell me if I'm scheduled to attend any shoots for the reality show. I had Su-Yen send you my medical certificate and the X-ray results. Yeah, that's all. Call me anytime if something new happens. Ning Ning.
Brother Su-Yen doesn't like it when other people go up to the 3rd floor, so I couldn't see you. Is your leg better now?
I twisted my ankle, so it's been a bit inconvenient. I'm fine otherwise. Thanks for your concern, Ning Ning.
Don't you hate me? I pushed you, and...
Then, did you do that on purpose?
No.
So you didn't want to hurt me. Ning Ning, you didn't want to hurt me. That day, you were overwhelmed by your emotions and couldn't control yourself when you saw that I was injured, you felt sad. If that's the case, I don't blame you, and neither would I hate you. It's because you're still a child, a kind-hearted child. Do you understand?
How about you? Your car crashed into me. You said you didn't do it on purpose too. Then should I hate you?
You're so clever, but we're not the same. You're still a child, while I'm an adult. I didn't do it on purpose, but I caused you permanent harm, so you should hate me. It's normal for you to hate me. But Ning Ning, listen to me. I've always regretted hurting you, but regret is pointless. I can only try my best to make up for that. We have to learn how to control ourselves, because hurting other people is something that causes pain. You're unhappy now because you accidentally pushed me, and that caused unintentional harm. What's done is done. You should understand this before it's too late. Don't wait until you're an adult. If you do something like this when you're an adult, it'll have more serious consequences. When that time comes, you'll be like me now. It'll be hard to gain forgiveness from those you've harmed. Right?
Why are both of you outside?
Waiting for you. I'm waiting for you to carry me upstairs.
Ning Ning. I'll come here later. I have something to say to you.
Okay.
Su-Yen, what are you gonna say to Ning Ning?
Nothing. It's about his homework.
Oh, Su Yan, I want to bathe.
Didn't I say that you can't because of your injury?
I haven't washed myself for 3 days. I stink now. Take a whiff. I've thought about it. I won't take a shower. A bath should be okay, right? I'll dangle my leg at the side of the bathtub. I won't get any water on it. If you're still worried, you can wrap my leg with plastic wrap. Okay.
Should I take your clothes off for you?
Yeah.
Is the water hot?
Nope.
I'll lower you in now.
Su Yan.
Ting Ting. Ting Ting, your nose. Every time I look at you, I can't help but want to. Every time, I'll find myself thinking, how is it possible for someone to have such a pretty nose? It's so delicate, and the tip is raised like an innocent fawn's.
Su Yan. I had a dream a few days ago. Do you want to hear about it? I dreamt that you turned into a big cat. You bit my neck ferociously, you took me to a cave, and then
You little brat. What on earth am I going to do with you?
Su Yan, I miss you. I want you.
Ting Ting, if we do it now, your foot won't be able to withstand the pressure.
Su Yan, can I help you with it?
Sir, Mr. One was outside in the rain. He isn't willing to leave and is waiting for you at the hall. I've rejected him as you ordered, but he said that you've misunderstood him and that he has something to say to you. He wants to see you. Sir, Mr. One is drenched and he's crying. It doesn't look good, so I have to ask you what to do next.
Uncle, go downstairs and tell Wenzichen what I'll say next. Don't miss a single word. I've investigated everything that I should. I've already talked to him about this and conveyed my opinions on the matter very clearly. If he thinks that this is considered a cruel punishment, he's wrong. With regards to how Ning Ning pushed Xia Tinguan, I didn't put all the blame on him. He wouldn't be so carefree now if I had done that. I didn't misunderstand him, but I also have nothing to say to him. Have him leave Fragrance Hills before I get angry, and tell him to never come again. Listen clearly. He's not allowed to show his face in front of me again. If he still refuses to leave, just call security.
Yes, sir.
Su Yan, how did you know?
Did you think you could hide this from me?
I didn't intend to keep this from you. I intended to wait for some time to pass after the incident, then tell you the truth when hearing about it wouldn't make you as angry.
You're wrong. No matter when I hear about it, I'll still be angry. I'm more furious that you kept it from me. But I can't bear to tell you off, so I dealt with Wenzichen first. I know that you're truly worried about Ning Ning. But Ting Ting, you have to understand that he must know the consequences of doing that. You can't let him think that he can escape and keep this a secret.
Su Yan, how did you know? Did Ning Ning tell you about it?
No, later, when I went to Tianlan condominiums to grab the script for you, I had someone extract the footage from the cameras at the stairwell. That day when I took you to the hospital, I thought that Ning Ning acted strange, but I couldn't take the time to ask him about it. After I came back, I had a chat with Ning Ning. I told him that I needed him to be completely honest with me or I'd be very angry. He's still a kid. He was intimidated after I asked him some questions. He immediately admitted to pushing you, but he won't admit that Wenzichen made or insinuated him to do it. So I had Uncle Shen check Ning Ning's phone. He sent me records of Ning Ning and Wenzichen's conversation. I read them carefully. Wenzichen did two things. Firstly, he told Ning Ning to draw the three of us together, so that he could indirectly express his desire to return here and live with Wenzichen and I. Secondly, Ning Ning feigned sickness so that he could come back to Fragrance Hills. He told Wenzichen the truth. Not only did Wenzichen not advise him against it, but he also didn't tell me about it. He told Ning Ning that he could try this a few more times, so that Ning Ning could return here. Then he could come back to Fragrance Hills to accompany Ning Ning. Wenzichen comes from a poor family. I've already paid him way more than the average salary of a caretaker, and yet he didn't fulfill his responsibilities. When I saw the drawing, I felt that something was wrong. But at that time, I was sick and Ning Ning was too dependent on Wenzichen, so I hesitated. Now I've discovered the connection between the two events, and that's enough for me to break my contract with him. He won't be so bold as to come here again. I have more than enough money, but if he shows up again, I'll sue him and have him return the huge salary he received before.
What about Ning Ning?
Ting Ting, I'll be very honest with you about this. I don't have any personal attachment to Ning Ning.
We've lived together for 6 months, but to me, he's always been just a responsibility. I can ensure that he's provided for and gets the best education. To me, this is already enough. But I know you. Ting, I understand, if it was you, if you were the one dealing with this, you'd want to give this pitiful child more love and care, even though it'll only be temporary. Ting, I've been dealing with the matter following your line of thought and what you would have wanted, but now I have to admit that this is too idealistic. It's just my own wishful thinking. ENG Ning hurt you. No matter what his reason was, it infuriated me. I definitely don't want this to happen again.
Su-Yen, you mean?
I'll give up on being ENG Ning's parent. I can hire professional caretakers and rent a house near Fragrance Hills. They'll take care of Ning Ning until his mother is discharged from rehab.
Su-Yen, have you already made up your mind? Can you reconsider this again, please? Su-Yen.
Ting, you'll feel bad if I deal with the matter like that, won't you?
Su-Yen, let Ning Ning make the decision himself, okay? Don't just make that decision for him like this. I'm afraid that he'll feel like we don't want him. He's only 11. His mom did pills and they were vagrants moving between their relatives' houses. Those people will definitely not take him in. Now that his mother's not here either, he must be afraid of being abandoned, sir.
Okay. Ting, I'll have a proper chat with ENG Ning and let him decide what he wants. I'll choose my words properly, so that he won't think that we're abandoning him, but I won't listen to you next time if the two of you still can't live together peacefully after this.
Okay. Su-Yen, you're so nice. Su-Yen, has Wen Zichen ever done it with the mouth? It was so sudden, but I blurted the question out anyway. I didn't want to ask him that, but in the next second, I
don't want to answer that question.
Su-Yen, what if I want you to?
What happens after I answer you? You'll just continue to ask more questions. What else did you do? How did you do it? You'll want to know all the details. But Ting, even if you know everything, will you feel better after that?
I definitely won't. You're right. I have many questions that I want to ask. Even after asking you that question, I felt sad. But please tell me even if I'll feel terrible. I want you to tell me everything.
Wen Zichen did it once, but after that we didn't do anything else. He had an injury down there and he seemed really scared. Everything was a blur. I thought about you and didn't want to continue. After that, nothing else happened.
Did you cared about him the way you cared about me?
No.
They only had it once. Is that a good answer? Su-Yen, I always felt like your little prince, yours and only yours. But nothing is the same now. It's been 5 years. Finally, you have someone to compare me to.
Ting, it's not like that. He can't be compared to you. No one can be compared to you.
Why did you do it then, Su-Yen? You knew how sad I'd be if you had it with another person. You knew. Why did you do it anyway? That night when I have slept with you for the first time, you told me to remember that feeling forever. That only you could make me feel that way. So I've never wanted to do it with anyone else. After breaking up with you, I finally had the chance to live another life. When I was filming the reality show, I had something with Ji Zhan. If I wanted to, I could too. But if I really did have it with someone else, would you be okay with it?
What did you and Ji Zhan do?
Can you endure that?
I can't. I can't explain to you the things I did in the past. But Ting, if you get together with someone else just to take revenge on me, you won't be happy. I won't condone that either. I have nothing else to say. It's late. You should sleep now.
Su-Yen, will he come back, or will he never come back again?
I'm sorry. I've hurt you. I'm sorry. You're the treasure that I cherish the most in this world. No one can compare to you. I was in so much pain, Ting. I didn't know how to explain myself. After I broke up with you, I was in so much pain. I wanted to escape from it. Wen Zichen said that he could be by my side, and that everything would pass. At that moment, I was desperate to hear that. He said that everything would pass. I just wanted everything to be in the past. Please forgive me. Forgive me, okay? Ting, did you know that old cats eat their kittens?
I didn't.
When cats get old, they'll eat their kittens after giving birth. My mother told me this when I was a kid. Even now, I still don't know if it's true. She said that cats do it because they know that they won't be able to take care of those kittens when they're old, so they just decide to eat them. When a female cat's nest is disturbed, and when it's unable to relocate elsewhere to protect its kittens, it will also choose to eat them. My mom told me that this is how the old cat protects its kittens. Even when it's pointless. The cat's love for its kittens is so strong that when it can't protect that love, it'll choose to destroy them. Before my mom was hospitalized for depression, she wanted to commit suicide together with me. It was a rainy night, just like tonight. My mom was wearing a white silk nightgown. Back then, she was taking medicine every day, and she was very thin. She told me that father had become a bad guy, and that we couldn't go back to the past. So she wanted to take me to a beautiful place. A place without suffering. I was so scared for a period of time. My mother wanted to die together with me, that terrified me, but I still missed her. I really miss her. Ting, let me ask you. Did my mother love me? Even though she did that?
She loved you. She must have loved you.
I thought so too. In that state, she could no longer protect me. She must have been suffering, so she wanted to take me with her. She was just afraid that I wouldn't be happy, right? Recently, I've grown to understand her more. Sometimes, I find myself thinking that deep down, I'm somewhat like her. I want to protect the people I love, but I can't handle it when I encounter difficulties. When I'm helpless, especially in front of someone I love, I'll feel weak. I'll feel pain and despair. After figuring this out, I'm no longer afraid of her. I miss her so much, Ting.
To Su Yan and Xia Tinguan, the next couple of days were beautiful, but also somewhat strange. Xia Tinguan could feel that he and Su Yan were slowly falling in love again despite the process being slow. They weren't as intimate as before. Xia Tinguan couldn't say if he was still hung up on it, or if Su Yan was worried that he was hung up on it. They reached an unspoken, shared understanding. Maybe both of them were waiting for each other to heal.
Su Yan, Ji Zhan wants to visit me tomorrow. He can come, can't he?
He's your friend. Of course he can visit at any time.
My senior Lu Xiangnan wants to visit as well. Both of them want to visit me, so I thought that they should come together. This is Ji Zhan's first time visiting our house. My mentor's not here either, so senior Lu is alone in City H. I have to treat them well.
Sure. That's true, Lu Xiangnan hasn't visited for a long time.
Su Yan, let me shave your beard. Su Yan, you're so handsome. Stop laughing. If you laugh, I can't shave you properly.
The next day.
Hey, Ji Zhan.
Hee, where did you get this high-tech mount from? I want one too.
Are you still a little kid?
Everyone's here. We can start eating now, right?
Mr. Lu, hello.
Hi.
You didn't tell me that Lu Xiangnan's the friend you talked about.
What? I told you that he's my senior.
No, it's just, I'm a fan of his movies. The Years trilogy are my favorite films. I've watched each movie like dozens of times.
We're gonna steam the crabs now. Remember to save some space for them. If you want a drink, just tell Auntie Rong. Drink as much as you want. You don't need to worry about driving back. I'll have someone drive you back home. Mr. G, I heard Ting say that you like beef. I had someone import some beef from Kobe. Have some.
Oh, how generous.
I didn't eat for the whole day just for this barbecue dinner. I will definitely have my fill.
You're so lazy. How long has it been since you peeled your own crabs?
Has Xia Tinguan always been so tyrannical?
Yeah. You don't know about it yet. This guy here is absolutely amazing. If Su Yan doesn't listen to him, he'll throw a tantrum. But if he goes overboard and makes Su Yan unhappy, he'll change the topic at the next second as if nothing's happened. He's absolutely great at reading the mood.
Xia Tinguan, you're as unbridled as a wolf when the situation's to your advantage, but as cowardly as a dog when it's not.
You're still up? You looked like you were drunk. I thought you'd fall asleep soon after.
I was waiting for you.
What happened?
I acted out the parts in Search that I prepared for my senior, but he wasn't satisfied with my performance. Gu Fei's a very charming character, but I acted that scene badly. He said that I hadn't portrayed his desire, that I've become blunt.
You, blunt? That's impossible. Haven't you been a little pervert since you were born?
Have I?
You're the most perverted brat I've ever seen.
Just because I wanted to watch an adult movie with you that time?
Do you not remember what else you've done?
I remember. Su-Yen, please. I missed you so much. Su-Yen, how about you? Did you miss me?
I did.
Su-Yen, did you know? Ever since I was little, this world has never treated me kindly. You're the only one who has been nice to me. Can you treat me like this forever?
My little fairy.
Su-Yen.
Don't move. Didn't I tell you not to move?
Su-Yen, it felt like I passed out for a while just now.
You did space out for a moment.
Su-Yen, do you want me to help with that?
No, but thanks.
Su-Yen, I'm no longer hung up on that, really.
I know. You really don't need to do anything. Let's sleep.
Su-Yen. Don't you want it?
Ting, you don't need to force yourself. I know that you still mind it to some extent.
Su-Yen, I
told you this before. At this time, things between us, I don't need any answers or promises, so we should probably wait for a while longer.
You don't need answers or promises, so that's why you won't go all the way with me, isn't it? Because you think having intim with me is like making a promise to me, right? But Su-Yen, if that's what you think, why were you willing to do that for me?
Because you wanted it. I want you to get whatever you want. If you have desires, I'll think of ways to satisfy you.
You're always talking about what I want. Yes, I was satisfied. You wanted to give yourself a way out. You asked me to wait for you, but what if you still decided that you couldn't get past that obstacle? Will you then break up with me, mercilessly and coldly?
No, it's not that I wanted a way out. Ting, I just don't know what to do. I'm really at a loss all the time. I want to make you happy, but I also want you to grow up. I don't know how to do that. I think that I've made many wrong and foolish decisions. I don't know how to make everything right. Everything is a mess now. But I love you and always have, that's the only thing that I'm sure of now. I can't say the same for anything else, and I can't give you the answers that you want. Please don't push me, Ting. I'm not good with words sometimes. I often have to put my words into love letters for you to express my thoughts. Give me some more time, okay? After a while, everything might turn for the better.
I've never seen him so helpless before. He expressed his thoughts in such a disorganized manner. He's still scared. How should I grow up so that Su-Yen will stop worrying about me? So that he will completely open himself up to me?
After that night, things grew awkward between them. They did not attach themselves to each other as closely as before in every moment of the day. Meanwhile, Ji Zhan and the others went to shoot 2 more episodes of On the Road. TBN was not hasty in discussing the terms of the contract with Xia Tinguan. They said that Xia Tinguan could wait until his leg had recovered before visiting the legal department. Xia Tinguan was annoyed at the unresolved issue, but he had no other choice. Xia Tinguan spent a lot of time studying the script for Search and the character Gu Fei. He started to spend extended periods in silence, as he wanted to immerse himself in the life of a mute person realistically. He was not quite used to it, and this deliberate immersion made him less adept at expressing himself, which in turn made him feel depressed. While he was in this condition, Xia Tinguan received a message from Wen Zichen. Wen Zichen wanted to meet him. Xia Tinguan refused without hesitation. Xia Tinguan still visited Ning Ning often. Ning Ning still had not made his final decision, but he was less averse to seeing Xia Tinguan. One night, Ning Ning sent a message to Xia Tinguan out of the blue, asking him if he could go to McDonald's with him. Without hesitation, Xia Tinguan put on his coat and went out.
I want some spicy fried chicken.
Sure. You go find us some seats, okay? What's wrong?
I miss my mother.
Ning Ning.
When I did something right, my mother would reward me with a McDonald's meal. Back then, I thought that McDonald's meal was the tastiest food ever, and I wanted to eat it all the time. But then Brother Zichen said that it wasn't healthy. He refused to take me to McDonald's, so I listened to him. I miss my mother. I also miss Brother Zichen sometimes, but they can't stay with me always. That's why I feel very sad.
I'm sorry, Ning Ning. Everything's my fault.
Stop saying sorry all the time. I don't hate you all the time. Sometimes I think you're actually quite nice. When you drew with me, had McDonald's with me, hid the fact that I was the one who pushed you, I'd feel like you're also pretty nice. So don't say sorry all the time. If you say sorry, I'll think about whether I should forgive you, and when I think of that, I can't help wanting to hate you. I only wanted to chat with you. I don't know why, but I feel like you're the only one who'd listen to me seriously. Did you know? From a young age, I've never had a stable home. I followed my mother around and stayed at different relatives' houses. However, we would get kicked out after staying for a while. Everyone hated us. I felt like a rat. Sometimes I couldn't help but think that it'd be nice if I didn't exist. My mother was sometimes gentle and sometimes scary. I miss her. But I also fear her. Brother Su Yen said that he'd send me back to live with my mother once she recovers. Do you think she'll get better? Brother Su Yen told me a lot of things before I moved out. He said that you didn't have a happy childhood either. Your mother left you at a very young age, and your father hurt you cruelly. You could understand what I felt and genuinely cared for me. He also said that the two of you would be responsible for me no matter what happens to my mother in the future, and he asked me not to worry. He also told me that he treats me like half an adult, so he's discussing the matter with me seriously. He said that it was his fault that he handed me to you thoughtlessly. He ignored what I wanted. He said that he wouldn't do that again in the future, and that to the best of his ability, he'd let me decide where I want to stay this time. But you're the person he cares for the most in his life, so he asked me to consider his feelings. He doesn't want me to hurt you like I did last time. He asked me to give you a chance. Even if I wasn't willing to forgive you, I should try to get to know you a little more.
Did Su Yen say that?
I haven't decided if I want to return to Fragrance Hills, but I want to. I want to get to know you better.
Thank you. Thank you.
Brother Tinguan, I'll never get to see Brother Zichen again, will I? I really miss him. After the accident, Brother Su Yen was always busy. Brother Zichen accompanied me every day. He's really nice to me and to Brother Su Yen too. But Brother Su Yen said that he didn't want to hear the name of that person ever again.
Ting Ting.
Why did you come here?
The person taking care of Ning Ning said that you were here. I was done with work, so I came to take you home and send Ning Ning back as well. Your injury hasn't recovered yet. You should walk less.
I know. It's late. Once you reach home, sleep tight. Don't stay up late.
Okay.
Ning's words shook Xia Tinguan a little. Perhaps he wasn't able to let it go. He wanted to know what Wen Zichen wanted to say to him. After much consideration, he sent Wen Zichen a message. Do you still want to meet up? 3 p.m. tomorrow, in the cafe at the ground floor of Block 17, Fragrance Hills.
Hello, Mr. Xia. I didn't expect you to still be willing to meet me. I tried to contact Mr. Su, but he blocked my number. He blacklisted my WeChat account as well. I don't have the guts to annoy him further, but I'm suffering. What I'm going through, what I'm feeling, I don't know who else I can tell. Over the past few days, having to keep everything to myself is driving me insane, and Mr. Su no longer wants to hear what I have to say. Xia Tinguan, no matter how deathly jealous I am of you, you're the only person I know who has contact with Mr. Su. I can only tell you about it, and only you can understand. I know, in the end, both you and Mr. Su must think that I was in it for the money, and that I tried so hard to stay with him for the money. Yes, I'll admit to it. It was like that at the start. I was someone who craved money. I was born to a single-parent household. I'm the eldest, and I have 2 younger brothers. My mother has supported all of us herself. Ever since I was a child, I had to help my mother care for my brothers. I didn't have the time to study, so I didn't have good grades. I've always been mild-tempered, and I'm very patient. That's why I studied nursing at the university and became a nurse. My 2 younger brothers are very talented. The older one passed his exams and is now studying law, but the school fees are very expensive. My mother's health deteriorated over the past 2 years, and she's hospitalized very frequently. My family needs the money. Ever since I was little, I yearned for wealth, but I could never get away from.
Is there any need for you to tell me this? If that's everything you have to say, fine. I'm going home.
Wait, please, hear me out to the end. After I graduated, I met someone. He's very wealthy. I was with him so much at the time, others that thought we were a couple. But that's not the truth. That person, he was a sadist. I knew that when I met him, but I really needed the money. My younger brother worked hard to be admitted into such a prestigious university, but we didn't have the money to support him. I felt that it would be nice if one of us could achieve great things. We could have a chance to get out of poverty, so I grit my teeth and started to date that man. But he was terrifying. I couldn't describe what I felt. Every time he called me, my legs would tremble. He liked that I had to beg him despite not wanting to, just for the money. He became crueler, and I became increasingly afraid of him. Once, I really couldn't handle it, and was hospitalized overnight. I had a clear premonition that he would kill me if it continued. I really didn't have the courage to continue. He didn't care. He thought that I would come back and beg him sooner or later. The money he gave me was only enough for one of my mother's hospital stays, or enough for a semester of school fees. He knew about my family's situation, so he wasn't concerned at all. I was about to go mad. I didn't know what I should do, and I didn't dare to tell my family about it. I worried that my family would fall apart if I told them. At that moment, you had that accident, and I met Su-Yen. The first time I saw Su-Yen, I knew that he was extraordinary. You might not know. People like me have a lot of experience picking wealthy people out of a crowd. You must think that I'm disgusting. Sometimes, I think that too. That night, you and Ning Ning were sent to the hospital. Both of you were covered in blood. I was at the emergency room for something, and I just so happened to work as a pediatric nurse, so I helped the staff there. Ning Ning's injuries weren't that serious. Aside from scrapes on his skin, it was just the wound in his eye. You, on the other hand, was carted into the ICU. After we were done with Ning Ning, you were out of danger. I came out for a glass of water, but then I caught sight of Su-Yen, who was sitting on a chair in a secluded corner outside the ICU. He was crying. He covered his face with one hand. He was holding it in, so his shoulders shook. When he finally couldn't hold back any longer, he let out very soft gasps. He looked so out of himself. Totally unlike someone with his status. But Xia Tinguan, did you know? It was that moment when I fell in love with him. He was so fragile. I felt like he wasn't distant from me at all. He was so close that I could hold him in my arms and tell him that everything was fine. You asked me if Su-Yan's wealth was factored into my feelings for him. I think it was at first. By that time, we already knew who you were. We knew who he was too, of course. You swore to be with him forever. How could I have dared to think about reaching for more than what I had? But at that moment, I lost my composure. I've never had feelings like that for anyone else. That wasn't because of the money, really. I was curious about him. I wanted to know what feelings he had for you, and what sort of person he was. I couldn't help thinking, what if it was me? Could he have those feelings for me too? Just a little part of it, I think, would satisfy me. I wanted Su-Yen so badly. Xia Tinguan, I was so jealous of you. I wanted to replace you. It scared me too. On the night you got into that accident, when you were still lying in the ward, I thought of snatching Su-Yen away from you.
Su-Yen cried. In those 5 years, I never once saw Su-Yen cry. Never. That night, in the hospital, Su-Yen was alone outside the ICU. In a corner that he thought no one would notice, tears trickled down his face. How out of sorts was he then? Su-Yen would never tell me about that. And I would never know that Su-Yen loved me so deeply, so much that he harbored great fear. I miss Su-Yen. I know now, Su-Yen, I really do. I'll never hurt you again, really.
I thought about it, but I never really had a chance to do anything. Later on, you two broke up. He was in pain. A great pain. He rarely spoke, and he didn't really eat much. He looked haggard every time I saw him. At that time, the man I was with came back and forced himself on me. He regretted it after that, and said that he wasn't really someone who liked to force himself on others. Hilarious, isn't it? He's a terrible pervert, and yet he has his own principles. I suffered from injuries again. I rested for a few days before returning to Fragrance Hills. That night, Su-Yen got completely wasted and laid sprawling on the first floor. The floor was covered with things that he smashed and broke, and no one was allowed to go over and speak to him. I was quite afraid of him, actually. I never dared to go against what he wanted either, but that night, I thought that it might be the only chance I would get in my life, so I mustered up the courage and helped him into my room. I knelt at the side of the bed and begged him to let me spend a night with him. I wanted nothing else. I've fallen in love with you, I said. I wanted to stay with him, and I would always stay with him. No matter how painful everything was, it would pass. I would stay with him during that period. My injuries hadn't recovered yet, but he was drunk, so I thought he wouldn't notice them. Or even if he did, I'd tell him what happened in my past, and maybe he'd, somewhat have pity on me.
Did both of you do it?
I tried to do it with my mouth, but he didn't want to continue. He didn't even want to look at me. Do you know why?
Why?
There's a cigarette burn on my thigh, left behind by that man. Suyen touched it and asked me if it hurt. I thought that he was asking me for real, out of concern. I was ecstatic. I couldn't help but hold his hand and tell him that it hurt. Then Suyen, he stared at my wound, and said dejectedly, Tingting must have felt so much pain when he was little. Xia Tinguan, why couldn't I get a little bit of his love even after you two broke up back then? When he saw my wounds, he was thinking of what you'd feel for more than 10 years ago. How can I not be envious of you? After that night, Suyen told me that he wouldn't be able to return my feelings. I told him that I wanted nothing. I didn't need him to like me back. I just wanted to stay by his side. He didn't answer me, nor did he force me to leave. I thought I still had a chance. After 1 year, 2 years, and if I waited longer, maybe one day, on my birthday, Suyen wanted to watch a play. I asked him if he could bring me with him once. He took me to a Japanese restaurant, like I wanted. That day, I really thought that he cared for me a little or pitied me. He told me that I was still young, that I would gradually obtain everything I wanted in the future, and that I shouldn't feel too sad. That was the first time I caught a glimpse of Suyen's gentleness. Soon after, you returned. I was so scared. I knew that I'd never have a chance with him if you ever wanted to come back. I knew that the only possible chance I had was to convince you that things had ended between you and Suyen, so that you'd retreat by yourself. I deliberately acted in front of you time after time. You were so prideful that I thought you wouldn't be able to tolerate seeing how close Suyen and I were every time you visited. But you still didn't give up in the end. You said that I was never your opponent, right?
You remembered it wrong. I said that my opponent was never you.
Yes, you only cared about what Suyen thought. He's your opponent. I'm completely out of the competition now. So, have you won? Did you resolve all the problems between the two of you?
What do you mean?
Nothing.
If you have nothing else to say, I'm going to leave.
Wait, Xia Tinguan, I really do like Suyen. However, he doesn't want to see me anymore. There are some words that I can only say to you.
Don't tell me, you want me to tell Suyen how much you liked him. Are you crazy?
No, not that. I never instigated Ning Ning into pushing you. I don't know how to prove my innocence, but I swear that I really didn't.
This is no longer important. Didn't Suyen say that he investigated it and that he didn't blame it on you?
No, he wasn't sure if I did it, but he definitely suspected me. He said that he'd help with my mother's medical fees, but he stopped caring after that happened. I'm not trying to ask him for money. I just feel like he'd think that I did everything for the money. He'd think that I lied to him and to Ning Ning, and that everything I told him about how much I liked him was a lie. But I'm not that kind of person. I really don't want him to think of me in that way.
Wen Zichen said much more. But Xia Tinguan didn't want to listen to any of it. Before Wen Zichen left, he told Xia Tinguan that he could ask for his help if Ning Ning ever needed it, and that he was willing to help any time. Xia Tinguan simply declined.
Where did you go? What happened? Are you feeling unhappy?
I miss you. Suyen, I miss you.
He covered his face with one hand.
I'll never make you cry again. Never ever again.
There's something I need to tell you. There's an emergency at work, so I have to fly overseas. The flight's scheduled for tomorrow morning.
So sudden?
Yes. I don't know how long the trip will be. It depends on how much of the issue is resolved. Baby, be good. Take care. You must pay attention to your leg. Don't make me worry.
I'll wait for you to come back. I'll do my best to study the script in the meantime. Suyen, can we video call?
Yes.
So, will you still write postcards to me?
I will. Why did you wake up so early?
I wanted to see you off.
You've never seen me off.
That's right, I never saw Su Yen off when he left for the airport. On the other hand, during the years we were together, I always saw Su Yen the moment I left the plane, no matter how exhausted he was after work. I'll see you off every time in the future.
Ting, you don't need to do that today. It's too early, and I have to sort out some documents with my secretary on the way to the airport. I won't have time to talk to you. I'll miss you.
While Su Yen was overseas, Xia Tinguan worked harder than ever. Every day, he tried his best to immerse himself into his character, Gu Fei. He gestured with his hands even when communicating with Auntie Rong and the other staff in the house in Fragrance Hills. It was inconvenient, but Auntie Rong and the others knew that he was trying to familiarize himself with the role, so they were patient.
What do you want? How am I supposed to know what you want? Here, take your pick. It's so annoying. There are other people waiting behind you, you know. Are you really mute or are you faking it?
I didn't know that being mute would make me feel so helpless. A mute person has the deep sadness of losing the ability to communicate with other people in search. Gu Fei had just arrived at a big city in the north to search for Su Rong. He tried hard to make out what the locals said in their accent. He left footsteps all over the Academy of Fine Arts. He didn't know who to ask, or how he should start asking. He must have felt very helpless then. He sat by the basketball courts until dusk fell, until the crowds in the courts slowly dispelled the shadow he cast was like a willowy tree as he stood there, directionless and lost. The reason he had fallen in love with Su Rong was probably his liveliness. He was a talkative person. Although some of what he said was dumb and vapid, Gu Fei craved the liveliness he brought with him. That was why Gu Fei listened to what he had to say seriously and couldn't ever bear to miss a single word. Su Rong was the first boy who was willing to talk to Gu Fei for so long. To Gu Fei, every syllable and every single lively and animated word that came out of Su Rong's mouth was probably more captivating than intim. This was his first time feeling like he had been accepted by his peers. I can understand what Gu Fei was feeling. It was like the moment when I took my clothes off in front of Su Yen and showed him my scarred back for the first time. My heart was broken and fragile, but Su Yen was willing to extend his warm hand to me, telling me that, "You still have me." What Su Rong was to Gu Fei must be similar to what Su Yen was to me.
It's already so late. Are you still reading the script?
Yes, I'm highlighting all the lines Su Rong had in the script.
Su Rong? Aren't you playing Gu Fei?
Yeah, that was what I thought. I was focused on figuring out how I should play Gu Fei, but then I suddenly realized that every word Su Rong said was very important to Gu Fei. I must memorize every line Su Rong said, his every emotional shift, and every change in his tone. The real Gu Fei must have listened to his words seriously. It's as if his emotions are dancing an elegant waltz with Su Rong's words.
You're right.
You look exhausted, Su Yen. Is work being difficult?
Yes, there's a minor problem. But it can be handled. How about you? Doing okay?
Everything's fine. I just miss you. Su Yen, you didn't reply to my messages yesterday.
I was too busy, so I didn't have time. But I dreamt about you last night.
Really?
It was about what happened in the past. I dreamt about that time when you stayed up late, playing games after smoking 3 packs of cigarettes. After I woke up, I noticed that you hadn't gone to sleep, and that the ashtray was filled with cigarette butts. I was furious, so I threw all your cigarettes out of the window on the 3rd floor. It shocked you so badly you didn't dare to speak to me for the whole day. When I woke up yesterday, I regretted it. I shouldn't have spoken to you so fiercely. When I thought of how the rims of your eyes reddened after you were scared, I regretted everything. Sometimes, I feel like I'm not doing my best.
Su Yen, you're already being awfully nice to me. Really, no one else can treat me as kindly as you. Oh, right. Su Yen, look at these cigarettes I just bought. There are 16 cigarettes in each box. This will make it easier for me to keep track of them. I'll only smoke 1 box every week in the future, which means 2 cigarettes per day in average.
Good.
Su Yen, I want to kiss you.
How are you going to do that when there's a screen between us? Little sweet bun. It's late over there, isn't it? You should sleep.
Then should I end the call?
You don't need to. I'll watch you as you sleep.
Okay.
Boss, Wake up. The trailer for the first 2 episodes of On the Road has been released. They've edited the footage into something totally ridiculous. You should take a look.
Sure.
I went to Thailand before, and I've always taken the song Thaw. Does receiving the Report Best Actor award once warrant special treatment? Does it mean that he can put on an upset face and use everyone's travel expenses for his own gain? Amazing, really. What the hell? So what if he got Best Actor once? His personality is terrible. Is the crew supposed to be so accommodating to him? So what if your travel expenses were 5,000 yuan? 5,000 is already a low for ordinary citizens like us, you know. Even if you want to show how rich you are, this is not the way to do it. Xia Tinguan is really unreasonable. Didn't he only act in one good film? What's there for him to be so arrogant about? With his personality, he really doesn't deserve to work in the entertainment industry. He should pack up and go home. 5,000 is really too little for him, considering how wealthy he is. He earns money so easily, unlike us poor ordinary citizens. If Xia Tinguan feels like it's too tough, he can choose to stop filming. Better not overexert his delicate body. The other artists are quite nice. Why is he the only one with so many complaints?
I tried so hard to do well, but the editors turned me into a completely different person with just a flick of their fingers. Maybe I'm really not suited for this industry. The industry is changing rapidly, and I'm becoming more and more out of place. I've never been good at communicating with people. I don't really interact with my fans or manage my public image. A few years ago, a shortcoming like this wouldn't be particularly fatal. But now, affections from the public tend to be turbulent and brief. As time passes, they'll warp my image into a distorted shadow of my former self. Hello, Zhou Yang.
You didn't attend the shooting for either the 3rd or 4th episodes. The crew didn't contact us for a long time, and yet they edited the footage in a way that put you in a bad light just for publicity. It seems Yinguen was the man behind the curtain. Oh, and Tinguan, the audition for Search will most likely begin next week. The candidate for Su Rong is someone that Suja has had his eyes on for a long time. After talking about it, the actor is willing to play the role, so everything is set now. Suja's pretty happy about it. But there are more candidates for Gu Fei. The actors Suja contacted are all willing to audition for the role. You have a difficult challenge in front of you. You must be ready.
Su Rong's actor is set. Who is he?
He Yanxi.
He Yanxi is a good fit for the role.
He'll come to the audition and act alongside the candidates, so his opinions and preferences will definitely be considered.
Besides me, who else is gonna try for Gu Fei?
Lu Ping, Su Luofei, and Shi Miao.
Shi Miao.
Compared to the other two, he'll be your strongest opponent.
I might not be able to compete against Shi Miao. Not only does he have a perfect face, but he's a skilled actor. He once worked with He Yanxi on the film Divine Fate. He won Best New Actor for that film, and his performance is acknowledged by experts in and out of the industry. His extraordinary debut was like mine. His achievements right now can't be compared to mine, but the whole industry has their eyes on him. The public loves him too, and expects great things from him. Everything's the same. It's just like what I experienced. The public compares me with Shi Miao often, but I'm an irrelevant actor who has lost popularity after using up my talent, and Shi Miao's the new rising star with a bright future ahead of him.
Tinguan, are you still there?
Yeah.
The legal department for On the Road has finally replied. They've asked us to go over to TBN so that we can discuss the matter. I'll go over now.
Okay, noted.
Mr. Wang, Xia Tinguan wasn't absent from work for no reason. He fell down the stairs, and his right leg was seriously injured. After his injury, I sent X-ray scans of his ankle and proof of his injury that was issued by the hospital to TBN. And by then, the shooting for the 3rd and 4th episodes hadn't started yet. I asked about the shooting multiple times during that period of time, but TBN didn't give us a reply. You only tried to contact us after the shooting was over. How are we the ones who violated the contract? And if we want to talk about violating the contract, we must talk about how the shooting for the 3rd and 4th episodes were pushed back. The times were different from what was stated on the contract. If our schedules couldn't fit, the crew should be partly responsible, shouldn't it?
TBN Legal Department.
Mr. Zhu, you're acting like you're clueless. When we signed the contract, my colleagues at the legal department conveyed the details of our force majeure clauses very clearly. In the case of natural disasters and pandemic, any breach of the contract will be excused. Shooting for the third and fourth episodes was postponed because of a tsunami. This is covered by the force majeure clause. But when it came to Mr. Jia, the contract that we have with Mr. Jia is stricter. This is because, as we've explained before, Mr. Xia has a record of drunk driving, and everyone knows that he gets drunk often.
I didn't fall down the stairs because I got drunk, nor would I ever get involved in drunk driving now.
I understand, but our suspicions are not unfounded, are they?
By that, you mean?
We'll resolve everything following the contract. You were absent during shooting for the third and fourth episodes, so you have to compensate us for that. In addition, you will cover the losses that we suffered and the extra marketing expenses. The legal department will calculate the specific sum. With that, we will be sure of how much you have to pay for breaching the contract.
Before that, let's talk about something else. I remember that it was specifically detailed in the contract that all hosts will be promoted in a positive light. You knew that your show would appear as a hot search on social media last night. Xia Tinguan told me that he had informed Xing Lu that he didn't dare to take the song thaw because of the accident he was in. The director had explicitly said that the conversation wouldn't be included in the show. Not only did Xing Li's cameraman film it, but only part of it was edited into the show, causing discourse and leading the public to believe that Xia Tinguan was being arrogant out of nowhere. Isn't this a breach of the contract?
What's not right about it? Seeing as you brought it up, I'll ask a question. Before shooting, didn't the director clearly say the following? During mealtimes on the first day, the cameraman can film if they want to, and the materials might be included in the behind the scenes. The ways the hosts express themselves aren't our business, and we can't control the public's opinions about it.
Did that happen?
The director did say that, I think. That day, the director said this really casually: if we look at the schedule, this part won't be included in the show. But if you want to film something, the hosts can discuss with their cameraman, and it might be included in our behind the scenes. I didn't think that it would have such implications. I deserve this.
Mr. Xia, here's a kind reminder. Xiaoguang Entertainment is the show's biggest investor. Mr. Yi from Xiaoguang Entertainment is here today in TBN as well. He's in the office right behind us. Do you want to meet him?
That won't happen. Last time, Mr. Yi met Xia Tinguan in TBN's basement car park. Mr. Wang, you should know that it wasn't really a pleasant meeting for us.
Is that so? I don't know about that. I'm just in charge of conveying his message to you.
Yi Bingwen, huh? I'll meet him.
Tinguan, don't be impulsive.
TBN office building.
Mr. Xia, please follow me.
Wait for me outside. I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Sure, I'll wait for you outside.
I didn't expect you to have the courage to meet me again.
I'm in TBN right now, and Zhou Yang's waiting outside. Even if you've gone mad, you won't do anything to me here, will you? If I met you any other time, in any other situation, I would be at a bigger disadvantage.
You're smart.
Young Master Yi, what do you want?
This is just a preview, Xia Tinguan, and yet you've become the subject of so many hateful comments. It's impossible for you to turn the tide. Have you thought about what'll happen if the show finishes airing like that? I'm not joking with you. You've now witnessed the power of editing. You've gotten all of this hate just because of the editing. If I wanted, I could inform the crew to edit the show in your favor, which would instantly turn everything around. Do you believe me? Everything depends on whether or not you're willing to beg.
Young Master Yi, I thought you hated me.
You're right. You're just a little punk who's acting arrogant because you have someone backing you up. I hate you, but I want you too. As long as you're willing to be obedient, I can let bygones be bygones. Baby, be my dog. Grovel at my feet, and I will make you popular. Xiaoguang Entertainment will back you up.
How will you do that? The way you made Xingla popular? Were you the one who made Xingla push me into the trap when we were filming?
Yes, but so what? I'm already sick of Xing Lu. I'm willing to spend more money on you than I ever was on him.
I've seen the injuries on Xing Li's body. Were those you're doing? Will you hit me like you hit him?
I used a snake whip. Of course I'll hit you. You'll beg me to do it, in fact.
Sure.
Sure. You agree to it?
When I said sure, I meant that I understand now. The 15 minutes are almost up. I don't agree to this.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that I refuse.
Xia Tinguan, are you making a fool out of me here? Do you know the consequences of making me angry? Can you afford the cost of not shooting the remaining 8 episodes and breaching the contract?
You're right. I can't afford the costs of not shooting the 8 episodes. You've used the contract to deceive me, so I have to admit defeat. I didn't film the 3rd and 4th episode, so I'll only pay that amount. You probably know I won't quit the show just like that. During the past 5 years, there's been no shortage of people hating me. You can continue to edit the show and frame me. See if you can force me out of the show. Young Master Yi, you said that you'd make me popular. I feel honored, actually. But I want to know something. It's been 5 years since Whale Speak aired. Aside from me, no other Chinese actor has received the Best Actor award in the big 3 film festivals. Yes, a lot of people hate me, but that doesn't change the fact that no one has received any award more prestigious than mine in the past 5 years. How about you? Can Shaoguang Entertainment bring me another Palme d'Or? Yi Bingwen, my ex is Su Yan, remember? Your power is insignificant compared to Su Yan's. During the 5 years that I was with Su Yan, I never asked him to fund my career as an actor. I never asked him to pave the way for my fame with his and Hengtai Corporation's status and power. I don't need anyone to make me popular, and you aren't worthy. My Best Actor award. I earned it myself without relying on anyone else. I've always been Su Yan's pride. This is, any watch?
I was still worried about letting you go in there alone. I synced the watch to my phone. I recorded everything that happened while I listened, because I was scared that something would happen.
Recorded? Zhou Yang, now that you have a recording with you, does it mean that we have proof that they're guilty of malicious editing?
It's not as simple as that. I recorded the audio without permission in a work setting. This can't be used as relevant, legal proof. It's not possible to sue TBN legally just yet. But this doesn't mean that this recording is useless. You can't sue them or anything, but you can still use this recording as leverage when you discuss terms with Yi Bingwen.
I don't want to discuss terms with him. You've heard him. Everything that's happened is a result of Yi Bingwen instructing the editors and the crew to paint me in a bad light. Not only is he demanding favors from me in exchange for my reputation, but he also did that to Xinglu. Zhou Yang, you didn't know this, but I saw them in Thailand. All the whip bruises on Xing Li's body, I have nothing to discuss with a bastard like him.
What do you want to do then? Yi Bingwen's an incompetent idiot, but he's still the young master of the Yi family, after all. Your enemy isn't only Yi Bingwen, but also the Yi family. Besides, you're painting Xing Lu as the victim. But is it the truth?
You're saying...
What if Xing Lu wasn't forced to do that? What if he let Yi Bingwen toy with him voluntarily? What if there's an agreement of some sorts between them, and he's doing that in exchange for something else? What if he didn't really do that because Yi Bingwen asked him to? Tinguan, we have to be patient. The other party is very prepared, and they've got public support. You'll definitely be at a disadvantage if you confront them directly. If Yi Bingwen continues to discredit you, I guarantee that he'll cross a line one day. Now that we have that recording, we can make a deal with Xing Lu if needed. Meanwhile, you can maintain good relations with the other hosts of the show, while also gaining some leverage from them in private. I'll arrange everything. With more clues, the viewers will doubt that you're really as bad as you were made out to be. Gradually, voices will express that doubt. When that time comes, we'll wait for the most opportune time to turn the tide. The voices of the public can be changed. Trust me.
Okay.
There's something else. I want you to snag the main role of Search. If an actor puts out high-quality work consistently, there's no way to ruin his career. Understand?
I got it.
Tinguan, you've changed. In the past, working as your manager felt like fighting alone in a war. You were a little boy that couldn't be depended on, and you'd run away whenever you felt stressed. But now you're not like that. You've gradually grown to shoulder responsibility.
Zhou Yang, thank you for all these years. Really?
There's a rumor about Shi Miao that I heard from the grapevine. It was never proven true, though. Shi Miao and He Yinchi were a couple when they were shooting Fate. They were careful, and so they were never exposed. They broke up for some reason. A friend in the industry told me that in secret. He said it with so much conviction that I think it's true. Forget it. Don't think too much about it. If they were once together, they'll probably feel awkward when they see each other again. He Yinchi has a say in the casting, but but he might not be willing to help his ex-boyfriend.
No, they were together once. If they truly loved each other before, how will my chemistry with He Yanqi surpass his and Shimiao's?
Su Yan's house.
I've been so busy these last 2 days that I didn't have time to reply to your messages. Are you doing okay, Ting Ting? How's your leg?
I'm doing fine. How about you? You've seemed tired all the time recently. I didn't get to chat with you much.
It's nothing. Work's just been difficult. Things are taking longer to sort out. I can't explain it all now, but don't worry. I've just been kinda tired.
Su Yan, I miss you. I've been missing you since yesterday, and you didn't reply to my messages. Were you so busy that you'd forgotten about me?
I miss you. I had back-to-back meetings all day, and only got some time to myself before I went to bed. But you were asleep already. I've been spending my time writing up postcards for you. I've been writing them for several days.
You wrote poems?
How about you? How's work? Is everything going smoothly?
Everything's fine. I shouldn't tell him about everything. He's so busy now. I can't cause him more trouble. Both the reality show and the audition are battles that I should fight myself. I can win them, step by step. When I win them, I can continue to be that proud peacock in front of Su Yan. I've work tomorrow. I'm going to sleep. Su Yan, good night.
Good night.
Audition day.
Before the audition starts, I want to reiterate 2 points. Firstly, I don't require the actor to strip naked at this point. Everything depends on your understanding of the plot. I've informed you about this before the audition. This has always been a rule in my auditions. I respect your own intent and free will. Secondly, my staff here will record the audition process. Everyone aside from the staff is forbidden to record. If you don't have any questions about these 2 points, let's start now.
No problem here.
Sure thing, Director.
Okay.
Gu Fei, I've thought you were handsome ever since the first time I saw you. Have you dated anyone before? I mean, have you had any girlfriends before?
Classic He Yanqi, he completely nailed Su Rong's fleeting attitude and surging desire.
Have you done it before?
But Lu Ping obviously isn't in sync with him. His actions are too rigid. He lacks passion. So it looks like he's not on par with me.
Next up, Su Luofei.
Director, can I have the other candidates leave the room? I don't want to be observed by other actors.
That's too bad. I wanted to watch He Yanqi's performance one more time.
Sure, Tinguan, the 2 of you.
I'm fine with it.
Me too. My audition ended, so I'm gonna go home.
Restroom.
Su Yan didn't reply to my messages. He must be busy. He didn't tell me when he'd come back either. I miss him so much, Shi Miao.
Shi Miao.
His tattoo is so exquisite. I think his tattoo is a crane.
Next, it should be Shi Miao's turn now, right? Where did he go?
I'm here.
Get yourself ready.
Director Su, for the audition, I'll keep my clothes on.
You can decide yourself. This is your audition. You should know how to give your best performance. I won't question your decision. Okay, start.
I don't draw bodies often, especially that of men, because I think that, I've been thinking about this since the first time I met you, but I was too shy to ask you about it. Have you dated someone before? I mean, have you had girlfriends before? I haven't either. I'm the same as you.
Cut. That was good. Really.
He's amazing.
Thank you, Director Su.
You're next, Tinguan. Are you going to strip?
Yeah, I'll strip. Shi Miao's still so young, and yet his acting is explosive. The Gu Fei that he portrayed was silent yet strong. I gotta admit that he's a very strong opponent. But I'm not scared at all right now. I'm feeling eager, actually, like how Gu Fei was eager in front of Su Rong.
Gu Fei, you're quite attractive, actually. Gu Fei, I've thought so ever since the first time I met you, but I was too shy to tell you. Have you dated someone before? I mean, have you had girlfriends before? Have you had done before? I haven't either. I'm the same as you.
The person in front of me is the only color in my life. He's kissing me. Su Rong's kissing me. Does this mean that I'm special to him?
A very moving performance.
The human heart is a maze. It's impossible to convey everything with shallow acting. But Xia Tinguan seems to have succeeded. He isn't acting the role of Gu Fei. He let himself become Gu Fei.
Su Yan.
I'm here.
I went to the audition today. I was shooting with He Yanxi, who played Su Rong. You know about He Yanxi, right? He's gotten the Best Actor award twice. He's amazing. Su Yan. I've never seen an actor as talented as him. He doesn't steal the spotlight, and he also manages to reciprocate the emotions that I convey. His acting is meticulous and powerful. It's true. Acting with him was like dancing tango with him. It was an amazing experience. He was Su Rong in the film, and I was Gu Fei. Once we started acting, I couldn't help but be drawn to him.
Is he handsome?
He is.
Little brat.
On the road. Best Actor sheds tears for the first time since breakup, revealing his feelings. He said that no one had an affair and that Su Yan treated him well. But he still cried in front of the camera. What's he playing at? An old gossip here heard about the rumors that Xia Tinguan and LKW kissed. He deserved that breakup. Why the hell was he crying? Isn't this how drama between the rich and the actors plays out? How much of it is real? I'm curious about the price Xia Tinguan's getting, though.
None of it is true. I cried because I was acting out a scene in Whale Speak, not because I wanted to use Su Yan. Zhou Yang, I didn't do that. It was the editing.
I know.
Zhou Yang, I really didn't cry when I talked about Su Yan. I don't know how to explain this. They made me act out a scene in Whale Speak and edited the footage into that. I really didn't.
Tinguan, calm down and listen to me. Tell me, are you listening to me?
Yes.
It's been 5 years. You've never used Su Yan, not even once. You've never tried to use the media's attention to highlight your relationship. I know that this incident's got you down. You care about Mr. Su very much, and you don't want to be misunderstood like this. But I know that you're not someone who'd do that, and Mr. Su knows it too. Do you understand me? Do you trust him?
I trust him.
Okay. If the people closest to you trust you, don't worry about what other people think. There are people who ridicule you, and there are people who imitate them. However, even more people are silent about this. Do you understand? Look, I've said it before. Yi Bingwen will do anything to besmirch your reputation. The behind-the-scenes footage, I saw it, and I think it's time to fight back. In the past few days, the PR team and I made some preparations. In the next few days, we'll be posting some articles to redirect the public's attention. It'd be suspicious for a program to have 2 behind-the-scenes cuts. That would taint the reputation of one of the show's hosts. We'll talk about the incident from this angle.
Zhou Yang, you gotta get the original footage somehow. Find someone who's good at video editing and compare this cut to the part in Whale Speak where I cried. When I acted out that scene in Thailand, the sequence of my actions and the transitions of my emotions are about the same as in the movie. Try and see if you get something from comparing the two.
Understood. If I do see similarities, I'll deal with the articles and the comparison. I'll get an experienced fan of your work to post them, and then I'll have a film critic express their opinions. Tinguan, there's something else I need to say. It's about money. TBN has sent us the amount that we'll have to pay for breaching our contract. To be honest, the amount is shocking. We also need cash for the upcoming PR and media coverage. You're still not that well off, are you?
I'll figure out a way to settle this.
Boss, why don't I go in with you?
It's fine.
What are you talking about?
I want you to sell this house. I don't want all of the money. I just need half of it. The people who live here are all wealthy. You said before that you don't have much in common with them. Might as well move to a smaller house. You'll feel more comfortable that way.
That's a no. You made things clear when you bought the house. You bought it for us. It's written clearly on the house deed that your stepfather and I own the house. We'll decide what to do with this house. Sure, you paid for it. But, for years, your stepfather and I cared for you. It's your obligation to be filial to your parents after you've become rich. You can't just force us to sell the house after you regret it.
I'm not forcing you to do anything, but, for years, I've paid for both uncles and your cars. I've also paid for the house's servants, security, and your chauffeurs.
Are you seriously talking to me about money right now?
I'm not trying to settle things between us, but I'm not holding anything back either. I've spent so much on you already, anyway. But I really need some help right now. I wouldn't have come to you if I had any other options. I just want some of the money that I've earned in the past for an emergency. Mother, life has been very hard for me recently.
How about Su Yan?
What?
Call him. Right now. Tell him that you can't pay the fees for breaching your contract.
What right do I have to ask for money from him?
What right? Just call him. I don't think that Su Yan would be so hard-hearted as to not give you some. You'll get the money.
Have you gone crazy? Why would Su Yan be obliged to pay his ex's debt?
Listen to me. Call him and have him give you money.
Zhang Xueqiao, wake up. I always knew something was wrong with you ever since you treated Su Yan like that. He already broke up with me. There's nothing going on between us. He doesn't owe me anything, and he doesn't owe you anything. What right do you have to order him around? Even now, do you think he's obliged to protect me unconditionally? What gave you the confidence to say that?
Are you saying that I'm deluded? That something's wrong with me? I've told you this many times. No matter what you've done, Su Yan will come back to you as long as you're willing to beg for mercy. But you just won't believe me. You have an incredibly wealthy man with high status wrapped around your pinky finger, and yet here you are in this situation. You've only made your life a mess. Why do I have such an idiot for a son? Let me tell you this, Xia Tinguan. Su Yan can't keep himself away from you. He wouldn't have proposed to sign that out of his own free will otherwise.
Sign what? Sign what? Tell me. What did he sign?
It's nothing, really, it was so long ago. Even if I tell you about it now, it won't really matter.
You don't get to decide if it matters. I've already broken up with him. You should tell me about it, no matter what happened.
You know that your uncle had to pay off a huge debt. Not only did he nearly lose his business, but he almost had to sell his house and cars. Tinguan, you remember, don't you? Your uncle had no other way out. He was forced to his limits. He didn't have enough money to keep what was his, and he was about to declare bankruptcy. We knew that Su Yan was pursuing you, so when we met him in private, your uncle mentioned his debt. As long as Su Yan was willing to help him, both your uncle and I would convince you to get together with Su Yan. We promised that you wouldn't give Su Yan any trouble should he want to break up with you.
So, you wanted to sell me to Su Yan?
It wasn't selling, Peresi he liked you, and he treated you well. Back then, I thought that you'd benefit from a short-term relationship with him. I thought there was no loss in that.
You and Chu Tianlong didn't think that he'd be with me for our whole lives. You just saw me as a product that you could sell. This deal between you and Su Yan would be settled when he got sick of me, right?
Well, Su Yan fell silent after listening to what we said. He thought about it for a long time, and then he told us that it wasn't what he wanted. He didn't want anything else. He just wanted to be in an official relationship with you. So we signed an agreement. Su Yan would deal with the difficulties we had in our business, and he would transfer a sum of money to us every year. We had to promise that you'd never learn of this agreement that we signed. He didn't want, I think he didn't want you to feel sad. Tinguan, I know what you think of me. I'm not a good mother, I know, really. But I was sick of the days I was with your father. We lived in poverty, and I was beaten every day. People looked down on us. I couldn't handle it any longer. My life was full of suffering. I just want to live a good life now. Listen to me. You still hold Su Yan's heart in your hands. Don't let go of your future like that. Beg him to come back to you, okay?
The agreement. That agreement that said that Su Yan would transfer you money will be dissolved now that Su Yan and I have broken up. Su Yan doesn't owe you or me anything, and you don't deserve the money. Starting today, I won't ask you for money anymore. You own this house legally, so I won't do anything about it. But the 2 Lincolns that you and Chu Tianlong drive are under my name. I'll have my assistant deal with them tomorrow. As for the others, I'll give you a list of the salaries paid to the servants of this house, the security, and the chauffeurs. Please pay the sum within a month. This should be my last time coming to this house. Aside from the money, I have nothing left to talk to you about. Mother. Mother, have you ever loved me? Su Yan, what's up?
Where are you?
I'm at Fragrance Hills. Why did you wake up so early today?
I'm at Fragrance Hills.
Ha! Didn't you say you wouldn't be back for another week?
How long were you planning to keep this from me? The reality show.
You've been so busy recently. I was afraid you'd be worried, so I dealt with it myself. It's nothing serious, anyway. Su-Yen, did you fly back here as soon as you heard about it?
Yes.
I miss you so much, Su-Yen.
Ting, come home. After you finish your food, tell me everything that's happened recently.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'll tell you everything that's happened recently and admit that I did something wrong.
Sure. What happened afterward? What did he do to you?
He hit me.
Where?
My face. He slapped me twice.
Yi Bingwen, right? It's my fault. I didn't expect you to learn about what happened to Ning Ning, and didn't expect you have financial difficulties after that. It's my fault. I hoped that you'd feel a little pressured in your life and at work, because I wanted you to grow up a little. But I can't stand it when you suffer so much. Ting, did I do something wrong? I can't seem to do everything perfectly. You always get hurt because of me.
No, you can't blame yourself for everything. After you left me, I ran into all sorts of obstacles that I'd never even imagined. When I finally decided to tell you everything today, I recalled those times. But I didn't feel wronged, nor did I feel sad. Su-Yen, I just wanted to tell you about every step that I trod. Throughout the whole journey, my heart was always with you. I didn't want to give up, so I had to force myself to reflect, why did everything come to this? What should I do? How should I grow up? What should I do to make you finally stop worrying about me? Yes, I've experienced more suffering and struggles in the past 3 months than I did in the past 5 years. Joining the reality show was the wrong decision. They edited the footage to portray me in a bad light, and I was attacked by a lot of people. Yi Bingwen made it so that I had to pay a huge amount of money for breaching the contract, and I still haven't managed to pay off that sum. I know that you'll just feel sad for me, but I've still been honest with you. Because I feel like all of that is nothing. Really. When I look back at all of this in 5 years, 10 years, I'll feel like it was all insignificant. In this period of time, I came to see my life in a different light, and I got to know lots of new people. Actually, everyone's living their lives like this. They're all trying to advance in spite of the pain and suffering, walking their path diligently. Su-Yen, I know you love me. But you're not God. You can't change how growth comes with suffering. I'm no exception to this rule.
So, are you still short on money?
Yeah, very much so. I can't pay off the fine for breaching the contract, and soon I won't be able to afford a PR team.
What can be done?
I'll borrow some from you. I'll repay you with my body, and then with money when I earn it. If you're not tired now, I want to please you. Do you mind? I don't want you to remember how someone else did this. It's not that I still care about that. I just want to redraw my boundaries. You, sir, belong to me and only me. Su-Yen, it's snowing outside. It's so beautiful. Su-Yen, back then, you said that I was ugly because I had a scar on my face. Am I really ugly?
No, I'm sorry, Ting. That morning, That morning, when I woke up and saw you sleeping soundly with your head on my shoulder, it was as if I forgot, for a moment, everything that happened before that, the accident and our breakup. I no longer remembered everything. Everything was so beautiful and fuzzy, as if I were in a dream. It felt like the first year you and I got together. Every day, you would wake up beside me, and you would nuzzle into my chest like a little sparrow. It was as if you would never fly away from me. I wanted to bend down and kiss you, but then you woke up. When you turned your head toward me, I suddenly saw that scar again, and I remembered everything that I tried to forget.
Su-Yen, let's start over. Let's live together like we did before.
Ting. After a while, I'll leave my position, okay?
You mean?
I'll leave my position at Hengtai.
Did something go wrong at work? You were overseas for so long. Did something happen?
No. I just no longer want to manage the family business. I want to get a degree in literature or something. Ting, do you think that's okay?
I thought you'd finally hit an obstacle you couldn't overcome. Of course I think that's okay. You should do whatever you want to do. I'll stay with you. If we don't have enough money, we can live in a smaller house and drive a less fancy car. We can also cut down the number of assistants that we have. I'll shoot films to earn money and support you in your studies.
Silly, I won't be short of money even if I leave the company.
I've already rested enough. Sir, do you want to go another round?
Sure.
Sir? Su Yen. Su Yen.
My medicine is in my shirt pocket. Water.
Medicine's here. Sir, what's happening? Su Yen, are you feeling better now? What happened to you?
Ting, I'm fine. I was a little bit overworked over there, which put pressure on my heart. I also rushed to fly back here and didn't really get much sleep. I haven't gotten used to the jet lag, and then
Don't lie to me. This didn't happen just because you were exhausted. It's not related to that at all. You're keeping something from me, aren't you? You struggled to catch your breath when you carried me down the stairs that time. You said that you were tired, and I believed you. Now that you carry medicine with you, it's not just a matter of exhaustion. Su Yen, tell me. What happened to you? Su Yen, how are you feeling? Let's go to the hospital.
I didn't feel well when I was overseas. I would find it difficult to breathe sometimes. I rushed to see a doctor, and it wasn't anything serious. The doctor told me that I was doing fine, so I just carried some medicine with me. Ting, I'm fine now. Calm down, don't cry. Don't cry.
Please go see a doctor. Su Yen, please. You can't do this. You call this doing fine? It's a heart problem. You shouldn't just brush it off.
Of course. It's not that I don't want to. I was planning to do a thorough check once I got back.
Su Yen, let's go see a doctor now, okay?
Baby, I've been awake for more than 20 hours. I've taken some medicine, so I'll be fine. Let me get some sleep, and we'll go to the hospital in the morning, okay? Be good and don't worry.
Okay. We'll sleep now, and we'll go to the hospital early in the morning tomorrow. I'll set an alarm for 6 a.m. After sunrise, I'll take Su Yen to the hospital. Su Yen. I remember setting an alarm, why? It was Su Yen. He deleted the alarm that I set last night. Su Yen. Su Yen. He's not in the study, either. Where did you go, Su Yen? Aunt Rong, where's Su Yen? Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did Su Yen go? All of you know what happened. You know that Su Yan's sick, and you know where he went. Every one of you knows, and you've known for a long time now, right? But you won't tell me anything. Please, tell me, I'm his lover, Auntie Rong. He can't keep it a secret from me.
I'm sorry, Shasha, I can't tell you.
Su Yen, where did you go? Say something. Why did you sneak off like that? Why would you do this to me? Answer me. Su Yen, please reply. Please. Su Yen, I'm really scared.
What right do you have to keep this from me? Where did you go, Su Yen? Su Yen.
It's me, Zhou Yang. What happened?
Su Yan's gone. He suddenly fainted last night, and he promised me that he'd go to the hospital with me today. But now he's gone. He also turned off my alarm and hid everything from me. Zhou Yang, do you think he really has some serious sickness? He's hiding everything from me because he doesn't want me to worry. He left in the night just to hide everything from me.
But something's not right. Su Yan's PR team has been working on clearing your name since last night. If his sickness was really as serious as you said, would he still have the time to plan everything?
What did you say?
I'll send you a few articles. You can read them as I talk to you. These articles are written very well, from a unique point of view. The articles have inspired various discussions. Everything appears to be messy, with a lot of different points of view. But this was actually quite smart. If everyone's saying the same thing, even outsiders will sense that someone's controlling things in the background. But it appears that the netizens are discussing the topic freely. At the next stage, there will be conclusive proof that will change people's opinions.
Do you think that Su Yen did this?
Definitely. To execute such meticulous strategies with such efficiency, whoever set this up must not only be an expert with experience in the field, they must have a great amount of capital to afford everything. To be honest, Only a team employed by Su Yin would have such ability and capital.
What do you plan on doing?
I'm thinking of monitoring the media. When it's almost time, I'll have your older fans post an article that compares the two occasions. You know what'll happen after that? I'll have influential verified users share that article. Knowing Su Yan's team and their flexibility, they'll definitely work with us. The effects will be explosive. For now, I want to further strengthen the plan. Xia Tinguan, do you know anyone who's worked with you in the show, such as members of the crew or fellow hosts you can trust? When it's required, I want someone who knows what happened during the shooting to respond.
Someone I can trust, Ji Zhan, maybe. But I don't know him that well. Let me try. But don't plan on it.
You can ask him, but don't put too much stress on yourself. He's one of the hosts of On the Road. It might be difficult for him if he has to speak out against the crew.
Yes, I know. Even at this stage, Su Yan is still supporting me. But what about his health? What illness does he have? Is it his heart, or is it his respiratory system? What right does he have to do this? He solved all my difficulties, but when he encounters one of his own, I'm not even given the right to help. How is this fair? He forces me to stay away every time, brooking no rejections. He's reluctant to let me shoulder any responsibility. Even now, when he knows about my love for him, he refuses to let me stand by his side when he's weakest. Even after everything, he still thinks of me as a fragile rose, a naive little boy who can't withstand difficulty. I'm trying my best to grow up, but he won't even give me a chance. I have to find him. If people on Su Yan's payroll won't tell me anything, I'll find someone else. If Wen Zichen says no, I'll ask Ning Ning. I'll ask every single person who might know about Su Yan's condition. He loves me too, and he needs me. Why won't he let me do anything? I can do more for him than just wait.
Wen Zichen, are you free to meet me? I want to ask you something. I'll be busy today and tomorrow. Okay. Are you still working at the pediatrics department at Renai Hospital? Yes, I am. Okay, I won't take any more of your time then.
When Zichen's avoiding me, Nanshu, can you contact that friend of yours who works in Renai Hospital? Have him check Wen Zichen's shifts.
Wen Zichen? Why do you want to meet him?
I want to ask him about Su Yan.
Yes, you only care about what Su Yan thinks. He's your opponent, not me. I don't have a chance now. So, have you won? Are all the problems between the two of you solved?
What do you mean? I was stupidly delighted that I got to stay at Su Yan's house in Fragrance Hill. I was so happy that I'd regained Su Yan's love. I didn't understand the meaning behind Wen Zichen's words back then. Right now, I still know nothing about the problems between Su Yan and me. Wen Zichen looks helpless, as if he's retreating from defeat. But he holds certain truths that even I don't know. Wen Zichen must think I'm such a joke.
Has Su Yan contacted you yet?
No, why did you come?
You look terrible.
Even after taking 2 sleeping pills, I didn't sleep well.
Will you be okay?
Yes.
I'll talk to you about Search. After the previous audition, Suja and I watched the recordings of both your and Miao's acting repeatedly. To be honest, both Suja and I preferred the goofy that you presented. You managed to express the delicate emotions of a mute person. Your acting wasn't as lively as Miao's, but I noticed yours was more layered after I rewatched it. Suja talked about it with Yienchi, and Yienchi had opposing opinions. I can tell you about them.
Yienchi, does he think I'm not as good as Miao?
No. Yienchi told Suja something private. Miao had dated him before. They had just broken up less than 6 months ago. Yienchi said that Miao is a talented actor. That day, Miao didn't manage to do his best. He portrayed the character too personally. Besides, he felt that his presence affected Miao's performance. So he hoped that Suja would give Miao another chance. He asked Suja to arrange for another short audition where you and Miao act out some conversations.
But this movie contains a lot of romance scenes. If Miao will be affected by his personal feelings when acting with Yienchi, doesn't that just mean he's not professional enough for the role?
I know what you mean. That's what I thought. Yienchi said that because he wanted Suja to reconsider. Let's see if another audition can be arranged. That way, Suja can determine if Miao can reach his full potential without Yienchi's presence.
What does my mentor think?
Suja listened to him, but he had made his decision with something else in mind. Do you remember the ending of Search?
I do. The words in the original novel are beautifully written.
It was always misty in the morning, sunlight shone down on the world, filtering through the fissures of gray and white. Gu Fei pushed open the door to the attic. With a creak, a gust of wind blew by, and clouds of dust floated onto the floor. It was as if someone had come and then left.
The ending of Search was actually left open to the imagination. Gu Fei returned to his home, only to discover that everything had changed, and the story ended there. Suja is still deciding how to shoot that part. He has some ideas, but he's convinced they aren't perfect. You have your strengths, but Suja has witnessed Shermiao's intuitive sense and understanding of the story in his performance. So, he can't decide which of you can present the perfect ending. That's why he decided to have you and Shermiao act out the ending next week. Suja is doing this because he wants the best for this movie. Do you understand?
I do. I won't object if the audition is set for another time. It's not uncommon to hold another audition anyway. But I've been exhausted these past few days. I can't find Su Yan. I'm at my worst right now. I don't know if I can.
Hey, do you want to know what I'd do if I were in your place?
What?
I'll cut my wrist and send a photo of it to him. And then I'll tell him that I'll cut my wrist again tomorrow if he doesn't reply. If he doesn't reply to me in 2 days, I'll send myself to the ICU. This method seems dumb and a bit extreme, but it's effective. If Suyin wants to do something so immature, he should be taught a lesson like this. But can you do that?
I can't do that. He'll be scared. I can't bear to make him feel scared again.
Ah, I knew it. You know, you're pretty indulgent of Suyin sometimes. But he doesn't care if he worries you. Suyin is actually more cowardly than you.
These days seemed to go by quickly. But for Xia Tinguan, they were impossibly long. He was exhausted and tortured in his search for Su Yan. He kept sending messages to Su Yan. He asked Aunt Rong and Uncle Shen, and even called Secretary Lu about Su Yan's whereabouts. He also called Suja, Wen Zichen. Xia Tinguan asked each one of them where he was, only to be disappointed time after time. He had to force himself to stay strong. It was a very long search. Xia Tinguan suddenly thought of the novel, Search. The mute Gu Fei walked on countless unfamiliar crisscross roads. Renai Hospital. Holding those yellowed portraits in his hands, he pursued the footsteps of the young artist named Su Rong. As the seasons changed, the northern city at night became a huge maze of cement. Gu Fei was trapped in it for 6 years. Search. Gu Fei, what are you searching for? Are you just searching for Su Rong? And there he was. Xia Tinguan couldn't help but ask himself what he was searching for. Beneath the surface, Xia Tinguan could see sometimes that his struggles were similar to Gu Fei's. There was a connection between two lives, a fictional one and a real one, that was secretly pulsing underneath.
It's freezing. I thought Wen Zichen doesn't work night shifts. Why isn't he out here yet? Wen Zichen.
Mr. Xia. Why did you come here?
For you. I have something important to ask you. I was scared you were avoiding me.
No, I was really occupied with something else today. Someone's waiting for me. Can we do this another day? I'll talk to you another day. Sorry.
No, I just have a few questions. It won't take long.
You've
always known that Su Yan's sick, haven't you?
You mean, I knew nothing?
That's impossible. Wen Zichen, tell me everything that you know. I'll make sure Su Yan doesn't find fault with you. Don't worry. You've taken care of Ning Ning for so long. It's impossible for you to not know about Su Yan's condition.
I've told you already. I don't know anything. I'm really busy.
Know about what?
Yi Bingwen.
Xia Tinguan, it's you? You two know each other. I didn't expect you to have the nerve to show your face. Xia Tinguan. How dare you run and complain to Su Yan? You think you're so clever, huh?
Don't touch me.
Are you okay?
Go away.
Young Master Yi, you have to be careful. The day before yesterday, your arm.
You shut up too. You. Do you think that you can make everything hell for me just because you have Su Yan at your back? Do you think that you can depend on Su Yan your whole life?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Still pretending? You punk. Su Yan's messing with Xiaoguang Entertainment because of you. He was unforgiving and left me without an alternative. Does he think that he's still the invincible CEO of Hengtai Corporation?
What do you mean?
What? Hengtai Corporation will change hands soon. Everyone in the industry has heard about it. The person you're depending on will fall soon. Don't you know anything about this? Xia Tinguan, convey every word I said to Su Yan. Tell him that he'd better not force me into taking desperate measures. Back then, he wasn't afraid that I'd make his life hell. It's different now. If he dares to touch Xiaoguang, I'll make him pay.
Why are you asking me to tell him that? Don't you have the guts to tell him that yourself?
You'll know after this if I have the guts for that. Why are you still standing there?
So, the sadist that Wen Zichen was talking about is Yi Bingwen. It's strange to find out that we had that in common. Yi Bingwen mentioned that Hengtai Corporation will be changing hands soon. What does he mean by that?
Leave Hengtai Corporation.
That night, Su Yan told me that he wanted to leave Hengtai Corporation. But now it looks like he was forced to leave due to internal dissent. Is Su Yan currently facing other problems aside from his health? What? Why am I not allowed to know anything?
Mr. Xia.
Secretary Liu.
Secretary Liu, I called you a few times the day before yesterday. You didn't pick up. How is Su Yan doing now? Is his sickness cured? Where is he? Quick, tell me everything.
Mr. Xia, I can't tell you anything about Sir for now. I came here to remind you of something. Please don't seek out Yi Bingwen for now. Don't contact him privately either. Let us deal with the issues revolving about your contract.
You can't tell me for now. What do you mean? Is Su Yan still planning to keep me out of the loop?
Mr. Xia, please try to understand Mr. Su. He has his reasons. He'll tell you everything in the future.
Su Yan told me to do that? Do you think I should? I already know that Su Yan has fallen sick, but no one's willing to tell me how he's doing. Yi Bingwen told me that the leadership of Hengtai Corporation might change, and that Su Yan might face problems in his career. But if I were to ask you about it now, you'd tell me that you couldn't tell me anything, right? Su Yan forbade me from seeing him, and he just abandoned me alone here in his house. How am I supposed to empathize with him?
Mr. Xia, you don't need to worry about Hengtai and about what Yi Bingwen told you. Mr. Su will sort everything out.
How am I supposed to not worry? Does Su Yan know that I care about him? I worry and fear for him every day. Does he even understand what I'm feeling?
Painkillers.
Secretary Liu, I feel so terrible that I can't sleep at night. I take sleeping pills every night, and in the day my head hurts so bad that I can't do anything. I've just barely managed to scrape through thanks to these. Does Su Yan know about that?
Mr. Xia, you must take care of yourself. Really.
Secretary Liu, I'm not trying to make things hard for you. You can't say anything because Su Yan told you not to. I understand. But can you ask him something on my behalf? Does he still care for me like he did in the past? If he still cares about me, can he give me a little information, just a little?
I'll convey your message to him.
Hi, Ji Zhan.
I saw the missed calls from you. You called me? Sorry about that. I stayed up for a few nights to iron out the details of the stage design for my concerts, and I was so burnt out that they sent me to the hospital and hooked me up to N4. That's why I wasn't able to call you back immediately. What happened? Are you preoccupied with something?
Well, it's true, I need your help with something. It's about the behind-the-scenes footages of On the Road, Ji Zhan, I need your help with that.
Yeah, go on.
The BTS from the last episode was edited to distort the truth. My team has prepared sufficient proof, and we've already set everything up for the reveal. For the next few days, we're planning to use an old movie fan's personal account to post a comparison of the footage where I cried when I brought up Su Yan, and an excerpt of Whale Speak will then sway the public's opinion.
Are you planning to confront the crew directly? Do you need me to stand at your side and show my support?
Yes, Ji Zhan, I'm sorry to bring this up. If you aren't in a position to...
Tinguan, if it's you and I, we can talk openly about everything, can't we?
Yes.
Speaking out against a reality show that I was a part of publicly doesn't benefit me at all. My team won't agree to it either. Besides, my concert will be on Christmas Day, which is the day after tomorrow. Voicing this at such a crucial moment might affect my concert, should the public's opinion be unfavorable. I don't know how sure you are that you can turn the tide, but picking a side when it comes to this might affect me significantly, even if it's only some netizens who might have an unfavorable opinion of me. Tinguan, our friendship is a personal matter. This is a public matter. I want to be responsible for my music and to my team. Can you understand that?
I can, really.
Thank you, Tinguan. Actually, I know that you'll understand. I'm not too worried that you'll blame me for that either. But I still hesitated. I didn't know what to do. I rarely have that problem. Maybe it's because I do know the truth, which is that you were slandered. I'm not willing to just stand there and pretend I didn't know, and, you're my friend, a good friend that I want to keep for my whole life. I care about you, Tinguan. But I also care about my concert. I've prepared for it for 2 years now. I'm afraid that something might go wrong. This is my first solo concert. It means too much to me. Sigh, give me some more time. Don't count me in first. Do whatever you've planned. I'll make a decision after thinking hard about it.
All right.
Tinguan, will you come to my concert?
I have an audition on the day after your concert. There's too little time in between, so I won't go this time. I'll support you next time, for real. Ji-jean, you don't need to feel too conflicted about it. I can understand any decision you make, really. We're friends. I also care about you, so don't be sorry.
Right. Thanks.
He didn't need to feel sorry, really. The fact that I could tell him about that directly was nice in itself.
Xia Tinguan has always perceived relationships in an extreme way. He thought of them as pure and unsullied. Thanks to this series of events that made him stumble and fall time after time, he gradually came to understand the difficulties of being an adult. Every decision made in this world was difficult, in one way or another. Now, he finally was willing to face the complexities of humanity, and be at peace with them.
Yeah. Ji-jean said that he wants to think about it. He asked us not to count him in.
That's understandable. It's fine. Everything will proceed as planned. Suyen, have you still not heard anything?
No.
2 days later.
Xia, Mr. Wen is here. He said that there's an emergency. You should go down now quick. I think we should call a doctor.
Wen Zichen.
Xia Tinguan, save me.
Wen Zichen. Why did you come here so late at night? Did something happen?
Xia Tinguan, save me, please.
Your hand, damn. Call the doctor. He's burning up, must be because of his inflamed wounds.
The doctor will be here soon.
Okay.
Dr. Wen, have some hot water.
No.
It's okay now. You're at Fragrance Hill, everything's okay now. Did Yi Bingwen do this? Why?
Xia Tinguan, you have to tell Suyen that. He has to be careful. You need to tell him. Yi Bingwen's trying to do it with Suyen. He forced something out of me, sorry. I told him about Ning Ning. Xia Tinguan, Su Tan told me that he spent money to ensure that news of you injuring him didn't spread. He asked me to keep this a secret no matter what. We signed an NDA as well, but I still told him about that. It hurt so badly. He used pliers, it hurt. I really couldn't take it. I'm really sorry. Sorry.
I know. It's fine. It's not your fault. Everything's water under the bridge now. It's okay. Why would someone have to suffer such mistreatment? Yi Bingwen, he...
No, it's not over yet. You need to help Suyen. That incident with Ning Ning, Suyen withheld news about you injuring him. If Yi Bingwen finds proof of it and publicizes it when he's desperate, Suyen's reputation will be ruined. Do you understand?
Yes. This is more than an attack on Suyan's reputation. If the decision-maker in a company is proved morally unsound, this will hurt the company's ability to win public trust. If this gets out of control, this will affect the price of Hengtai Corporation's shares. This will affect the overall worth of the company. It might decrease by billions overnight. If something this serious occurs, Suyan's position in Hengtai corporations will be heavily affected.
What? Hengtai Corporation will change hands soon. Everyone in the industry has heard about it. The person you're depending on will fall soon. Don't you know anything about this?
Ting, soon, okay? I'll step down soon.
What are you saying?
I'm going to leave Hengtai.
Suyan, this shouldn't be Suyan's responsibility. This was all my fault. I was the one who started this. I should be the one taking this responsibility. The doctor will be here soon. Let him check on you. I'll deal with everything else.
Wait, I sent 2 videos in Yingwen's phone to mine. I can only make out one person. He's that star who hosted that reality show with you. I don't know if it'll be of use. I just hate him so deeply. I don't know what to do.
A star that hosted a reality show with me, is it Xinglu? It must be Xinglu. Lele.
We've bandaged a lot of his minor external wounds. The ruptures on his rear are the most serious. They will slowly heal over time with treatment.
All right. Thank you, doctor. Auntie Roan.
Yes, Xia. What do you need me for?
Call the police. Have them come here to issue an injury certificate. Doctor, I also need you to write an injury report. It might be of use in the future.
Oh, okay, sure.
I've already called the police. They'll be here shortly.
Okay. Secretary Liu, I'll send something to you later. It concerns Suyan. Remember to tell Suyan what I said. Let him know that there are people out there who are plotting against him.
All right, noted.
If Yi Bingwen's presence will really threaten Suyan, then I have to toughen up. The videos that Wen Zichen showed me last night might be of use.
Xinglu, I have to meet you to discuss something important. Are you in City H now? I have something with me that concerns you. Zhou Yang's office.
We're almost ready. I'll have the team outside start now. Is that okay?
Sure. It was uploaded last night, but why didn't you start promoting this post a long time ago? There are only a couple reposts.
We posted the article on a movie fan's account. We have to make it seem like this explosion of public opinions came out of nowhere for it to look legitimate. If an article, posted by a movie fan with only a couple thousand fans suddenly got a huge number of reposts, it would look suspicious. If we kick off the plan now, it'll look more like a natural, reasonable process that all started after the incident. Have the first group of Weibo accounts get ready to post according to the schedule.
The first group?
Yes. We have to create how should I explain this? A more realistic curve of responses.
Will there be a second group?
Of course. After the second group, the news will spread fast. At this stage, more big accounts will join in, bringing gossiping audiences with them. Netizens will be affected by these big accounts, and the opinions that they express will influence one another. After the second group posts, we'll change our strategy from controlling public opinion to guiding its direction. The paid posters that we hired will comment under the posts from several of those important big accounts. That'll help control public opinion. We've already bought enough likes, and I'll supervise the whole process, so don't worry.
Just casually getting myself filled in on the gossip. I feel like the movie fan raised valid points. If the crew really did edit Xia Tinguan into other media in a malicious way, that's super gross. Waiting for an alternate explanation. Xia Tinguan crying when he mentioned his ex-husband isn't really that big of a deal, actually. I suddenly feel like it's true that someone's trying to damage Xia Tinguan's reputation. Xia Tinguan didn't really do anything that made him deserve to be hated on. I felt like it was normal that Xia Tinguan put himself on a pedestal. This is a famous actor's first variety show, isn't it? This article reminded me of how amazed I was when I first watched Whale speak. I gotta say it out loud, Xia Tinguan is a really talented actor. Even the popular stars now don't have the nerve to say that they're better actors than him. Here's the other side of the story. A lot of people said that Xia Tinguan was being arrogant on the show, but he's been like that ever since he shot to stardom. He's an acting genius, but he's arrogant and willful. Big shocker. A fan of Xia Tinguan's looks here. There's nothing much wrong with Xia Tinguan, Drunk driving is his biggest offense, and that's it.
Drunk driving.
Public opinion is shifting, right? Many people are starting to waver. Starting now, the antis are going to be put in their places. If there isn't anything else, you can go home and wait for news from my end. I'll monitor everything here.
Zhou Yang, you've worked hard. But
what?
Nothing. I just feel somewhat lost all of a sudden. Say, what should the real me look like in the eyes of everyone else? I was insulted and ridiculed by everyone for so long. Salvaging my reputation seemed impossible. However, everything turned around within a day. It seems like whatever I was accused of is no longer that important all of a sudden. It came and went, just like that, and now it's no big deal. Is everything they accused me of doing, being arrogant and looking moody on screen, for example, really that big of a deal? That can't be all I've done wrong, can it? I drove while drunk, and I injured someone in the process. It wasn't serious enough for me to be prosecuted, but it's still my biggest mistake. Su Yan covered up the fact that I injured someone, for my sake, didn't he? Whatever insights I provided Zhou Yang with were just superfluous finishing touches to his plan. They weren't significant. Even if Zhou Yang hadn't uncovered that information, he still would have succeeded in swaying public opinion with his resources, using his own methods of operation. Perhaps my observations and discoveries just weren't that important compared to a large-scale commercial operation. What's truly capable of influencing public opinion are meticulously strategized media campaigns, promotions in social media helmed by professional teams and supported by extensive funds, and water armies in charge of spamming likes. I was controlled by public opinion because these parties needed me to be. It was a hot topic, and it gave them traffic and business. Now, the people behind all the Weibo accounts need another side to the story. Once again, this campaign will end up attracting the gazes of the public. How about me, though? From start to end, I'm just an anomaly meandering at the outskirts of reality. I know nothing but how to act in movies, sincerely, utilizing my genuine emotions, but, evidently, sincerity isn't enough. I've never been able to decipher the falsehood spoken by the people in this industry. During the few years I was with Su Yan, he pulled me forward, holding my hand. I'd never felt afraid even during the darkest nights, because I knew that he was by my side, and that meant that I'd be safe. But now that he's no longer with me, I've had to mature by myself. In an unprecedentedly short period of time, my fragile skin hadn't grown to fit a skeleton that was shooting up way too fast, and so my bones ended up piercing through gruesomely, leaving me to walk alone in a sea of pain, bloodied and broken. So what if I end up passing the auditions for the movie? These things conventionally recognized as achievements aren't what I want. In the end, now that I'm alone, where do I go? Just as Su Yan said, when one walks from one end of an alley to the other, both ends will be dark. Without Su Yan in my life, how am I expected to? How do I walk this path to achieve happiness in the end?
I'm in City H, let's meet this afternoon. Sure.
Boss, where are we going now? Back to Fragrance Hill?
No, I'm going to meet Xinglu in the afternoon, so let's just head to a restaurant for lunch.
Come on, boss, you should eat more. You've gotten so thin.
Who is this? Do you know this number?
No, I don't. Let me take the call. Hello, who's this?
This is Yinguen.
What do you want?
Where's Wenzichen? Is he with you? And you can drop the act. Who else could Wenzichen go to aside from you and Su Yan? He doesn't know anyone. Only the two of you would dare to help him. What's wrong? Are you planning to protect him? You know, don't you? I hit him. 1 hour, and he coughed up everything he knew. He's just ready to turn on you at the drop of a hat. Why bother?
Yinguen, I'm not like you. You're just a deplorable beast. No one with a modicum of human compassion would do what you have. So what if he told you everything? What else could he do? Wait till you beat him to death.
Oh ho, you're scolding me? Xia Tinguan, you're so cute when you're scolding me righteously. Now, think about it. If it wasn't for you, I'd never had known what was going on between Su Yan and Wenzichen. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have roughed up Wenzichen so badly.
What are you saying?
When Su Yan started to jeopardize Xiaoguang, I couldn't just sit there and wait for the shoe to drop. I investigated him, and I noticed that he was on the papers once after breaking up with you. He had visited a Japanese place with his new lover. I took a passing glance, and I noticed that the new lover looked like Wenzichen. I called him over and asked him about it. Wenzichen didn't admit that it was him, but I didn't really care. Well, I felt annoyed at that time. I wanted to play with Wenzichen again. I drove him home after work from the hospital, and I saw you there, cornering him and asking him about whatever Su-Yen had kept from you. If you hadn't gone to look for Wenzichen that day, I wouldn't have deduced that he had lied to me.
So whatever Wenzichen had experienced was also because of me.
That's why I said that I should thank you, Xia Tinguan. The more I thought about it, the more things I realized I should thank you for. Now, for example, I couldn't manage to find anything on Su-Yen. He's guilty of adultery, yes, but that's boring as all hell. You, on the other hand, you injured someone when you were driving drunk, and Su-Yen spent money to keep this hush-hush. This is truly big news. Su-Yen broke up with you, but he secretly hired Wenzichen to take care of the kid. He couldn't even bear to tell you about it, because he didn't want you to feel guilty. Even I was touched when I first heard about it. For real though, no one else in the upper crust is as stupid as Su-Yen. Say, what would happen to Su-Yen if I were to release this information? When this is made public, the shareholders in other factions will want Su-Yen to have nothing to do with Hungtai corporations. When the time comes, he'll be forced to step down even when he doesn't want to. Xia Tinguan, I don't really care about Wenzichen's whereabouts. Really, I called you just to tell this. After I bring Su-Yen down, I'll have my way with you.
Let's see you try. Let me tell you, Yi Bingwen. I have dirt on you too. You better listen carefully. If you dare expose anything concerning Su-Yen, I'll hold a press conference immediately. Within an hour, I'll make sure that every Chinese person hears about what you've done to various actors and how you've abused other men.
What? What the heck are you going on about? You aren't talking about Wenzichen, are you? He wouldn't have the courage to testify.
Not just him. I recorded everything when I last met you at TBN. You don't remember what you said back then, do you? As for what else you've done aside from that, think about it long and hard and go right off a cliff. Let's go. We need to meet Xing Lu now. I can't give him the idea that I have videos with me. I told him about the recording first, so that his attention would be diverted and he wouldn't make other preparations. But this won't buy me a lot of time. When Yi Bingwen becomes aware and starts interrogating all his partners, I'll find it hard to take the initiative in this. I must race against the clock and meet Xing Lu immediately.
He's here.
Did Xia Tinguan tell you why he wanted to meet you?
He just said that he has something concerning me with him. It's probably not anything good. Let's talk upstairs.
All right.
Have a seat. I'll pour you a glass of juice.
Thank you. I'm here to talk to you about Yi Bingwen. I know what happened between you and him.
Oh? What do you think you know?
Lele. I know that you aren't gay, and that Yi Bingwen coerced you.
Who told you that I was coerced? I know. You saw the injuries on me when we were filming the reality show. But that's nothing. I have things that I want. And that's none of your business.
None of my business?
Young Master Yi, please, let me go. I really can't do this. Young Master Yi, don't.
Stop playing that.
You're saying you weren't coerced. Lele, tell me. Did you truly consent in this video?
Yes, I was. I was willing to sleep with Yi Bingwen. He gave me work, so I slept with him. He could do anything he wanted to me. Satisfied? To be honest, I don't know why you came here to talk about this. How is whatever happened between Yi Bingwen and me any of your business? You wouldn't happen to think that our friendliness on the show was real, would you? We haven't been friends for long. You and I both know that. And where did you get this video? Did Yi Bingwen give it to you?
You don't need to worry about where I got this from. Xing Lu, if that's your stance, fine. I came to seek you out for my own means. I don't care if you were coerced or not. But now Yi Bingwen has something on Su-Yen that can be used as blackmail. So I need you to have been coerced, no matter what the truth is. I need you to be willing to testify that Yi Bingwen coerced and abused you. I need him to be wary of that, so that he won't do anything to Su-Yen.
Xia Tinguan, you're a riot. How does anything about Su-Yen concern me? Why should I listen to you?
Weren't you willing to let Yi Bingwen ruin you for the sake of your career? If you care about your career that much, you have to listen to me.
Oh?
Think about it. The video I have here, Xinglu, is 7 minutes and 38 seconds long. Neither your nor Yi Bingwen's faces are censored. And think about the persona that made you popular. You're a popular star who is positive, friendly, and sunny. If I upload this video, you still have to make Yi Bingwen admit that you were coerced. Because if you aren't a victim in this, you'll be made out as someone who sells himself in exchange for work. Which one do you think sounds better? Can you withstand the backlash of this scandal?
You wouldn't do that.
You think I wouldn't?
No, Xia Tinguan, you don't get it. If you upload this video, any explanations given later will be pointless. If this video gets out, my persona will be toppled overnight. My work rivals won't let me off scot-free, and my fans' impression of me will be tainted. If you post this video, I'll be totally destroyed. I'll become a joke in the entertainment industry. I'll be forced to leave the industry, having no other choice. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't, Xia Tinguan.
Xinglu, you don't know me. For Su Yan, I will do anything.
For Su Yan, I will do anything. When Xia Tinguan uttered these words, he knew that they were true. It was precisely because he meant it from his heart that he felt so hurt and lost. Xia Tinguan was willing to become cold and unfeeling, to become someone even he hated. Just to protect Su Yan. Xia Tinguan hated that he was forcing Xinglu to tell him everything. Even though he and Xinglu were nothing more than strangers now, even though Xinglu had schemed against him while filming for the reality show, even though Xinglu told him, almost tauntingly, that he had done everything of his own volition, Xia Tinguan still couldn't stop himself from feeling upset after threatening Xinglu.
Xia Tinguan, you truly love Su Yan, don't you? When the two of you had just gotten together, you once said to me, expressionlessly, it's not a big deal. It's the same no matter who the other person is. There are no drawbacks if that person is Su Yan. For a long time, I thought that you weren't happy with him. I felt bad for you. Oddly enough, when I knew that you weren't leading such a happy, fulfilled life, I secretly felt satisfied. I do hate you somewhat, I think. I hated you because you took away my chance to star in Whale Speak, even if that chance was never mine in the first place. So when Yi Bingwen had me make your life difficult while filming the variety show, I didn't hesitate for long. I wanted to see you stumble and fall. The more brutal the fall, the better. Tinguan, do you remember? The year you won Best Actor, defined facial features like those of people of mixed ethnicities started trending in the industry. I lost my confidence every time I looked in the mirror. And so I went to Japan and got a nose job to make my nose look more defined. After I recovered from surgery, I felt satisfied, so I took a photo and emailed it to you. You know what you said? You're already handsome. You don't need to be a perfectionist. At that moment, I suddenly felt very sad. You never seemed to be unsure of anything. You liked yourself no matter what. I envied you, not just because of the Best Actor award, but also for a load of other reasons. I can't even explain them. Sometimes I would think that I shouldn't have entered this industry with you. I suffered deeply every day you stood in front of me. I didn't know what motivated me to go forward. Was it the thought of surpassing you, or was it something else? 2 years ago, I got the chance to star in a decent period drama. But by then, the industry no longer liked defined features. My nose turned out looking unnatural at the end, so I thought about it for a while and flew to Japan again to take the implant out. I felt quite stupid. I sent you an email again that day, but you didn't reply. You probably didn't see it. Strangely, few people noticed the change in my nose after the drama aired. The fans were busy shipping the leads in the drama. No one cared about my acting. Isn't that hilarious?
Lele.
Upload it if you want. That video, I mean. Over the years, I went around in circles and muddled my life away, and for what? The years went by in a flash, and I'm 26 now. In a couple of years, a batch of new stars will enter the industry. Soon it will have no place for me. The video won't make that much of a difference.
Lele, are we can't be friends anymore, can we?
No, most likely not. I'm the one at fault here, Tinguan. You didn't do anything wrong, but I just don't want to see you anymore. I feel anguish whenever I see you. Maybe I'm just incapable of facing myself. I can't acknowledge my failures and my insignificance. From now on, let's just be strangers.
Lele, what do you want to be in the future?
I haven't thought of anything that far off. But we'll be friends no matter what, okay?
Of course.
Damn. What the hell? Didn't you see the red light? Are you okay?
The kid's fine. Luckily, she's wearing a thicker coat.
Does it hurt?
No.
Xia, Tinguan.
Are you going to Ji Zhan's concert?
Yeah.
We wanted to join the line for merch outside, and we were too hasty. I'm so sorry.
Go on. You should be careful. Don't cross the road so carelessly next time.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Truly, I'm sorry. Secretary Liu, when did you arrive? Is Su Yan still not willing to meet me?
He asked me to deliver a letter to you.
A letter? Does he want to break up with me by mail? Or is this a last will? Secretary Liu, about Su Yan, did something happen to him?
No, don't read into this. He said that he's been working on this letter for a long time now. He just finished it last night. Everything he wants to say to you is written in it. By the way, he wants to tell you that he'll feel uncomfortable if Mr. Wen is to stay here for the time being. This is also an inconvenient place for Mr. Wen to recuperate from his wounds. Mr. Su will send someone over later to transport Mr. Wen to a ward in a private hospital. He asks you not to worry. He won't let Yi Binguen find him.
All right.
He also said that you don't need to feel threatened by Yi Binguen. Your drunk driving is already in the past. He was completely honest with the leadership of Hingtai Corporations. He reached an agreement with them. If he leaves his position voluntarily, Hingtai Corporations will make sure that Yi Binguen won't expose any information to the public. Also, he left something for you inside the safe in the study upstairs. You can collect it after you read the...
I see. Finally, I'm finally hearing from him.
Ting, I hope you are well. It was snowing in City H when I left Fragrance Hill that morning. When I was in the car, I wanted to call Aunt Rong and have her prepare a scarf and a set of earmuffs for you. But I thought of how my departure would hurt you. I suddenly found myself to be superficial. And so I never called her. The night before I set out to the States, you asked me if I'd write a poem for you. I said yes. Strangely, though, I wasn't able to write anything even after days of thought. Maybe I really don't have much talent. I'm so fortunate to have met you, and it's the reason why seeds of romance started to grow in this ordinary body. But when I entered a difficult stage in my life, I found it hard to be happy. I couldn't write a single word, and I felt morose and depressed whenever I looked at the piece of paper. Will you blame me for that? Secretary Liu told me that you couldn't sleep well, and that you'd gotten much thinner. I felt extremely sad when I heard that. I know that I owe you a lot of explanations, but even writing them down made me feel troubled. Every time I wanted to open my mouth, I eventually gave up on it. I'm sorry. Let me start from the beginning. Before your car accident, I already had an inkling that something was wrong with my health. However, I was too busy at the time, and our relationship was falling apart. That's why I postponed getting a health checkup again and again. During the month after the accident, which you spent in the hospital, I had difficulty breathing and I ended up getting sent to the ER. It was found out that both the bicuspid valve and tricuspid valve of my heart were seriously damaged, and that I needed to replace them thoroughly. My mother's family has a history of inherited heart disease, therefore my heart has been weaker since birth. Should I undergo an operation? There is a possibility that I might die from it. When I heard the news, I felt like my world was collapsing around me. I thought of you, lying on your hospital bed. I felt like my life was slowly sliding into endless darkness, but I could do nothing about it. Ting, I once told you that I made the decision to break up with you on the day of your accident. I lied to you. I'm sorry. I've never stopped loving you ever since the day I met you. I loved you when you were shining brightly. I loved you when you were downcast and devastated, even when you lay on a hospital bed after injuring yourself and someone else in a car accident. I still loved you, albeit painfully. I wouldn't have let you go if I didn't feel like I was powerless against my fate. It was actually on the day I learned that my illness had worsened that I decided to break up with you. I chose to hide everything from you. I'd break up with you calmly after dealing with everything concerning Ning Ning. You might cry when you reach this paragraph, due to unnecessary self-blame and confusion. When I pictured this happening, I felt extremely sad. I never wanted to make you sad, but sometimes I'm unable to control myself. I feel sad on your behalf, because of how deplorable and weak the man you love is. Now, I've reflected on that decision I made a few months ago countless times. Even I, myself, can't understand it fully. Was it really necessary? You might have this very same question. Did I really need to leave? I wasn't afflicted by a terminal disease. And everything was still salvageable. However, I always dealt with things behind your back. I hid everything from you like an unskilled defector. Any ordinary person would find this very difficult to understand. Ting, as I write down these words explaining everything to you, I'm trying to understand myself as well. My upbringing made me into someone who was adept in keeping his silence. I was unhappy. Presumably because I was used to being unhappy since my childhood years, I gradually stopped looking for meaning in my life, as if nothing was wrong with living my life like this. However, everything changed after I met you. Ting, I've long lost the ability to make myself happy. Only when I make you happy do I gain true happiness. After getting together with you, I tried my best to love and protect you. When you were happy, I felt so much euphoria in my heart, it was as if I was in a fragrant rose garden. I was taken by you. It was only when I was by your side that I would feel like I was truly alive. When I looked into your eyes, I saw the most beautiful scenery I've ever seen in my life. But my love for you is so horribly twisted. After your accident, all my convictions in life collapsed. You deserve to be loved in a better way. I should have let you grow up safely. I should have held your hand and guided you with patience, exposing you to the boundless wonders in life. I should have been stronger. I should have been strong enough to let you go and watch from the sidelines as you fell and got up again. I should have told you that life was a tear-filled smile. But I couldn't do any of it. By nature, I'm incompetent and weak. There have been few sweet moments in my life to start with, and so I can't bear to make you cry. In this unprecedented instance, I came to understand my own selfishness and incompetence. Even in the 5 years of my life when I was most confident and capable, I failed to give you the best I could. I thought about you, lying in a pool of blood. I thought about my sickness and the days beyond us. Maybe I will grow weaker and weaker. I'm 11 years older than you. From today onward, I will continue to stumble downward from the zenith of my life. I will grow older and older. And with that I will become even more powerless. I've lost all of my confidence. These are the reasons why I decided to break up with you. I thought I had lost you forever. You'd never expressed a strong desire to be with me. Maybe you'd find someone better after breaking up with me, I assumed. Every time this thought flashed by in my mind, it reduced me to despair. The doctor suggested that I undergo the operation within 6 months. The professionals at the hospital had endless discussions on the replacement of my heart valves. I felt nothing but annoyance. It was childish in retrospect, but I had a very unreasonable thought back then. The heart of a grown man weighs about 300 grams. If 1/8 of my heart was replaced, would 1/8 of my love for you also be gone then? When I thought about how 1/8 of my love for you would be replaced, I started to resist the idea of the operation. The resolve I had in deciding to break up with you was gradually conquered by my base instincts. I missed you every day. This painful longing for you was about to destroy my hope for survival. Unexpectedly, even when I was the one who chose to leave first, you and your prideful self came back to our home in Fragrance Hill time after time, just to ask me if I still loved you. I thought that maybe you still weren't used to our separation. And maybe you came back because you felt responsible for Ning Ning. However, I gradually and clumsily came to realize something surprising. Maybe you really didn't want to let me go. Ting, you weren't willing to let go of me, and you didn't want to entrust me to someone else. You were willing to grow up for my sake. You loved me. Can you imagine how ecstatic and shocked I was to realize this? I wanted to take the way back to you. At the end, I failed to rein in my desire to be close to you. I longed to return to your side. And my to stay alive resurfaced. When I went to the US for work, I decided that I would undergo the operation this month. I had asked the doctor if physical activity was allowed. He gave his approval, and so I did it with you. But things outside my expectations always happened somehow. It was too much for my heart to handle, all of a sudden. This caught me unawares. I had already arranged for everything. I had planned to undergo the operation abroad after your audition, using work as an excuse. If everything had gone smoothly, you would probably never have realized this had happened. Nothing happened, just as I expected. All I could do was run away. Not only was it embarrassing, but the excuse I gave was flimsy. I hadn't even thought of how I should explain this to you. After you came back to Fragrance Hill, I tried my very best to survive this battle healthy and unscathed. But most of this wasn't within my grasp. For example, the failure rate of my surgery was a fixed 7%. Was 7% that high? It doesn't seem like much, probably if it's just words on paper. But Ting, I feel so scared. I want to be with you my whole life. And it's because of this that I am terrified of death. I'm afraid of leaving you. I'm afraid of leaving you alone in this world. I'm afraid that you'll feel sad because of me. I'm afraid that you'll think about me year after I'm gone, silly as you are. Paradoxically, I'm also afraid that you'll start to lead a new life after a few years. These fears are nothing compared to the fear I experience when confronted with this matter. I imagined the 7% chance of failure. I imagined myself lying in a hospital bed inside the operating room. Your hands would tremble as you held my hand in yours, your gaze meeting mine. You would have to wait for me anxiously outside the operating room, staring at the red lights, just like how I waited for you at the corridors that night of the accident. You had to guess if I was alive or dead. You must have been very frightened and lonely. I thought about that 7%. If I had died, you would have been slumped on the floor of the hospital, limp from crying. I would have lost the ability to hold you in my arms and coax you. I couldn't handle this imaginary scene. Do you still remember the story of the old cat eating its offspring? That's my deepest fear, something that has haunted me for my whole life. When I am so weak and helpless that I won't be able to protect you, Ting, my helplessness has driven me crazy. I wanted to swallow you up so that I could evade this fear that follows me everywhere. I can't face it. My beautiful, radiant little peacock, I know that you've grown into a strong man. When you resolutely took up responsibility and took care of Ning Ning, when you decided to take filming movies seriously and walk our future path carefully, when you emerged unscathed from overwhelming ridicule and hatred, you had already become a true man. But I still made this decision to hide from you. It wasn't that I didn't trust you, but I was overcome by my feebleness and cowardice. Please forgive me, and please don't grow to hate me. Please allow me to run away and wage this war alone. Wait for me. If I don't show up, then forget about me.
This is a report of how Su Yen divided his inheritance. He wants to transfer all the private assets under his name, both local and overseas, to me. Su Yen.
Ting, wear this ring your whole life.
Yes, I will.
Jean, I've already made up my mind, haha. After thinking it through, my world has become wider. This feels damn good. The concert will start soon. Tinguan, I'm going on stage soon. I wish you a Merry Christmas and a successful audition. Zhou Yang, Jean shared our Weibo post, and everyone online's talking about it. They said that Jean, as someone who knows about what happened, is in support of you. The crew must come out to give their response now. Jean, sharing this with a clear conscience. The more I think about it, the scarier it is. Did Xia Tinguan shed tears during the reality show because he missed his ex? The truth lies hidden here. Here comes a comparison of BTS footage of On the Road and a short part of the movie Whale Speak.
I can't bear to part with you all, but this concert has to end eventually. Now I'm going to sing the final song. I heard someone down there say that it'll be the Christmas song Jingle Bells. Unfortunately, it's not this song. Guess again? That's right. The song is It's My Life by Bon Jovi.
At this moment, images of many people and many incidents flashed through Xia Tinguan's mind.
Yes, I admit that it was like this at the beginning. Yes, I'm someone who desperately wants money.
When Zichen was constantly caught between reality and illusion.
No, Xia Tinguan, you don't understand. After you post that video, everything will be pointless. No one will listen to me, no matter what explanation I offer, what I choose to say.
Xingla gradually lost himself after he was pressured by social stigma. And also, Ji Zhan, who was honest to himself at last. Ji Zhan, who stood on the stage, ablaze in passion.
It's my life. It was at this moment that Xia Tinguan finally realized, the answers they were seeking were not to solve the questions of how they should face this world, but the question of how they could be at peace with themselves. He wouldn't live forever, so he had to live in the moment. He would still make mistakes, and he would still be weak. However, on this night, the confusion and suffering that he had experienced during the process of growing up finally left him once and for all. He no longer needed protection and guidance. He was capable of protecting the person he loved. He was capable of facing everything. He walked on this land, feeling at peace. He wanted to live his life to the fullest. He wanted to live, to love, to hold Su Yan's hand in his and never let it go again. Xia Tinguan made a decision.
We worked so hard to turn everything around, and the crew of On the Road has apologized to you publicly on Weibo. No one's judging you for your past mistakes now. Why do you still want to?
Zhou Yang, I've made up my mind.
On the day after public opinion of him was turned around, Xia Tinguan informed Zhou Yang about his decision. Early the morning after, he posted a video on his personal Weibo account. In the video, facing the cameras, he told everyone about the long-hidden truth.
6 months ago, I drove drunk and caused a car accident. Not only did it give me this ugly scar on my face, but it also permanently blinded a child. The victims were crossing the road during a red light, and my BAC wasn't high enough for me to have been driving under the influence. That's why I was cleared of all charges. But I owed the public the truth. 6 months ago, I chose to cover the truth with money. With that, I escaped the condemnation from society that I deserved. I also never confronted my mistakes. Half a year has passed since then. I hope I haven't realized my faults too late. My behavior was unacceptable, and I was extremely irresponsible and selfish. Aside from the apologies and compensation that the victims should receive, I'm prepared to make up for the negative consequences of my actions on society. I formally announce that I'll donate 70% of my net income every year. It'll be used on public welfare promotion against driving under the influence. My studio will post my income statement and expenditures at the end of every year. I'm not asking for the public's forgiveness. I hope everyone can watch me making amends and give me a chance to confront and compensate for my faults. I'm sorry.
Zhou Yang did not agree with Xia Tinguan's decision, out of consideration for their benefits. If Su Yan was willing to step down in exchange for Hentai Corporation's leveling control over Yibinguen, news of him using his money to cover up Xia Tinguan's drunk driving accident wouldn't be spread. Admitting to that at this point was like giving up a hard-earned victory after winning a difficult battle. And the overwhelmingly negative attitude toward him might affect the casting of the movie Search. Xia Tinguan understood that he really did. There were tens of thousands of reasons he could use to convince himself not to make this seemingly idiotic decision. But in the end, he ended up following his heart. Su Yan wasn't a factor in his decision. He neither used Xinglu nor avoided what his heart wanted. He faced his own mistakes. They concerned him and him alone. This was a huge milestone in his growth. He moved on. Even though there were obstacles in his path, and even though he would have to give up everything ahead of him, he would grow to become a good man.
During the 6 years we were in love, I received 138 love letters from you, but I never wrote one myself. I'm no good at writing compared to you. But after I read your letter, I knew that I had to communicate with you in a way that you're used to. By the time you receive this message, you'll probably already have seen the news of me admitting that I drove under the influence and injured someone. No matter what, please don't think that this was a sacrifice done for you. I don't think so. Honestly, this is the most relieved I've felt in the last few years. This is the best decision I've ever made. Sir, you asked me in your letter if I blamed you. I did during the first few days spent looking for you, and sometimes after that too. That was the first time I truly understood that you've never been perfect. You're not brave. You're cowardly, even. So cowardly that you pushed me away and hid somewhere alone even though you knew how sad I'd be. You love me both selflessly and selfishly. It's not that you don't ask for anything in return, you just grit your teeth and resist your desire. You're not the powerful man capable of everything that I thought you were. You can't protect me. You always do something wrong. You can't help me overcome every obstacle and hurdle in life. But once I understood that, I loved you even more than I did before. I can't write you a poem, but I know one thing. Sir, you've become so tangible that I feel like I'm hugging you tightly whenever I close my eyes. It's only now that I understand the vows we uttered back then with our hands joined. For richer and for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, until death do us part.
Sure Meow's done with his audition. After you get ready in the restroom, we can start.
Sure. Do you still remember? Do you remember how you looked into my eyes and said, "Till death do us part"? Sir, I'll forever be your little peacock. I'll lie in your arms, look up at you, and love you like I always have. But if you ever feel helpless and weak, can you be my cat as well? Can you bury yourself in my arms and let me protect and love you with care? I've always respected your decisions, like when you wanted to leave Hengtai to find meaning with your life. It's different this time round, though. I'm not making a demand, but a request. Please witness my growth, sir. Please think about how we vowed, till death do us part. Please think about the courage you had when you held my hand as we walked down the aisle and into our marriage. Please, give me the right to be your husband, just and honest. I love you, Su Yen. I'll be waiting for your reply.
I saw what you posted online. During this critical juncture,
Senior, I made the decision after a lot of careful thought. I'll do my very best in the audition. If the investors still think that I'm not cut out for it, then maybe fate has decided that it's not for me.
Do you want me to brief you on how Sure Meow acted out the role just now?
No thanks. I'll just do it my way. Gu Fei remembered that night 6 years ago when it was drizzling. Even the light bulbs didn't work in that rundown attic. They flickered and sizzled. The lights flickered on and off as he lovingly caressed Su Rong's lips. Those thin, alluring lips were like a musical instrument to him, an instrument he loved to play. He had never paid much attention to music, but that's what Su Rong's lips made him think of. Su Rong liked to recline by the windows, a paintbrush perched on his ear. He would cast suggestive glances at Gu Fei as he painted. He looked for the Su Rong from his memories 6 years ago. The person he accidentally came across was an ordinary middle-aged man. He looked remorseful, yet calculative, as he assessed the situation. He would never get those 6 years back. But he felt no resentment. Those 6 years were like a childhood dream come true. He remembered how this small town was damp the year that Su Rong was around. Their clothes never seemed to get dry. They would pile up haphazardly on the drying rack as they were left out to dry again and again. He remembered playing hide-and-seek with Su Rong in between jeans and white shirts. Su Rong would lift him up from behind and twirl him around in circles on the balcony. He bent down and left tender kisses on Su Rong's brow. How beautiful! He often thought about what he was really searching for. On his last night in the north, when he was squeezed in between a group of whimsical youths listening to rock for the first time, he felt like he finally understood. He wanted to be part of that loud, fearless world. So he eagerly grabbed Su Rong's outstretched hands. Su Rong was an ordinary man that couldn't live up to his dreams. The noise that others could hear was not his and had never been. He didn't belong to the outside world. He belonged here. He was born silent, like a windless forest. A forest waiting for sparrows to fly by and perhaps perch on its trees. Director, I'm done.
It was many years later that Xia Tinguan learned from He Yanqi that Shi Miao worked very hard for this audition. After this rejected audition, Shi Miao felt like there was a huge gap between them that he could never cross. He was discouraged for a long time.
Wait, Xia Tinguan, you did really well.
Everybody has a different path to walk in life. Not every failed romance needs to be mourned. Shi Miao was too young. He didn't understand that sense of clarity one feels, finding something after searching for so long. Love and desire. Gain and loss. There is as much satisfaction in one's life as there is sorrow. At this moment, Xia Tinguan felt a strong premonition. This feeling coming out of nowhere unsettled him. But he believed nevertheless. Su Yen.
Ting Ting. Come back home. Please stay with me, my treasure. I need you by my side. Till death do us part, remember?
I'll be there right away.
5 years later. An award ceremony in Venice. This was the best the Chinese film industry had performed in 20 years. Search received the Golden Lion Award at the Venice Film Festival. It was also the first time Su Zhou was awarded the Best Director Award for one of the big 3 film festivals. Xia Tinguan, whose spectacular acting had attracted much attention, was nominated as Best Male Actor, but did not receive the award. This was both surprising and completely expected. The actor who actually won the award the past year had acted in a film similar to Xia Tinguan's. The similarities between their films and characters undoubtedly made things more difficult for Xia Tinguan. The other actors that were nominated had both years and experience compared to Xia Tinguan. There wasn't much of a chance.
Xia Tinguan?
Jiang Chan, reporter for Magazine V.
Mr. Xia, would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
That's fine.
Please wait a second. The cameraman will be here soon.
Okay.
I really lucked out today. No one in the industry has gotten an interview with Xia Tinguan in the past 5 years, and I just happened to run into him today. Reportedly, he settled down abroad after starring in Search. News of him was few and far in between here. But he still kept his promise about his annual income announcement and donations. He's a mystery, what answers I get from him doesn't matter. It's already good enough to get some pictures of him. Xia Tinguan, are you satisfied with how Search did awards-wise today? I want to give myself a slap across the face. I asked him such an inappropriate question.
Photojournalist from Magazine V.
Yes, I am. Director Su is my mentor. He's always wanted to win the Best Film Award from at least one of the big 3 film festivals. His wish has finally come true with the Golden Lion Award. He's also won Best Director. I'm very happy for him. As for myself, I had a great time starring in the film. I'm already satisfied with that. I can't ask for too much with the awards. All I can do is work harder from now on. Here. Let me introduce you to. This is my husband, Su Yan.
Nice to meet you.
You too, Mr. Su. Hello, Mr. Su. We never heard from you after you left Hingtai Corporations. Have you been with Tinguan this whole time?
I'm studying in the US. He's staying overseas with me.
He's always busy with his essays. Whenever I have free time, I join film crews in Hollywood. We go around filming B-grade horror movies. It's been quite fun.
Do you guys have any future plans?
Do you mean plans for our future, or just for tonight? Hee hee. We plan on establishing a film studio one day. We'll invest in niche art films and documentaries, stuff like that. But that'll have to wait until this underperforming student here graduates with his degree. Let me tell you, he had to repeat a year. I couldn't believe it.
There was a problem with the topic I chose for my thesis. I didn't really have to repeat a year.
As for tonight, today's our 10th anniversary. So Su Yan and I are going home to celebrate the occasion.
On their 10th anniversary, Su Yan gave Xia Tinguan the 362nd love letter. Ting, I hope that you're doing well right now. 7 years ago, I wrote 2 lines of poetry without your knowledge. I was too shy to show you. Maybe it's because I've gotten older that I now think sappiness is worth something. That's why I'll brazenly attach those lines here. You're the brightest light in the darkness. You brought beauty into this mortal world, I won't lie. I've kept these 2 lines near my heart throughout the past 10 years. Most of the time, the more straightforwardly you say something, the more it sticks. It's like how I grew to realize the true meaning of life after living all these years. The year we met, you won the Best Actor award, and I was the director of Hengtai Corporation. A decade has passed since then. We're probably less glorious and impressive than our past selves now. But as time passes, I find myself enjoying life more and more. You and I are like 2 droplets of water in the ocean. We truly found our place in this ordinary yet beautiful mortal world. I hope for our safety and happiness in the many decades to come. Till death do us part. Su Yan. Over the past few years, a lot has happened. Private videos of Shi Miao were leaked. This young, talented actor, who hadn't yet gotten his chance to shine in the film industry, grew discouraged. At one point, he was even diagnosed with depression. The filming of Search was also affected. He Yanqi insisted on staying by Shi Miao's side. He did that for 8 months. After that, the paparazzi caught Xing Lu on film kissing a man publicly in the streets at midnight. Entertainment reporters investigated his partner's identity and came to discover that he was the owner of a hotpot place near Xing Li's home. The industry was shaken, as the status of his partner was one of a kind. Xing Lu, who had always marketed himself as someone with a sunny and gentle personality, reacted strongly to the reveal. The day after the news was spread by the papers, he announced he would be permanently leaving the industry. All his social media accounts were then wiped. That's how he departed from the public eye without a trace. There was also Ning Ning. He left Fragrance Hill to go live with his mother after she finished rehab.
Tinguan. Su Yan.
Run slowly. Don't trip yourself up.
Ning Ning. Danny, I think you've gotten fatter.
Tinguan.
What's this, Ning Ning?
This is your anniversary gift.
Yes. I don't know if you'll like it.
I love it, Ning Ning. When I get home, I'll hang this in my and Suyan's bedroom. I'll look at it every day. Does that sound good to you?
Yes.
Over the years, Xia Tinguan had coincidentally met Wen Zichen once. He was taking Ning Ning's golden retriever to a veterinarian. He didn't expect to run into Wen Zichen in a place like that. Wen Zichen had been dating the vet, who was older, scholarly, and refined, for a year already.
It's a bit too high on the left. Put it lower.
Sure.
Yi Bingwen's Shaoguang entertainment completely collapsed, thanks to Su Yan. No one has cared about him since then. Everyone's lives seemed to diverge into their individual paths. Some paths were surprising, while some were saddening. But every small incident could still awaken feelings of yearning and wistfulness in everyone. 10 years, a whole decade, passed by in a blink.
Ting Ting?
Yes?
Do you want to shower together? Or I can help you bathe.
Sure. But?
I
don't want to move. Carry me inside.
I've already taken off all my clothes.
Completely naked, huh?
Yes.
Didn't you just want to shower together? Why are you showering me with all these additional services too?
You don't like my services, Ting Ting?
I like them.
Great.
2 weeks passed after Su Yan's operation. City H, Su Yan's recovery was coming along nicely. He could already get down from the bed himself and walk around slowly. Xia Tinguan kept him company at the hospital every night. He slept on a small bed beside Su Yan, and he didn't return to Fragrance Hills at all. He was unprecedentedly clingy. If he could, he wouldn't blink a single time throughout the 24-hour day. He would just stare at Su Yan all day long.
Are these mine?
Yes. Why are these falling down all the time? Is it because my nose isn't as aquiline as yours?
Maybe, probably. Little one, come to my bed.
But, I'm afraid I'll accidentally graze your wounds. I really shouldn't.
It's fine. We just need to be more careful. Come on. Let me hold you for a while.
Sure. It's warm. Su Yan, what are you doing?
Don't move.
Su Yan, are you okay? Did I bump into your wound?
You'd better not move, or you might hurt me.
Now you're being unreasonable.
Look up. Kiss me. You're not allowed to bite. Kiss me. Do you remember the letter you wrote to me?
Yes.
You asked me if I could be your cat, right?
Yes.
But what if the real me isn't that gentle? Selfish, even. After I collapsed on the bed back then, I felt very embarrassed. Unlike Jijan, I was unable to carry you down the stairs like you were nothing but a feather because I was too weak. I couldn't even satisfy you like I did in the past. I was dissatisfied with myself. This dissatisfaction is the reason I won't allow you to disobey me. In the future, I might not be able to help it. I'll want to make you hurt, make you cry. Want to make you submit to me, time after time again, in a bid to satisfy my incompetence. Can you do it? I want to have you completely to myself. I won't allow anyone else to have a place in your heart, no matter how small. Not Jijan, and not He Yanqi. No matter how handsome and charming they are, you aren't allowed to think about them when you're by my side. You can only have me. You can only stay within my grasp. One day, I will grow old and become sickly. Despite that, you have to remember what I was like when I was at my most charming. You must love me as you always have. Can you do that?
I can. I can do everything you asked of me. Su Yan, let's get together again. We'll do it properly this time.
Will you pursue me if I refuse? Pursue me for 1 month. Or even just a week, please.
I'll pursue you, for as long as it takes.
Ting, did you know that this is my first time receiving flowers from you? I like them very much. It's actually pretty strange, you know. After the operation, I suddenly felt like I was young again. I thought it might be because of how determined I was to leave Hengtai. I mentioned it to you before, but I still felt a bit torn. Should I fight those restless shareholders until the end? Or should I resign just like that?
It was not until I saw the video of you injuring someone while driving drunk that I...
At that moment, I stopped hesitating. I didn't want anything else to hold my feelings back. Most importantly, I knew that you'd be by my side forever. Whether I was Su Yan from Hengtai or just the plain old Su Yan. Ting, you're actually braver than me and also much more resilient. When I'm by your side, I feel at peace.
All the times he was wandering directionlessly, those incidents from his broken past, everything became insignificant at this moment. Xia Tinguan finally gained Su Yan's approval. He was no longer the little peacock that merely resided under the shade of the tree that was Su Yan. He was someone Su Yan could depend on now. He was Su Yan's husband.
It's a pity that we couldn't take Lon Lon to the hospital. It was as if it knew that it was already the new year. It shrieked without stopping when we were getting ready to go out, and it clutched at my legs with its paws. It's obedient most of the time. It's rare for it to make such a fuss.
Don't, cats always behave like that.
Wait, are you wrapping the dumplings yourself? Where's Aunt Roan?
I had her go back home for the new year. It's not much of a hassle, anyway. I can do it myself. There are tutorial videos on the web, aren't there? I troubled her to prepare the filling for me because I don't know how to make it.
Do you know how?
I can learn. It's not that hard.
Is this big enough?
Let me try to roll it out. Why is this completely different from what I saw in the video? Let me look at the steps again.
What happened?
You have flour all over your nose.
You're both from the south, aren't you? Stop trying. I'll roll out the skins, and both of you can wrap the dumplings. It's faster this way.
Senior, why don't you try to wrap one?
I'll pass.
He can just watch. Your senior has his own plentiful and beautiful world of art, but he's an idiot when it comes to daily chores and errands. He doesn't know how to cook, only uses a dishwasher to wash dishes, and gets on the wrong train sometimes. When we traveled overseas, I was in charge of booking the hotel, remembering the routes, and planning the itinerary. As for him, he just carried a camera and shot photos of me. It sounds like he's quite simple-minded, doesn't it? Anyone else would have gotten angry at him by now. But maybe the time I would have cared about things like this has already passed. Once, we waited a long time at the beach as we wanted to film the sunset. I fell asleep halfway through. When I woke up, your senior was already asleep beside me. In his phone gallery, there were more than 20 photos of me, my side profile as I slept soundly, leaning against the side of the ship, under the sunset. I didn't expect to look so beautiful through the lens of his camera. Tinguan, say, do all lovers who have been in love for a long time have a special way of understanding each other's love that no one else can ever see through?
Yes. Isn't that why love is interesting?
Wait. Why didn't you put all of them in?
They said online that you'll have good luck if you eat a dumpling with a coin inside its filling on New Year's Day. I slipped a coin inside one of the dumplings when I was wrapping them. I want Su Yan to eat it.
You're being so sneaky even when you're just wrapping dumplings? Lil Jr., someone's been a bad influence on you. When it comes to a matter that involves luck, fair competition is a must. Understood?
How is he gonna pick it out among the others?
A pair.
No thanks.
5, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
No thanks.
6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Why are you getting one up on me?
Don't worry, we can lose our cards easily even with our eyes closed.
Ha! You want to take a peek at my cards?
I didn't.
Are you still not gonna fess up?
This is mine. See, what's mine will be mine. It can't get away from me.
How did you pick it out?
I took a peek when you were wrapping them. Lu Xiangnan's dumplings are all pretty with thin skin and ample filling. This dumpling you wrapped is terribly ugly. The middle is plump, and the sides are flat. One corner was folded inside as well. I memorized what it looked like. When Suja picked it up, I discovered it immediately. It's this one.
He remembered my dumpling because it was terribly ugly.
Fine. We were counting our cards just now. But you were staring at all the dumplings. That's why you were losing at the card game.
2013, the year this coin was forged. It's the year we got together.
Yes.
It's 12 a.m.
Yes. The beginning of a new year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. The ring.
I put it on just now. I don't need to wait for the lil peacock to pursue me. The old cat will burrow into the lil peacock's arms by himself. What are you holding?
The edited final cut of Search, the movie. I asked the crew for it. Let's watch it together tonight.
Sure. Let's go.
What?
We're going to get some groceries. We'll have a nice meal as we watch the movie tonight.
Sounds great.
Su Yan and Exta Tinguan's lives were simple after getting together. They didn't hire any butlers or chauffeurs, nor did they hire any other servants. Su Yan owned a lot of other businesses that were garnering profits, and he had properties in many places. After leaving Hengtai, he had much less status and wealth compared to before, but he was still quite wealthy. On the other hand, Xia Tinguan's drunk driving accident seriously dented his career. Aside from Search, he wasn't accepted for any other movie roles in the country. In the US, he had the chance to cameo as Chinese characters in several small-scale B-grade horror films, thanks to Suja's connections. Xia Tinguan didn't find it humiliating. At the beginning, many people online ridiculed him because of the drunk driving accident. But gradually, everyone realized that Xia Tinguan was now earning little money. So everyone was laughing at him now for being unpopular. He stopped reading the online comments. He decided to just donate year after year, do more, and speak less. However, Su Yan gave him all his income. He had Xia Tinguan manage their daily expenses. He started to make decisions involving their little home of two like the man of the house. In the beginning, he was bad at managing their accounts, but he slowly got the hang of it. Both Su Yan and him planned to invest in movies and documentaries in the future, so they spent their money carefully. Even if they were spending less, they lived freely and happily.
Ting, do you want fish? They're fresh today.
Sure. Su Yan, do you know how to pick out fresh fish?
I do. I asked Aunt Rong about it. When picking fish, you must first look at their eyes. Look. Its eyes are round and bright. Its fins are also a vibrant red. This fish is definitely fresh. After we get home, I'll just top it with a little soy sauce and some shredded ginger before steaming it.
I want pork ribs too.
Sure. The fish won't be seasoned much, so let's make sweet and sour pork ribs, okay? And we'll stir-fry these greens with some minced garlic.
Yeah.
Xia Tinguan liked sweet and sour pork ribs, so Su Yan trained himself to make this dish well. To ensure that the dish was to Xia Tinguan's liking, Su Yan stir-fried only 2 pieces of pork the first time. He asked Xia Tinguan again and again whether it was sweet enough, salty enough, and if it needed more vinegar. He made the dish again and again, as many as 8 times. At last, Su Yan jotted down Xia Tinguan's preferred taste, the steps to making the dish, and the ratio of the seasonings, as if he was studying a complicated subject. Su Yan lived his life earnestly and calmly. Xia Tinguan grew to enjoy every moment of time spent with him.
Su Yan, did you finish the blueberry and strawberry cheesecake I brought home for you yesterday? Didn't you promise that you'd finish it within 2 to 3 days? From today onward, I'll monitor the ice cream and cakes in the fridge strictly.
Su Yan was a bit annoyed. This was not the first time he got cross over the portions of his desserts. Xia Tinguan wasn't afraid, though. After several years, Xia Tinguan grew more and more adept in assuaging Su Yan when the other man was annoyed. If he restricted Su Yan's sugar intake in the day, he would burrow inside Su Yan's bed at night and give himself up to him, coaxing Su Yan well. He was willing to let his old cat be the proud and strong man he had always been at home.
Su Yan, why did you suddenly buy a watermelon? You don't like them, right?
I noticed that you haven't drank for a long time, my little one. You must be craving it very much. I learned how to make watermelon soju from my classmate. It's a mixture of watermelon juice, Sprite, and soju. It's not as overpowering.
It sounds like it'll taste amazing.
You'll get to taste it after we finish stir-frying these veggies.
Su Yan, I'm almost 30 now, why do you still call me your little one?
Well, that's one of the perks of being with an old man. I'll always be 11 years older than you. However old you become, you won't be able to surpass me. Even when you're 50 or 60 and when you start to have wrinkles, to me, you'll always be my little one and my treasure. Understand?
Su Yan. I love you. Su Yan, remember to put less sugar in that.
Xia Tinguan suddenly regretted asking Su Yan to watch Search with him before the official screening.
Those marks are mostly fake. They were drawn on by the makeup artists.
And the others were left by He Yanxi when he bit you.
The end.
I'll go take a shower.
Me too. Su Yan.
I'm fine.
Are you mad at me? The old cat is so cute when he's jealous. Talk to me, yeah?
Yen, what are you doing? Back then, the crew for Search went to S-City to film the scenes set in the southern village. It took them half a year. I wanted to head there, rent a house near set, and stay with you, but Suja didn't let me. He told me over the phone that I'd ruin the intimacy between you and He Yanxi if I went. You'd feel detached from the act. He asked me to see you as little as possible, for fear of affecting you. I wasn't happy about it back then. Very unhappy.
You know that nothing's more important to Mentor than his movies. It's expected that he'd ask that of you. Actually, if you really don't like it, I won't agree to film movies like that in the future, okay?
I like it. I'm jealous, yes. I don't like it when you have intimate scenes with He Yanxi or anyone else, even when it's necessary for the movie's filming. But I like Search.
Really? Do you really like Gu Fei, the guy I played, that much?
You're like Gu Fei's shadow. From the small mountain village that always rained, he walked into my heart. I had a lot to say when I first finished the movie, but the words were stuck in my throat, and I couldn't utter any out loud. I wanted to tell you that you did a good job. But if I told you that, I'd feel indignant, so I kept it close to my heart and didn't say anything.
Was that why you went to shower alone?
Yes.
I love you. Su Yan. I love you and only you.
Ting, I'll support you no matter what movies you want to star in. I'm still a fan of you and always will be. I've known for a long time that I'll feel a bit unhappy when the final version of Search is out. But if I really didn't want you to film it, I wouldn't have invested in this movie that wouldn't yield much in profits.
What? You invested in Search?
Yes. At that time, weren't you in Thailand? You called me in the middle of the night and told me that you were having a hard time filming the variety show. You said you wanted to act in an actual move. I wanted you to go out there and see the world, but when I heard that you were sad, I immediately threw my past rules to the ground. I wanted you to do what you wanted to do.
So, you sought Mentor out and asked him to help?
I never told Suja about it. Little one, I know how prideful you are. If I spent money to get you a role, you might be angry at me later. So I didn't dare tell Suja about it. I didn't manipulate anything. Not the auditions, nor the casting process. I didn't want to buy you a chance to act in a movie. I spent money on an opportunity that you could seize.
Weren't you worried that I wouldn't get the role in the end?
I wasn't.
Ting Ting, you deserved it.
Melbourne.
Meow meow, I'm back. Where are you, meow meow? Meow meow? Meow meow.
Look, it's raining.
I know.
After the video scandal went viral, Shi Miao lost his usual charm. When He Yanqi brought him back from the hospital, his heart nearly shattered. Shi Miao lost so much weight that he looked like a stray cat. It had been 2 weeks since he brought Shi Miao out of the country. Shi Miao was refusing to go out or to meet anyone at all. He Yanqi had to even temporarily postpone the appointment he made with a psychologist. Naturally, he had no choice but to cut his hair.
What is it?
I'm afraid that you'll look ugly after I cut your hair for you.
It's fine if I'm ugly, since you're the only one that will be seeing me anyway. Brother He, you won't despise me for being ugly, right?
I won't.
This was not the Shi Miao that He Yanqi was familiar with. He used to be proud and cold. Besides being dominated by the morbid amount of lust he had, there were few things that could completely break him. Even on the day they finally broke up, Shi Miao was still that haughty pure, white kitten.
Let's break up. I don't see a point in continuing this anymore. I can't satisfy you no matter what. It's too tiring. I'm done.
But Brother He, you said that you could handle me.
I regret it.
The new Shi Miao is often anxious. When they first moved to Melbourne, every time He Yanqi went out, Shi Miao would ask over and over again, "Brother He, will you be back? When are you coming back?" For their first few days here, every time He Yanqi came back home, he would see Shi Miao waiting longingly by the door for him like a puppy. Because of that, He Yanqi had no choice but to quickly go out and get the groceries needed for the day and all the other errands he had to run before Shi Miao got up in the morning. He would try to not let Shi Miao be at home alone for too long.
Do I look bad, Brother He?
You never will. You have hair all over your clothes. Might as well take them off and have a shower.
Okay.
If not for that video, I probably would never have learned of the existence of this crane tattoo, but who else can I blame? I deserved everything that happened.
Don't.
Meow meow.
I'm sorry. I should have controlled myself.
Don't be like this, meow meow, it's okay, be good.
I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I can control my urges. I won't be like that anymore, Brother He. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Meow meow. Stop blaming yourself, okay?
He Yanqi would try really hard to not think back to what happened in the past, especially the times he hurt Shi Miao, but the memories haunted him no matter where he was in deep agony over it. He Tanchi knew better than anyone else how captivated Shi Miao was by clean, pure things. Shi Miao loved the rain because he loved how clean the world was after a rain shower. He was a little obsessed with cleanliness. He would shower twice a day, make sure his nails were filed, clean up constantly, and often keep some personal distance between himself and everyone else around him. He Yanqi often regretted it. He should not have talked about his Meow Meow that way. Meow Meow was a haughty little white kitten who loved to lick himself clean all the time. He really shouldn't have said all that. He Yanqi would always wonder, if he had been a little more patient back then, a little more accommodating, could what happened between them have been avoided?
It smells so good. Brother He, I haven't eaten your steak in such a long time.
I'll plate it up right away. Just a moment.
Okay. Yummy!
He's really changed. He's rejecting me. Every time I acted extra intimate, he'd become very cautious and sensitive. But this isn't him.
Brother He, I'm dirty. Don't kiss me. Please don't kiss me.
Nonsense.
I'm really dirty. When you broke up with me, I was sad for a really long time. I wanted to change, really wanted to change. I secretly went to see the doctor. The doctor said that what I have isn't a hormonal issue, but a psychological one. I wondered, Brother He, what in the world is a psychological issue? Is it because I'm so despicable that I wasn't able to control myself? Brother you saw those videos. Why was I so despicable? Everyone who saw it yelled at me, laughed at me, looked down on me. I'm actually okay with being yelled at, brother I just really don't want you to see that video. Every time I think about you seeing me in the video acting like that, I feel like I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy of anything. I'm not worthy enough to be standing here, fully clothed. I'm not worthy of you kissing me. Brother you only came back to be with me because you pity me, right?
No, it's not like that. You're not in the wrong. I am.
A few years ago.
What does it feel like? Sometimes, when I'm in a car and the seat shakes too hard, I'll get excited all of a sudden. When that feeling comes, the car window would instantly become foggy, like it was drizzling outside. My body, it would feel so warm, so soft. Brother do you think others feel this way too? It's almost like a shadow of a dream suddenly clouding over a bright, sunny day. Do you get what I mean? I wasn't asleep, but the dream came for me.
Hitanshi could still remember how lively Shi Miao was when he described his drive at that time. Even if it had become an addiction, it never forged that arrogant little beast to calm down. But now, he would never describe the sudden appearance of his desire as a wonderful drizzle ever again. He had been tamed, and he felt like he was unworthy. Hitanshi could not tell if Shi Miao had become like this because of the video or from the angry words he threw at him that time.
It's not because I pity you, Meow Meow. I miss you. I really miss you, that's all. Do you still love me, Meow Meow?
You know the answer, brother You're my first love. I've only ever loved you. But now that I'm like this.
After breaking up with Shi Miao back then, Hitanshi sank into a deprivation-induced depression. Not even a psychologist could help him crawl out of the ashes of that relationship. He could not get the other man out of his system. He missed Shi Miao all the time, and when it got too much, he would often feel like Shi Miao's smile was right before his eyes. If addiction was a medical condition, he was in a much more severe state than Shi Miao and had gotten ill much earlier than he had.